what it takes to round the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
Wish death upon me. Blood in my heart, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. Put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men wish death upon me, Lord.
So the cats who run their mouth and think it's a game, come to get in, you know what I mean? So that's what we been doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute y'all. This might be risky. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now.
It's a stampede! DJ Ham, the stampede.
DJ Ham.
What it takes to round the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
People. So the cats who run their mouth and think it's a game, come to get in, you know what I mean? So that's what we been doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This might be risky. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps and handle the most.
It's a stampede! DJ Ham, the stampede.
I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
So that's what we get doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This might be risky. Like and subscribe. Don't forget to tell a friend with that like button right now.
DJ Ham the Stamp.
And I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right.
Wow.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stamp. DJ Ham the Stamp.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Indeed. What up? What up?
What's poppin', Playboy? He looking kind of slim. You know what I mean?
Hey man, we hit under 260 for the first time in like I don't know how long. Man. So we working, baby.
Are you serious?
We working, baby.
God damn, son.
Wow.
That's what's up, man. Where you was at? In Philly.
What you mean?
Weight wise.
275.
Yeah, 275. That's good, man. And you still eating. See, you're not doing that starving yourself thing. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta eat right. But that's real weight. That ain't like, you know.
Yeah. Trust me. Oh God. It sucks, man.
You know we gotta run one day this week. We gotta run twice.
Motherfucker, I gotta start running every day, bro.
I know, but I'm just saying we missed Saturday, so we gotta make it up either today and then we gotta run Saturday.
Nah, not me. Don't include me today. Goddamn.
Nah, you can't miss one, bro. You can't miss one. Damn, man. I'm telling you, man. Fist fighting is fucking tiring. Damn, man. You like the new coach? Well, I think it's a flawed question.
I hate him.
You hate him, right? All right, that's
but hey, he a former champion, man. Nate Campbell. So,
Nate Campbell, yeah. And so you supposed to hate him, bro. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. On was it Wednesday before I left? So you know they knew I was gonna be out of town, right? So now they extra, like you know how it go, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. We finished the whole workout. Then I had to jump rope for 30 minutes. I was so mad at my coach, my eyes start watering. Remember, like you was a kid?
Yeah.
I was so mad. Damn, man. That's what's up, though, bro. You putting in work, B.
Yeah, man.
That's what's up. And Ren, what's popping?
What's going on?
Everything and nothing, man. How you?
Tired as well. Forgive my camera. I don't know where the hell I put my actual camera. This is that bullshit that comes on.
You're like an amateur podcaster with that camera.
Seriously, I don't like it. I gotta
full
find my
screen. With your with your good camera, you always cut off half your face. So at least now we can see.
That's the thing though, Zoom, yeah.
Yeah. That's what's up, man. Long weekend, good weekend.
Both very long but very good. The cooking show was shot Saturday. I guess it was successful. It was better than the last one, better than the first one. Don't want to make some changes, a lot of changes, but you know, you learn as you grow.
Yeah,
but that kind of took all day.
Yeah, no, listening. Yeah, you learn new things, equipment, etc. And that's
the big thing.
Better, you know.
Yeah, that's the big thing. I think our timing is much better. Like the flow of the show. I think the only thing we got to do now is work out how to incorporate the crowd after the cooking's done. But right now, it's all about equipment, just improving the equipment and improving the use of the equipment. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah. The mic is a lot. It's good, but I hear like when you're talking, it's like I don't know how to explain it. Just maybe turn it down a bit.
yeah, so that was our first time using the actual lapel mics.
No, I'm
I
talking
think
about right now. No, right now.
Oh,
Like maybe a little bit of bass or something. But yeah, man.
and then hold on, let me see. Okay.
You hear it, Mr. Fantastic? You see what I'm talking about? It's like a like
Yeah, you got like a gargle laughter. So it's like it's like you got it's like a reverberation after you speak.
How about now?
You gotta say more than that.
Is it still there?
It's less. It's less. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, hold on. I can take more out.
Yeah. That's what she's. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yo, man, I had an awesome weekend, man. Working all weekend. I was back in DC. Shit was dope. I tried to record it for y'all. It looked like it was decent. I listened, play it back, but I was in the middle of a field, so the service was what the service was. I wish I would have zoomed out like how we are right now, but I had it like this. See, I couldn't see quite as much as like what was happening, but it was an awesome event, man. Salute to people. I forgot I was live. So then I clicked off my DJ thing. I brought it down. I'm like, oh shit. And it was still like 100 people watching. It was the service was in and out. But I think it was good energy, man. Salute to all the super chats from that day also, which was pretty dope. I think the biggest one that came in, pause, was MJ, man. So salute to MJ. I'm gonna play this for her. For that $50, she said something like "good job and be safe." I'm gonna go look it up. Let me hit this real quick.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Let me see. Matter of fact, let me see. Oh, Impress was in there. AW, Lauren was there. Baker Man, Dre was there. Homeboy, Aaron came through. Stefan, this damn camera. Black Seinfeld, man, you should have came through too, man. Because on Saturday when you said you had that event, I was fucking ripping and running. We was out there since 8 a.m. trying to set up the park and shit like that. So. I don't know if I told you about it directly. Like it could have been me, man. Waterman was there, Bree was there, Nightbot was there, Misty was there. So salute to y'all. Tato came through. So I appreciate it. I'm just looking at the people who was on from that when I was DJing. Let me do this one more time. Yeah, man. Let me see in the chat real quick. I was yelling so much, my voice kind of out. Ombre was popping. Mark G was good. Mel, you already know. Let's get it popping, man. Bub, directioncyop.com. Make sure y'all get the latest merch, especially as we go into the fall lineup here. Miss Jilly was goody. D in the building. Strada in the building. Let's get it. Mr. Williams, salute. Almanage. Yeah, we're going to see if we can mine this out appropriately, man. So, if you got any correction, offer it. AC was goody. Aaron was good. Blue Collar, salute, man. We missed you the last couple of weeks running too. Cam was popping. Quincy in the building. Daily Capital in the building. What up, though? Rock Solid, I see you. Hope all is well, man. Prince Ty was popping. TJ, yeah. For sure. We're going to go through a couple of different articles that I pulled up. We'll mine through it appropriately and then see how it actually applies. Young was goody. Glow was popping. Impress putting in work as always. Lauren Mack in the building. Mel in the building. Charles, I see you. What's goody? Hope all is well. Christopher J, good morning. Curtis, what up? Okay, salute. Okay, did you send me an email or Instagram? I gotta look. I got homeboy. Callie Bev was rocking this morning. Shout out to her and Frank White, who be in the Discord playing the music and shit like that, man. They do a hell of a job, man. Dane knows what's good. Where your wrench go? AC. Oh. That's it. Rum was popping. Let me see. Homeboy with the $5 says, I seen how you got the crowd into it Saturday. By the end of the set, everybody was dancing. Hell yeah, homeboy. That's what I do. See, I should have gave y'all so there was 3 DJs before me. Cause I know people think people just be talking shit, you know. And we lined it up appropriately. So the first DJ who went is actually very good, but he had a night gig. So he went first. And then 2 people obviously went after him. And so it's supposed to build it up. But when I got up there, the shit got real different, you know. But salute to them for sure. But nah, it was fun, man. I appreciate the love, man. Sincerely. Always a good event. Juggernaut was popping. Love C, salute. And C got her 2 miles in too. This weekend on Saturday on time. Witty was good. I got John already. John was popping. Bella No Chase was goody. I got AC already. I'm trying, man. Keeps it 100. What up? Dottie was good. CC. Sherelle was popping. You know we're gonna get it popping tomorrow, that's for sure. Rel was popping. Aaron, fantastic. Sherelle said hi. Y'all gonna say hi back?
What's up, Miss Lady? How are you?
Foe was goody. All right, man. There we go. Thank you. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Fellas, we here, man. Shalom. Y'all took a day off last week, but I ain't gonna tell nobody else. It's a holiday.
I got right about these things real quick.
The flowers?
Yeah, you don't remember that show?
Oh.
Shit like that.
You see how many we got? Yesterday, my wife has me taking the family out to this. It's called Shady Brook Farms. And they got acres and acres of apples, sunflowers, all these flowers. And you get on the back of this wagon, pulled by a tractor. And you get off at these different stops and you can walk out into the fields and pick whatever you want. You know, you got to pay for this shit, of course. You get back on the truck and, you come back and eat, and they got a beer garden there and all that. Man, we must got about 30 or 40 of these things. And these things are not little. These are the little ones. There's ones over there I'm looking at big as my face.
Mm-hmm.
Back with apples as big as Fantastic's head. It was a good time though, but Jesus.
Big ass apple.
Luckily the weather was like 60 and sunny.
That's what's up, man. It was nice overall. It's still nice. Hold on, y'all.
Kids love that shit. Kids have a good time, man. And if y'all have never picked an apple and eaten it off the tree, it's like a quart of apple juice in one apple. I swear. Like I bit into it, and like my shirt, it just sprayed everywhere. Just juice everywhere.
Pause, Aaron. Pause. Bro.
Nah, I'm done with that shit. Y'all gonna have it. But yeah, no, it was a good time. I didn't want to go. My wife, reminded me, was like, going to this farm. I'm like, oh, do we have to? Wasn't feeling it. When I came home, though, it was good. It was.
I'm gonna have to go to like a orange orchard or something down here one of these days. I mean, I'm in Florida. I've never been to one, so like you said, it is different. Some right, you know what I'm saying, actually being picked off the tree. So
yeah. And it's a good date spot. When I was done, I was telling my wife, I said, you know what, we should double date. A couple of couples come out here and do this again. They got the beer garden and they got the food was actually really good. It's just pizza. They have like cheese boards. They make these cheese plates, all these fancy cheeses and shit. It was nice, man. It was. I was mad that I was supposed to go. I left kind of like, yeah, it is bullshit. And I came back and was like, no, that was really a good time, man. I was really wasn't bad, man. Wasn't bad. Especially when I got that beer garden, I was good to go.
Yeah, man, trying new things, man.
I could have left these sunflowers where they were at. Got like a couple bushels of apples, you know what I mean, and left it be. But the wife likes to decorate the house, so going into the fall, we got all the sunflowers around the house. They're everywhere. I mean, they're everywhere, and they're big. She likes it. She loves it. I like it.
All right, let me hurry up and fix my camera. Y'all ain't here boring me. Hold on, let me get up there.
Bro, you on the phone? I'm killing dead air space.
Hey, Mr. Fans has just sitting here listening to the shit.
I responded, nigga.
Yeah, he's gonna go pick oranges.
No, hold on, whoa. We can't put that out there. I ain't say I was gonna pick nothing. I said I was going to the orchard. I'll have Pedro pick it for me. I ain't finna be no picking in 2024. No sir. No picking for Fantastic. Goddamn it.
Oh man, that's the
one. Yo, you gotta stop, bro. Yeah, I got the camera like how Aaron got. All right, we had to make this work for a little while. Get the likes up, man. All right, man. So, Mr. Fantastic, you and I kind of talked about this a little bit. Well, it was like men that could do both. You remember? We was having that conversation.
We actually never ever had that conversation. We need to have it, but yeah.
I think it fits here a little bit. But I feel like, and I'm saying I feel, it stems from this red pill, blue pill, black pill. Is there any other pills?
Purple, red, blue, purple, black, and they coming out with some other shit, but no, that's pretty much it.
All right,
so the basic three are blue, red, black, and then purple is like a conceptual thing to where someone's in between the two.
All right, so we're gonna nix that one. I feel like you gotta land somewhere. I ain't doing all that shit. You in the middle of some shit. That's the problem with the Sigma shit. Everybody is Sigma. Now that it's not cool to be an alpha no more. Now you would be a Sigma. You dark and mysterious and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
So we ain't doing that. I couldn't believe it, bro. The whole panel was Sigmas and Alphas. I'm like, yo, come on, man. Like, this is nuts.
Stop the cap.
So I want to look at these things in a more in-depth way as possible. So, blue pill first and foremost. Make sure I get the likes up. Get the likes. We got 183 people. Let me check the likes real quick. And we have 80 likes. Okay, not terrible, all things considered, with you guys' mediocre performance and hitting the like button. So I'll take it. Hey, Mr. Fantastic, ain't it crazy? We do all this work and they can't hit the like button. It's the weirdest thing in the world. So, blue pill, man. How do you guys articulate or define a blue pill man?
So, by the definition I'm giving, the blue pill guy is the guy that goes along with pretty much the concept society has put, forward to him. Happy wife, happy life, sugar, spice, and everything nice. The man does not see the truthful ways of women, and not just women. That's the women aspect of it. Or in real life, he has this somewhat of a Disney fairy tale thing of where, like, nice guys don't finish last. There's a chance for me. I can make it. I can, the real life Rudy type shit. That's blue pill shit.
Is he a simp?
Yes.
Okay.
Inherently.
What does inherently mean?
Well, like I said, he doesn't know anything else. So again, he believes that, if he tries hard enough, a woman that's not actually physically attracted to him, she will be. He can buy her enough flowers. He can spend enough money. He can show her. He can do all these different things to change the mind of, in you know what I'm saying, defy the reality of how things really go.
Okay, so all right. So here's what I have here. It doesn't necessarily say that part, but if we talk through it, I can understand it, right? In the context of dating, the term blue pill can refer to someone who accepts the mainstream narrative and chooses to live in ignorance of the truths of the world. So that part is different from what you just said, in my estimation.
That's the same.
So the
Like
ignorance is, but the ignorance doesn't sound like he's trying to change anything. Like he
well,
doesn't
yeah,
have. Go ahead.
well, no. So that part, the trying to change the part, is not there. But he is like willfully ignorant. Even when he sees it, he keeps insanity basically, right? Keep trying the same thing and expecting a different result. So that part.
But so does the happy wife, happy life guy? Is he trying to change anything, or is he just living?
Well, that's another aspect. So the happy wife, happy life guy, no, he's not trying to change anything. He's just accepted his fate. He's willing to. The judge math is right. So he even when his wife says it's over with, no, I can get her back.
Okay. Aaron, any commentary on this? Because here's the thing. If we say women control this, that, and the third, the dating market, etc., right, and we seemingly accept it, how aren't the majority of us blue pill?
Yeah. Good question. I think the way I see it, right, red pill is just more.
Well, blue pill first.
Oh, well, blue pill. I think they don't have a sense on objective reality. If we were to look at objective reality, everything you said can still be true. But I think they don't see it as, they don't assign things into categories that they necessarily belong. They assign things into categories where society tells them to put them. Even though those things exist, they're just in wrong boxes.
So who's that? The blue pill guy?
Blue pill.
So the blue pill guy chooses to live in ignorance of the truths of the world, right? So the ignorance here is men who do not accept the idea that women and feminists are responsible for men's unhappiness and lack of sexual access are referred to as blue pill.
Mm-hmm.
You see? So this person seemingly, the boxes are the boxes, but they're not saying it's women's fault.
Well, I would have to ask the question: do red pill men think it is women's fault?
Yes, based on. So I'm about to share another slide. Blue pill had less information, like it's not as in depth, because I think it's just kind of what the status quo is. Like the majority of men would probably fall here. So seemingly, yeah, women are the issue in terms of the red pill psychology. And I have another slide when we break that down. So I would say yes, generally speaking.
Yeah, I think blue pill men are just fooled.
But they're not. But look what they're saying. So men who do not accept the idea that women and feminists are responsible for men's unhappiness and lack of sexual success are referred to as blue pill. Are they? What are they fooled about?
So that's an absolute, and I hate to introduce some, but you'll have to ask majority and minority. But feminists are to a degree responsible for men's unhappiness.
But what about the men that enforce feminine women's rights, that open the door to feminism? So the rights of women, don't they have to be backed by men, pushed by men? If it wasn't for men, they wouldn't have any of that stuff. And men also protect the feminist movement, the sexual revolution. Yeah. And then we also say we benefit from sexual revolution as well.
Yes, 100%.
So women's fault, how do you break that down?
Well, no, so with feminists, what a lot of times, and at the risk of starting to get into talking points, because that's exactly where this is headed.
Let me just say this, Aaron, too, right? We attack the talking points when they need to be attacked, right? But if a talking point is accurate, then it can be used.
Right.
So,
okay.
Go ahead.
So how the provider role was compromised because women were pushed in the job market to excel as much as men, which I don't have a problem with. But then women still feel entitled to seek provider males, and they want the advantage but not the responsibility. when you do that, you're going to have household situations that start getting 50-50 real quick, but there's pushback against that. And that puts men in compromising situations.
Okay.
Is one, right? So, like I said, none of this is in absolute. And what this is saying is that it's an absolute. I'm just saying that's not the case. There is an objective. There are components in objective reality that would render this untrue. And then a lot of times, blue pill men don't really think men are even unhappy or have a need or deserve to be unhappy. So how can feminists be responsible for something that doesn't even exist? You see what I mean? Like, it's a very nuanced conversation that requires a lot of compare and contrast analysis. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, so what makes these guys ignorant?
Their desire to from a relationship standpoint, their desire to be with women and to have a relationship with a woman, companionship, right? Intimacy, things like that, sexual access.
Maybe even the way they were raised.
Mm-hmm. But I'm saying though, what about that makes them ignorant? Is fantastic. Like, what? They accept the status quo essentially.
Yeah. So it's like the best scenario I can give, right, is the I don't know if you've seen this recently. Steph Curry went to a amusement park and he shot like the 3-point thing challenge at one of the, like, you know what I'm saying, like a Busch Gardens or Six Flags or something. Steph Curry went for like 3 for whatever. So it's a rigged game. So even though the game is rigged, you play it anyway. So that's the ignorance. That's the willful ignorance we're talking about. There's a lot of men out here that understand that women ain't shit, but for the sake of, hey man, I just got to be with somebody, I need somebody or whatever. And I'm not saying that's a human thing, right? Some people are more emotional, some people are more dependent, some people are more needy, of certain things than others. But the willingness of them to ignore the, the reality, that's the ignorance. I think when we say ignorance, it's more so willful ignorance, right? It's like you should, I don't know if you said this, but it's like your homeboy, they were like, hey man, yo, she a slide, bro. She's a slide. Nah, man, I love her, man. No, what you talking about? What you talking about, bro? No, that's my girl. That's my bruh. Everybody getting it, bruh. And your man just don't want to believe you. So that's the part of it. You know what I'm saying? It's purposely keeping that veil over your eyes. So, you know what I mean? Living in the fantasy so you don't have to face your reality.
Okay, I understand. I see what you're saying there. Okay. Aaron, any further comments? Go ahead.
Yeah. And look at the phrase. So I'm reading here about unhappiness. If we flip that on its head, happy wife, happy life. We can move away from feminists being responsible for men's unhappiness into women being responsible for men's happiness. If you flip that statement right on its head, that's blue pill. The fact that you can't have a happy life unless you have a wife that's happy. And I have a happy wife, and I'm still going to tell you, fuck that. I was happy before her, and if I didn't have her, I would be happy. My happiness is not predicated on her. Am I happy to have her? 100%. Am I happy to see her happy? 1,000%. But my happiness in and of itself is not predicated. The happiness in my life is not predicated on her happiness.
See,
blue pillars don't see that. They happy life, happy wife, happy life. Like, you can't
see, but the thing that I'm having an issue with, right? I'm trying to figure out who's actually willfully ignorant based on how the world and society is going. Niggas spend money to get access to women. Niggas do all these things that women ask them to do. Right? Women set the marketplace. And it sounds like the blue pillars just play the game.
Yeah. Well, like I said, that's the men that don't have the the necessary traits, the necessary whatever it may be, to operate on their terms. So the majority of men, like you say, yeah, are going to be fall in the blue pill category because, like you said, it's the 80-20 rule, right? Women only find 20% of men attractive. So being that they only find 20% of men attractive, and the men that are going to get the best out of the woman for the least amount of cost are going to be the attractive men. That means, just by that understanding, like most men are going to operate from a blue pill situation.
Okay. Okay. Does this permeate for the blue pill man throughout all spaces in life? Does he act obtuse in a way or willfully ignorant in all things in life? Is this his ideology, or is the blue pill only specific to women and getting cheeks?
It's not only, but it's mostly, right? So again, this would be what we call the guy that's, the timid guy, the guy that, what I'm saying, not necessarily a coward, but, hey, man, that's the guy that people will try, and he's a little brown with no smoke, so on and so forth. A guy that's non-confrontational, and he's just not dangerous. Not the motherfucker that's non-confrontational because he could wipe the whole room out. The guy that's non-confrontational because he doesn't have the physical prowess, he doesn't have the know-how, he doesn't have the skill set to actually defend himself. So he has to go through life being a timid man.
And that's that lends itself to blue pill ideology.
Yeah, he has to accept however life comes to him. He has no choice. He has to accept it. He can't do anything to force change. In every aspect. His boss talked to him crazy. That's the dude on the job. Hey, didn't I motherfucking tell you? And he would never even dare look your way. Hey, how you doing? Everything's good. Is everything cool? You need an extra break? You need a little longer? You feel me?
So whoa. So if we try to draw some correlations, do we agree that this is the majority of men that are blue pilled? And so that makes all Delta men blue pill?
Well,
beta men.
That's what I'm saying. So Delta not necessarily so, because again, the Delta is dutiful, and he has a purpose. The beta may not have a purpose at all. The beta is just passive altogether. The Delta isn't necessarily passive. I think a major part of blue pill and beta, those two go hand in hand, is the passiveness, and you pretty much not being able to overcome anything because you lack, whatever it takes in order to be respected.
Okay, but now, Mr. Fantastic, what's going to happen is we're going to contradict ourselves from 3 weeks ago, because I thought we were saying that the majority of men fall in Delta.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So I would say, to the point of the Delta doesn't have to deal with disrespect, though. That's what I'm saying. So the Delta is a person that's dependable. I don't see dependable as being passive. From honest, if I remember right, that's the guy that's going to get the job done, the hardworking guy, and so on and so forth. Is going correct. So that's what I'm saying. The difference between the Delta and the beta is the beta's he's passive, and he may not be. You know what I'm saying? You can force him to do something he doesn't want to do. The Delta is going to do his job. That doesn't mean the Delta is going to do everybody else's job. But the beta, if you put pressure on him, hey, do this, bitch nigga, run to the stove, get me some chips, whatever. He's going to do what's told, and that's just his life.
Okay. But are the majority of people actually even talking to each other like that? Or when you go to a Delta, say, hey, would you mind going to the store? Would you mind doing this? That person's dependable, loyal, right? Gets the job done. That person, I don't see them not doing additional work.
No, I don't see that as the same. I see the Delta as doing his job and doing what's expected of him, not necessarily going above and beyond any and every single time and never saying no. That's the beta. The beta never says no. The Delta will be like, nah, man, look, I'm already occupied. I'm already, I got I got too many irons in the fire, whatever. I can't do this, because a part of him is completing things. So at the same time, he has the wherewithal to understand that where he does not want to get overloaded to where now he falters because he's trying to deal with too many things. So the Delta is more centered. You feel what I'm saying?
I understand he's more centered, yeah. No, go ahead.
He understands the importance of that reputation of being dependable.
Okay. Yeah, I understand them being more centered. I'm just trying to make sure do the points that we made, are they going to collide during this conversation?
It may, but like I said, I think right now, like I said, I would definitely lean more towards beta and blue pill than delta and blue pill. Because like I said, the respectability part of it, no one respects the beta, and women don't respect blue pill dudes. They don't. They use them. That's the food nigga. That's the ride nigga. That's the come fix this nigga. He everything other than the get to the bottom of that pussy nigga.
No, man.
Take a look at it mathematically. There's nothing that says a blue pill man can't be delta, and there's nothing that says a delta man can't be blue pill. Even if delta men are probably more likely going to be red pill. If you say most men are delta, and then after that, most men are beta. If you look at all betas as blue pill, take 40% of the deltas and make them blue pill as well, you now have a situation where most men are blue pill.
Oh, you're saying so that you're saying that because it's 40% of the deltas, technically deltas can still, the majority of deltas can fall in the red pill.
In the red pill. But because the next massive group of people would be beta, you get 100% of the betas. Now you have most men being blue pill and most deltas being red pill, even though most men are deltas.
You know what it is? This is what's happening though. We tried to say, I said it specifically, that we weren't talking down about betas. But now when it comes to allocation for the pills, we make sure to just cast aside the betas. And now we're trying to save the deltas because they're cooler than the betas based on their characteristics.
No, I'm looking at passiveness versus responsibility argument. Because deltas are responsible, and when I see a responsible person, they're going to tell you, no, you're not getting your next pocketbook from Bergdorf. You're going to Ross. Because that's what we can afford. Where a beta is going to go, all right, I guess my third part-time job is in the mix.
I'm going to tell you, Aaron. I'm going to tell you what the beta, I'm going to tell you what the delta going to do. Right, because the delta, if he is in a delta group where a lot of what we say the majority of men are either delta or beta, the majority of men are doing what they can to get access to women. So the delta, he may look like he being he making hard lines, but he's just gonna stay at that job longer to get that purse.
Nah, I'm with Aaron.
He too wait, hold your horses. He loyal as remember? He loyal. Everybody want a friend like a delta.
Yeah, but loyal ain't passive. Loyal's not passive.
I understand that. I understand.
He has a hard line to where he's willing to tell someone no. The passiveness, that's the part that me and Aaron are seeing. That's the major part in it. The passiveness to where I'm going to do, whether it be man or female, right? Because of the lack of respect. The delta, again, he has a respect for himself because even in carrying himself and being dutiful and dependable, that's a admirable trait. We'd all agree, correct?
Yeah.
You have to build yourself up to that. Most people can't be dependable. We know this, Hamp. If you ever try to run anything, especially a business or whatever, the hardest people to find are what? So I think we need to shrink down that's why I said more people were beta than we said delta. A lot of people want to claim and say these things, but how many people do you know can you count on if you call them, you know what I'm saying, at 2 a.m, they there? Outside of fam.
Not many people.
So that's what I'm saying. So I think we're overestimating the actual, even if we go by the, you know, just the terms, but the actual people that fit the role. To the argument you was making, right? Everybody claim the alpha. Everybody claim the sigma. Everybody say they delta. Because what? Just like you said, the sigma is the scapegoat for the alpha. Well, the delta is a scapegoat for the beta. So are you really dependable, or are you just saying that because you don't want to pick up the fucking beta? You know, to the beta.
Yeah.
Role.
But now here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm alleging. Here's the mantra. When you get a man who's like that, what happens? He's loyal to a what?
To a fault. Yeah,
and that's what I'm speculating, is that
Right.
loyalty in a delta is going to be abused.
No. And I say this though, and I say this though, he's loyal to a fault, but over time, and I'd say initially no, but over time, as he becomes more measured and understanding, he is sparing with that loyalty. Everybody doesn't get it.
But I understand it, but we talking about women here.
Women too. That's what I'm saying, and I would say this, right?
But what I'm saying, sorry, let me clarify. We're talking about this delta man, right?
Mhm.
Figuring out what his hard line is, and then they're trying to figure that out specifically when it's dealing with women. How many men are even successful?
That's how I say the minority. The minority of men are successful, period. Regardless of archetype, be it alpha, be it all alpha men aren't successful with women. You know what I'm saying? Just like all betas aren't failures, right?
Mhm.
So the minority of men, I would do that. And hold up, before we do, let's define successful. What are we deeming success with women? Let's walk that down.
It would probably be the blue pill guys would at least look like they're having success.
So, but I'm saying let's define success. Don't just say success. Give us the parameters of what success is if we're talking from a man to woman relationship.
Okay, so essentially it would be a relationship.
Okay.
Right? Access to sex from that woman.
Uh-huh.
Longevity with that woman.
Mm-hmm.
And perceived happiness with said woman.
Cool, and I agree with all those things. Except I will put the fucking sex first, then the relationship after, because nobody's trying to. I don't want to know you before, you know what I'm saying, I get to biblically know you. Okay, I'm not interested if, you know what I'm saying, it's not worth it. So everything you said, I agree with, right? So by those standards, yeah, the majority of men, because that last one, happiness with a woman for the long haul, that's work.
So now the man who's happy with a woman for a long haul, is he more likely to be red pill or blue pill?
Oh, he more likely he's going to be blue pill.
Okay.
Because we know women are extremely just selfish. Women have said this. You know what I'm saying? A woman does not understand monotony. A woman does not understand it's not supposed to be, you know, happiness and rainbow and sunshine every day. So men often, and that's why we say this all the time, most men don't want to be in relationships for real, but that's a lot of sacrifice. Not only, like, especially we talking monogamy. So you're already capitulating because I gotta put all the other pussies up and I gotta deal with this one.
Okay. So look at this now. Let's use tangible. So Aaron, how long you been married?
So 2017, this October 13th, 7 years.
Yeah. And Aaron said earlier when we was going to the picking, right? And we understand it was about the picking of the flowers and stuff. If she likes it, I love it. Is that a blue pill statement or a red pill statement?
I said if she loves it, I like it, but because I reversed those on purpose. But it is blue pill. But no, it could be red pill because when I don't.
No. We gotta no.
Hear me out.
I'm calling the police.
No, hear me out. You understand what that's doing? That's that's demonizing women's happiness, and I don't think that's fair to women.
Well, Aaron, we ain't saying that, but we just listening to what's being said based on the pill associations.
I don't have a problem with making a blue pill statement or a blue pill move. That's not what I'm avoiding. What I'm avoiding is demonizing a woman's happiness for the sake of being red pill or blue pill. I can say that you can still do something red pill that's exclusively for the woman's happiness. If you're a man, like if you reach down and grab hold and realize who the fuck you are, you can still be red pill and care about your woman's happiness.
So, but we looking at these definitions though. So we looking at how these things are defined and play out. You love it, I like it is not a red pill statement.
No, if you like it, I love it is blue pill as hell, which is
He actually, like, you know what? Damn, Aaron, I didn't even catch that when you said it. So no. Actually, hey, that's some slick shit. He said he didn't say you like it, I love it. He said you love it, I like it. So that's
That's why
actually extremely measured and having understanding of, well, like, hey, baby, I'm not gonna be at your level every time. I'm not gonna have the same level of enthusiasm.
It's a fantastic. Come on, come on,
shit, Aaron. Oh, you got Ham.
Nah.
Hold on. Hell, we ain't finna listen. We ain't finna let you get away with this, nigga. Hold on. Have you heard of that before today?
Yes.
You heard. If you like it, if you love it, I like it.
Yeah, but
I've never heard that before in life.
Not. Yes, I've heard it. I've heard it being said that way. Yes, I've heard it.
I've never purposely. Not some dyslexic nigga. Don't count your dyslexic friends. Don't count him. A nigga that purposely said it.
Nigga might have been dyslexic.
Yeah, see, yeah, don't count. Aaron said that with purpose and meaning, bro.
But it's a flip. But that shit don't work on me. That is, in my estimation, semantics.
Oh, hold on. No, nigga. Hold on. No, we're not gonna do that. And I see
Nah, y'all want to fight? Let's fight. It's Monday.
Let's do it. Hold on. Now you seen that Jordan meme? You seen that Jordan meme, right? Where it's like, fuck them kids.
Yeah.
Did you see the motherfucking what's Buddy's name?
I ain't see it.
What's the island nigga name that was doing that killed himself in the cell? He had the Pleasure Island.
Weinstein?
Not Weinstein. The other motherfucker. Y'all get what his name in the chat?
Epstein.
You seen the meme with Epstein that said fuck them kids? Two totally different things, ain't it?
Yeah, two totally different things.
All right, nigga. So no, it ain't no semantics, goddamn. It could be the exact same words, but totally different meaning. So no, Aaron, not even exact. He purposely, manipulated it, turned it around. So no, man, give Aaron the fuck credit, man. I like it, man. I'm gonna steal that one.
Yo, man, I don't know, man. So, all right. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Nobility at its best. What up, though, with the $5 says blue pill and simp are not the same! Exclamation point. Blue pill is not a bad term. They just say, I get mine, so you get yours. Aaron with the $2 DMX. So I love my baby mama. I never let her go. Melly Melvin, a member for 5 months, says, I don't negotiate with terrorists. And so here's the thing, man. How honest can we be without being categorized into something we don't like? We saw it when we said 5% betas, 1% sigmas. Then we get a panel with 10 niggas and everybody's an alpha or a sigma. 5% alpha, 1% sigma. We get a panel where everybody's either alpha or sigma.
You had a couple dudes that admitted to being delta. No one admitted to being beta though.
One
dude.
Leon. And then Granny said he was a beta. And then Leon said he was a delta. And I'm just looking in the earth about how men operate, generally speaking, with their women. As an example, she love it, I like it, being in that realm where you have to categorize at the very least a statement in a level of the ideology as blue pill. What's happening, but you're not blaming women fully for what's going on in the earth. It's not their fault. It ain't feminism fault. And that would be categorized as blue pill.
No, I think they think it's men's fault. To say it's not women's fault isn't saying enough. I think they also would agree that it's men's fault. They would watch an episode of a 90s talk show and go, yeah, that's right. Through the whole, from cover to cover.
I think they're just saying if you can't get no women, it's because you can't get no women.
I don't think that's I think that's what a red pill person was saying. That's what an alpha was saying. That's to me that sounds like what's his name? He has his own channel with the red hat. What's his name? The shooting glasses. I can't.
No, hell no. Red Pill Ranger ain't gonna say that. Red Pill Ranger is gonna say these women are fucked up. You can't get
women. It's because you can't get women.
He might tell you not him, but when it comes to women, he gonna let you know these women have unrealistic standards, unrealistic settings. They cause issue with feminism and sexual liberation. So a lot of these women aren't good. So no,
That's
I
what I'm
don't think
saying.
I don't got red pill saying that.
But what I'm saying is, I can't speak in absolutes when it comes to this stuff.
I know, Aaron, but you've been doing this thing more and more where you trying to play this middle of the road sum game. So we understand it ain't absolute, but where do people lie?
Well, you would have to ask majority minority.
Yeah, but that's what I'm asking.
Majority of men are blue pill.
Okay.
A minority of things that are blue pill that blue pill people believe in, a minority of that construct, the red pill also believes in.
Nah.
There's an overlap.
You gotta live it. See, that's the thing. They can talk it, but when they back against the wall, they not gonna red pill it out.
So what would you call somebody like me who doesn't give a shit about no pills? I don't classify myself as red pill or blue pill, and you know my outlook on life, and I live life the way I live life.
Yeah.
Am I red pill or blue pill? Because I don't know. I don't know what I am, nor do I really care.
Yeah, you caring is inconsequential to being categorized, right? I do more shit. Yeah. So based on your statement thus far and your ideology and your admirable commitment to that one woman, and then even accepting her into your construct with things that people would argue aren't great to accept, right? Like being like a stepfather as an example. That ideology would lend itself to blue pill.
Well, then I'm blue pill.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, just if we just really break it down. But that's why Nobility at its best said blue pill ain't a bad thing.
Yeah, and that's I don't look at it as bad or good. I just try to find out what it is and recognize the overlaps.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I can't.
Well, yeah, and I'm just thinking what I'm arguing is the overlap itself, because the red pill ideology is not given exceptions where, like, for instance, this is a bad construct, but I can overcome it. That would be more like blue pill, like, hey, listen, this is what it is. We ain't blaming women, etc. The red pill's gonna say, don't do that because you're already at a deficit. So that's why I don't see the overlaps. What you think?
So you think blue pill would not recognize? You think blue pill recognize women's contribution to the downfall of relationships or to a man's lack of happiness in any degree?
To a degree, sure. Like just to concede a degree.
That came right out of red pill camp.
Yeah, to a degree, right? I think the fact that someone is willfully ignorant, that means they can see the forest through the trees, but they deny it.
No,
right?
no.
Well,
I don't do that.
Let me say it. Make sure, right? Because he's saying, can they understand the ideologies that are happening? If somebody's willfully ignorant, doesn't that literally mean they understand? They just choose not to see it.
No. That simply means they refuse to accept the truth, or even recognize it. It's like the person that you tell something and I don't want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? So the person that says I don't even want to hear to it because I believe that this is this. That doesn't mean they understand it being true. They don't understand. That doesn't mean that they they actually see what's going on. Is that, hey, I want to be in my fantasy, or I want to be in my reality that's comprised of this. So I don't even want to hear, you know what I'm saying, your conceptualization of whatever you're talking about.
They're in denial.
To have it challenged. I don't even. That's the better thing. I don't even want to have my concept challenged.
So then we can't give them credit for being willfully ignorant. They're in denial.
Well, hold on. No. Well, okay. Well, I would say they're they're parts of the same whole, right? So we understand the reality of it, right? The person understands the reality of it. You're talking from reality. What it actually is, what it is. The person that refuses to accept it, they can be in denial but unknowingly be willfully ignorant because they refuse to accept the truth or the information they need to understand.
So they are just ignorant. Then willfully is different, but they're just ignorant to what's going on.
Okay.
Like for instance, yeah. I mean,
usually when you say willfully ignorant, that's coming from the person that's trying to educate someone, or coming from someone that's trying to, you know what I'm saying, get someone to pick up on the concept, right? So I'm trying to tell you something, and you're like, nah, nigga, that's not it. No, that ain't it. No, that ain't it. Like, bruh, look, these are the stats, these are the numbers, these are whatever. You know, that's a great point. So stats prove willful ignorance. And we just had a conversation with motherfuckers talking about we went through the numbers, and they said even though we look at all the numbers, even though we give you this and this, it's still 40%. That's willful ignorance.
Yeah, but yeah, no, 100%. And I'm just saying that, yeah, you're right, because
at the same time, and denial at the same time.
But they literally know the information,
just denying
and choose to ignore it. That's willfully ignorant, right? If a motherfucker just don't know, he just ignorant.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So this is what I would say, right? So if you have a certain level of experience with women and so on and so forth, you're gonna usually, you know what I'm saying, see who's, you know what I'm saying, she has a look about her, sex appeal. Let's just use that, right? Men can pick up on a woman's sex appeal and be able to tell, hey, no, she look innocent, but her ass ain't innocent. I seen how she motherfucking, you know, squatted down to pick up that, you know, whatever she picked up. No, baby, no, I seen that. You know what I'm saying?
My bad. Go ahead.
So I say those guys that aren't equipped with that because they don't have the experience or they don't have the know-how. Yeah, I mean, they just don't know. They look at it, they see her do it. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. That's, you know, every woman squats down like that. And like, no, nigga, no, that.
Aaron, move to your right or left. I'm not sure. There you go.
When I think of willful ignorance, I think of the African proverb that goes, "Not to know is bad, not to know is worse."
Okay. Damn. Get the likes up. Uncle Rick with the $5 says most men are like Cipher.
Who you talking about from the Matrix movie, Cypher?
Okay. Everyone knows, but wishes they were still ignorant or an unknowing participant. Juggernaut. Salute my brother for gifting the 5 memberships. Whoever got one, please maintain it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So this breakdown is a little bit long-winded, but I think it does a pretty good job overall. We'll see. It does come from a particular lens, though. Maybe you guys, I don't know if you guys will see it the same way as me. Can you guys read it?
You gotta enlarge. There you go, a little bit more. That's, yeah, I can see it now.
All right.
So Mark Travers, that's okay.
Mark Travers, the contributor, yeah.
Okay.
Red pill. Red pill men represent a growing subculture that challenges feminist narratives and emphasizes traditional gender roles as a natural way of life. The term originates in the 1999 film The Matrix, where protagonist Neo, played by Keanu Reeves, is offered a choice between a red pill and blue pill. The red pill symbolizes awakening to harsh realities, while the blue pill represents remaining happy but ignorant. As a form of modern misogyny, and men's rights activism, the quote-unquote red pill concept has been co-opted by these online communities to represent a similar awakening to what they perceive as the true nature of society and gender relations. Here are 2 signs of dating a red pill man according to research. They subscribe heavily to anti-feminist ideology. Y'all can interject at any time. A central tenet of red pill ideology is the belief in inherent differences between male and female roles and behaviors, which are seen as biologically and socially ingrained. Red pill proponents often argue that women are driven by evolutionary imperatives that conflict with growing societal expectations of equality in partnership. So far, so good.
Yeah.
Do you agree with the misogyny sentiment?
No. Obviously not. No.
Okay. Aaron, so far so good. Can't hear you.
Yeah, your mic went out. We can't hear you. You unmuted, but we can't hear you.
Okay. And so this one seemed pretty solid, right? Like when I read this paragraph.
Yeah.
Right, because it's all good until it's time to actually do the things, right? The equality is championed and asked for until it's time to use the hyperbolic example of having to defend the house when robbers break in, right? Just to articulate the point. Next paragraph. Such individuals tend to believe that women inherently seek to quote unquote trade up or pair with men of higher socioeconomic status. These groups frequently categorize men as either alpha, dominant, successful, and confident, or beta, submissive, less successful, with a strong emphasis on becoming an alpha, quote unquote. So far, so good.
Yeah.
This ideology perpetuates misogynistic views, reducing women to stereotypes and undermining gender equality. The community is often accused of selectively interpreting evidence to support their beliefs while ignoring contradictory information. Online forums and groups can also create quote unquote echo chambers or environments where extreme views are amplified, potentially isolating individuals from more balanced perspectives. Let me see. I'll skip that one. The manosphere believes that the truth that men must wake up to is that feminism harms them and robs them of their masculinity. The red pill community takes this imagery further, telling men that if they swallow the red pill, they will be able to overcome the obstacles that feminism uses to prevent them from having as many sexual partners as they desire. The researchers write. While some aspects of the red pill appear to focus on male self-improvement, including fitness, financial independence, and confidence building, the broader implications often reinforce divisive and harmful stereotypes. Participants reported that their red pill ex-partners strongly supported and consumed red pill community content for a majority of their time online on sites such as YouTube, Reddit, 4chan, which often involve believing in the intellectual inferiority of women. One participant described her partner expressing surprise that she was smart and funny because he believed women to be incapable of those qualities. Multiple participants mentioned either being requested to take an IQ test or having been shown sources which suggest that women have inherently lower IQs than men, the researchers write. So that's pretty much kind of what it goes into. I think the ideology is stated up top pretty clearly. And then there's more examples here. Additionally, red pill partners often label women as untrustworthy, unfaithful, and only seeking to date rich men. For them, it's very, very all or nothing. All women are bad. There's no in between. There's no couple of okay ones. They're all bad. They're all horrible. They're all cheaters. One participant explained. Manipulative behavior here, and then there was okay. What you guys think? Still can't hear you here.
I'm trying to do some Mark Travers. I'm trying to see writer. Let me see. So this looks to be coming to me from so he's an American psychologist who writes about pseudo-educational topics such as happiness, relationship, personal life, and meaning. Let's see. Yeah, so male feminist, and again, because he has now the label to go with it, right? The classification. Now he's a subject matter expert, and what he has to be taken is seriousness. Even though, again, like you said, he has a very, very limited or purposely limited understanding of what it is. So he gave the most extreme of the extremes of you like, hey, pretty much, barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen. But there are plenty of dudes that are, like I said, a lot of red pill dudes are married. Shout out to Red Pill Ranger, right? So again, for him to be red pill and have a long-standing successful marriage and family, I'm pretty sure, like you said, a lot of those hardline extreme things that they attribute to a blanket statement across the board does not attribute to every person. So again, there's good and bad of everything. There's outliers and whatever, but I just think he purposely targeted and wrote about the outliers or the extremes to make this attack that's on quote unquote red pill ideology that's currently going on.
Okay. But even when Red Pill, maybe I'm gonna send him a message real quick. But even when Red Pill talks, what he do, his wife can't do. He the breadwinner, he make the rules, etc., etc. I don't think he treats her poorly, by any means. But there's clear lines and delineation, and she does do a lot of the things that you would assume a red pill man would want a wife to do.
Yeah, but again, like I said, is that extreme, or is that just the way that he operates? I'm pretty sure it's a man that's never.
I don't think he's extreme.
That's what I'm saying. I think but not think. I know for a fact there are men that have never ever, operated or even heard the term or seen the movie, right? Because we know we had granddads, we had uncles, we had fathers that operated the same way before it was given a label. So that's why I say when you put the label on things, it gives people a chance to purposely misrepresent or give the extremes to make it seem like, because again, he led off with misogyny. I don't think you can be misogynistic. I think it would be very, very difficult to be misogynistic and be, successfully married. This is just in my head. Yeah, you good now. So misogyny is one of those disqualifiers, right? Or it's a trigger word to purposely put you in a mood before you go on to, to have you make a preconception of something before you go to, poisoning the well, as they say, before you go on to read something. So that was his intent.
Go ahead, Aaron. Say something.
Yeah, my question is the definition for red pill and blue pill, if they came from the same place or the same author. Because I think what also can be happening is the author of these articles, their views and what they could be conflating and the way they look at things. One could be more of an absolutist, the other one may be more balanced. And like everything Mr. Fantastic said, I agree with. There are certain things in there that are meant to trigger that I don't know that are necessarily true. And then there are certain things that would have you believe in these absolutist ideas that I know for a fact aren't true.
Yeah, but I think you guys are right. I think that's why we have to be objective in the breakdown. Like the author saying what he's saying, I think we can agree that he'll say things that are inflammatory, i.e. misogynistic. Now, he did say misogynistic. He didn't say that they were misogynists, which I think is a differentiator that we have to acknowledge. But when it says the central tenets, I don't think he got this wrong. I don't see him adding here anything negative. I would tend to agree largely that this is objectively fact-based based on what he probably views and sees the men who claim that they're red pill. Yeah, like all this stuff seems pretty solid.
Yeah, I can't push back on especially that first paragraph. I can't push back on that at all. And the second paragraph, 90%. So that's worth saying. I can't push back on that either.
Yeah, and when we get into the samples, like the examples, like even up here when he first starts, growing subculture that challenges feminist narratives, emphasizes traditional gender roles as a natural way of life. So even here, these men aren't even saying that they don't want to be with women. You know what I mean? Just saying that there's a natural way. Now this part is as a form of modern misogyny with men's rights, right? He probably could have left out modern misogyny.
Yeah.
And just left it as men's rights.
Yeah.
Right. And
wait,
so
what was the next line after that? Hold on. Can you scroll up, please?
Mm-hmm.
After modern, did I see the word beta? After where it says as a form of modern misogyny, that paragraph.
As a form of modern misogyny and men's rights activism, the red pill concepts have been co-opted by these online communities to represent a similar awakening to what they perceive as a true nature of society and gender relations.
Thank you. No, I'm saying thanks. Never mind.
Okay. So what do you guys think? Just overall, if we spit out the bones.
Yeah, I mean, overall, without the bones, I would say it's there.
What do you think, Mr. Fantastic? This is why I picked this one, because I'm like, okay, the guy seems informed, whether or not he has a bias.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of the conclusions in which he drew when he was trying to define it before adding his 2 cents seemed pretty solid.
Yeah, so I would say for the outside of the extremes, it was a fair assessment. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much like I said, the taking out all the hyperbole and the leading language. The basic premise of Red Pill is men and women have separate roles. Women want the best deal, ultimately, in any situation, and it's up for the man to be aware of that and operate from that point of view.
Yeah,
and those roles are biologically imposed by and large.
Yeah. We were having a conversation, right? When we look at the biology and like how people operate, generally speaking, now that the salon and the barbershop are in the same place, we're seeing a lot of the same behaviors. Last on Friday, it was said that if men were able to escape our consequences, how it is alleged that women are able to escape them, we would do exactly what the women do. As a matter of fact, it was said that men don't run towards their consequences and accountability. The only reason that we understand our consequences and accountability is because it's forced on us.
No, because I think a lot of men try that, and like I say, the way society is set up, and men are set up, you can't. Even when you want to, you can't, because now you lose respect as a man, and as a man, you understand you must have that. If you're seen as a coward or you're seen as a person that, you know what I'm saying, would run from something, you may be challenged now. You may be embarrassed. Or you know what I'm saying?
Well, don't tell that to Alpo. Don't tell that to Lil Woody. Don't tell that to all these so-called, you're not supposed to snitch and etc. Because that shit is more popular than ever before.
I agree with you. That's something I always said. I don't even understand the whole not snitching shit. When again, the biggest motherfucking gangsters, killers, and dealers done told. They told. So and that's what people say. So that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of hypocrisy in that, but at the same time, like you said, for the most part, allegedly, most people stick to the code. You know what I'm saying? And that's a very, very small segment. So moving away from the criminal aspect of it, the everyday thing.
Yeah.
How many men could just treat? If that was the case, Hamp, think about this. The simple concept. How many dudes can just motherfucking say fuck it? I'm gonna go live under a bridge and beg for money every day. 100%, right? That's the epitome of motherfucking shirking or running away from responsibility. Yet and still, a man said, "Nah, hey man, shit, I'm gonna do it. I hate this shit. I don't like this shit. I'm gonna do it." So that's what I'm saying. The you know what I'm saying. The thing is there.
Well, let's keep going. Let's keep going. So okay, fair. What about fatherless homes?
That's the minority again.
Well, I'm just
saying fatherless homes as far as fatherless homes not being with the mother. Yeah, from a technicality point.
But still, it's still a majority, right? By a little bit.
Well, hold on. So let's define. Are we saying fatherless homes where the dad just isn't there, or are we saying fatherless homes and the dad's not involved at all?
Yeah. So when you do it, 70% born out of wedlock, right? Check there, right? This is usually, and the numbers might be fluctuating a little bit.
But that's the majority. Yeah.
Out of 70% of out of wedlock children, 46% of that 70% have a father involved.
It's definitely more than that.
53% don't.
I have to look at those numbers.
Let's look at it again. That's old. It's probably from 6 months ago. I just remember those.
Yeah, that's my first time hearing that stat. But I would challenge that the majority of that doesn't add up, because it said black men. Again, the CDC did this thing and people tried to deny it, and it's one of the things that Media Man went back over.
Study by women.
Yeah, well, not just so it wasn't just by the men. The women also said.
Sorry, it was a study. It was not a study. It's called a survey, and it was filled out by women regarding the fathers.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So black men can't be the most involved, but then have less than 50% of them be involved. You see what I'm saying? It don't make sense.
Well, I think they
Is
were
that what
looking.
mean?
They were probably just looking at men who are doing for the kids, right?
Yeah.
Who knows? They the because it could have been like this. The coaches of their kids' football team and basketball team were black men, right? So that report can come from a bunch. But just saying the breakdown of the 70% last time that I looked at it was the 46%, 53% allocation. It could have changed, but that's what we looked at it last. I think you were up here. It was me, you, Beans, I think, and we were looking at the breakdown of those numbers.
Yeah, I remember the 40. I could have swore 46%, the 43% were married. So of that was the dudes actually married. Those are like the majority of them. So that's what I'm confused about, because I think you might be missing some of the stats, because the majority of those, you know what I'm saying, were, you know what I'm saying, the majority, not the majority of kids, but it was like a substantial amount of kids that had like came from married families, and then the rest of them were that, you know what I'm saying.
Well, the
So
70 were just out of wedlock, but I'm just looking at the because here's what I'm trying to understand, right? In terms of the red pill,
I'm fucking up. My bad. That don't make sense. You're right. Hold on. No. Of the men that have children, it's like 40% are married. I'm sorry. So yeah, I'm conflating that. Go ahead. Go. You right. Yeah, it would be. Yeah. Something like. Go ahead.
So, but I'm just looking, right? Because we look at the ideology where, you know, based on his breakdown, it has like these very firm lines.
Mm-hmm.
We constantly see just the way, I don't know, well, not to, because I just want to make sure, in terms of defining red pill, is this good? Like, does this make sense? How this person
the framework? Yeah, it's a basic framework. Yes.
Okay. So now you guys, because I didn't see you guys last week. No, Aaron was here. Maybe it was a different show. Yeah, don't hide anybody from the chat. Nobody ain't saying nothing crazy. So, but this is one thing, and maybe this is a slight tangent, but I just see that there's so many more similarities between us. I really don't think the majority of men are that far off from the conduct of women if they had the opportunity and option to do it. Are men actually running towards being accountable, or are we just held accountable? Honestly.
Well, again, no, you can't have one without the other, right? Because again, you don't have to be held accountable outside, like for the most part, and most things in life. You can just say fuck it. People do it every day. People quit jobs every day.
Yeah.
Men refuse to do certain shit every day, right? So we listen to what black women said. Dudes just, you know, go leave the house, go get some cigarettes, and never come back every day. That's what they allege, right? So that's what I'm saying. You can't have that. You can't have it both ways. You can't have the argument of where you actively see the majority of men working, okay, the majority of men, you know, being men and having to operate within society, the majority of men being law-abiding citizens and not robbing banks or hitting old ladies upside the head and stealing money or selling drugs or whatever. It just does not add up. There's no way you can say men don't want the responsibility when the major majority of men live their life, you know what I'm saying, by that code, by the, hey, I have a responsibility, even if it's just to themselves. You know what I'm saying? Because it's easy to do wrong. The easiest way is to, you know what I'm saying, to either not do it all or do the wrong thing.
Aaron? Mike out. Yeah, Mike's out again. It's doing something.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get my short. This gold piece of shit.
We can hear you now. Go ahead.
Oh, all right. No, when I think about men and accountability, I don't just limit it to household responsibilities. I also think about just relationship dynamics. I think like across the board, and it's a tough thing to mine out. Like it requires a lot of digestion, especially with what Fantastic just said. Like, for example, if a date goes wrong, man and a woman go on a date. Man's going to be accountable for whatever he contributed to the date going wrong. Is a woman going to be accountable to that?
Nick, Aaron, No, that's the thing about the red pill. It's the
No, I'm just saying, as you know, men.
the women are implicated, right? Because you can't they don't want to go to Cheesecake Factory. It's the ideology of the women that's fucking this thing up. Per red pill standard, because the women are making this thing much more difficult. So if a man goes on a date with a woman he already deems probably problematic from a red pill ideology, if the date goes south, he's large. I would speculate that he's gonna most likely blame her.
No. I'm not talking about within one construct or another. I'm just talking about men as you know them. And forget about where the date is. Just if a date goes wrong.
Yes.
Do you think the man is going to go and study himself and say, well, I have to improve in this area. I have to work on being charismatic. Maybe I got to save up some more money. I got to do this and that and the other. You think he's going to do that?
Well, if majority of men are blue pill, because I'm sticking on the subject.
What do you think when a man screws up a date? What does he go home and do?
These women ain't This what I'm telling. This based on what you be hearing. These bitches ain't shit. So why would he go home and blame himself?
No, I said, what do you think he's going to do? Not say. What would you do?
Most of us are overweight. So when we're saying what men will do to make sure they have better options, we all sitting here overweight. So I can't even. I'm just thinking through the logic.
The date went wrong.
Okay, in which way?
It was the vibe went south.
In like which way though? You think? Like, all right. So if me and the vibe went south, if I was being anecdotal,
yeah.
And in this hypothetical, it's my fault.
Yeah, I mean, well, whatever it is, the conversation did not go well, and you really like this woman, and you wanted it to succeed. The conversation didn't go well, and it's not very clear. Like, she wasn't a clear asshole, and you weren't just a clear wallflower. But for some reason, it didn't work out. What do you think most men are going to do? Are they going to go, you know what? I got to come up with a better way to be more charismatic. Because we will all sit here and agree to the fact that a man's responsibility on a date is to lead the conversation and make it interesting. We don't expect a woman to come in there and be charismatic.
Let me ask you a question, Aaron. Everybody, when we have the panels, because as we talk through, because you're making a concession and taking accountability, do you see that largely with the men's panels, or you see it with me and you? And will we be outliers if that's the case?
In this particular circumstance, I see it with men across the panel, because I've said this exact scenario many times before and have gotten no pushback, that it is a man's responsibility to carry the vibe and the conversation of the date. And if that goes south, he dropped that ball. I've said this on panels before. No one ever pushed back on it.
But because it wasn't in the guise of actually breaking it down. But when you look at accountability in our conversations, in our discussions, in our discourses, in our arguments, who's making concessions? Anybody? If I just be hyperbolic about it?
No.
I just don't see somebody going home after having an ideology about how women are trash in particular ways in terms of how they're operating. When they want the best man, they want the man with the most money, they want to have their cake and eat it too. Then that man who has a red pill ideology says, but it was my fault when I was out with this woman that I already see in this way.
The fact that men even attempt charisma already is an acknowledgement that they're responsible for being charismatic. And all men at least attempt it. If not, you wouldn't give a shit about charisma. You'd sit there and wait for her to say something.
Yeah, and I would say to Aaron's point, even though I get what you're saying, Hemp, but there's some type of self-assessment of what went wrong, right? Yeah. So that's why I agree with what Aaron is saying. It may not be you saying it's my fault, this bitch ain't shit, but hey, I was wilding when I did this, or I can't see where, you know what I'm saying, I did something that may have been off-putting. So
sure,
hey, it is what it is. Shoot at the next one and don't repeat that behavior.
I can.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'll concede that point where he'll acknowledge his fault, but it ain't his fault though, right?
I got you.
So,
Yeah.
If I miss a tackle in a game, right? There's a bunch of tackles. You play linebacker, you got an opportunity to miss a lot more tackles than everybody else, right? But me missing a tackle don't mean I lost the game for us.
Exactly. Yeah. That's a great concept.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Because it's about accepting the my fault part is what Aaron and I were going back and forth about. I think he'll acknowledge what he could have done better. But at the end of the day, if it's 60-40, who fucked it up? Based on the red pill ideology, wouldn't it make more sense that she took the 60%?
Yeah, more likely than not.
So maybe I miscommunicated, and I'll take responsibility for that, because and thanks to Mr. Fantastic for clearing it up. It is accountability, like you said. When you miss an assignment, you're accountable for that.
Yeah,
and that's the accountability that I'm talking about. That men are more willing to take that coming out of the date, to at least self-assess. Where women won't even go there. They won't even. Hold on, I gotta shut this phone. They won't even. Yeah, sorry about that. They won't even self-assess. Look at the 1 to 10 exercise. Rate yourself from 1 to 10 exercise. That's another example. They won't even move to that phase of, and that right there is seeking accountability when you assess yourself.
You know what it is? Okay, and this is why I want to keep pushing this, right? So we can have this understanding. It's been normalized for us to know how we look. Also, our looks aren't the top priority for men. We can overcome looks with other things. So with that said, isn't it easier for us to rank ourselves average or lower? Because we know that we can supplement our looks with other things, with other, money, muscles, etc.
Yeah, but do you think men are willing to be more honest with if they were to rate their personality or their level of humor or charisma?
No. You know why? Because everybody was an alpha or a sigma. So when it was something regarding things that we actually care about and our pride and associations, we were all either alphas or sigmas at that point. But when it come to looks and you can be average but overcome it, we just like whatever, 4, 5, 3, don't matter, because I got money.
Well, then I'm blissfully ignorant in this conversation.
But you see what I'm saying, right? Because when we talk about
it makes sense. No, what you're saying makes sense. But again, I'm ignorant. Like even with that conversation, I asked, "What do you think I am? Alpha, Sigma, whatever." Like I don't even know. I don't even try to assess myself. I asked what other people. What do you think I am? Just now I did it. We think I am blue pill or red pill, and then that's what I go with. I'm ignorant to that. I don't. That shit doesn't. And I just assume that men are more prone to.
And that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying, Aaron. So when it's cool, when it was something we think is cool, we gotta be the coolest. But then when it's something we know we can overcome, or we can supplement with other things like looks, and we all know women will date an ugly nigga more quickly than we would just in a vacuum, like a not so attractive woman or whatever the case is, right? But the women say, well, my man got this. So we know that. So we don't care about the 1 to 10 ranking as much as them, because we know beauty is number 1 for women.
Yeah, well, y'all niggas need to get real then, I guess.
But is it like it computes, right?
No, it does. Yeah.
Damn. What you think, Mr. Fantastic? Oh, he reading the chat again, Aaron. He ain't paying attention.
No, nigga, I'm doing college work at the same time. You talking about I ain't reading no damn chat. I ain't even in chat response. Nah. So yeah, man. Listen, the whole dynamic in the assessment, taking responsibility, dealing with a woman, all these different things, bro. It's something you learn over time. Like you said, women will deal with an ugly nigga, but at the same time she dealing with that ugly nigga, she'll fuck the nigga she think is fine, right? And yeah, shout out. So I'm glad you. So this, now we finna listen to this. Now again, I'm gonna say it before we say it. You see
Hold
it.
on. When you go shout out, that's when you know. Get ready.
Yeah. You see this right now. Let's listen, Hamp. Let's listen. Now, Hamp. This is the epitome of what we talk about.
Whose reaction should we get? Me and you or me and Aaron?
You and Aaron. You already know how I'm gonna go. So you and Aaron should get. But here we go. Let's go.
What do you do?
I work for a nail salon.
Okay, you work for a nail salon. You have any kids?
No.
No kids. Do you believe in zodiac signs?
No.
Okay. So we got London, North Carolina, 24. She works. No kid. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Tall man, dread-headed.
Tall man and dread-headed. Okay. Anything else?
No. He got to be tall.
Should he look a certain way? Well, you said tall and dreadhead, correct?
Yes.
So if he didn't have dreads, you wouldn't want them? You wouldn't want him?
No.
How tall does he have to be?
6 foot.
Have you ever dated a man that was tall with dreads?
No.
So I paused it, by the way. I paused it.
Go. Keep going.
And you will only date that man that's tall with dreads?
Yes.
Hypothetical question. Let's say a man that's tall with dreads doesn't want to date you back. You're okay with never dating another man?
Yeah. I'm okay with it.
Oh, okay. So, be tall, at least how much?
6 foot.
6 foot and have dreads. That's non-negotiable.
Yes.
And if you are not tall, and if no man comes forward that is over 6 foot and has dreads and wants to date her back, she is okay with never dating again.
Yes.
Why?
Because that's how I am.
So you will go your whole life never having a relationship with another man, all because he's not over 6 feet and has dreads?
Yes.
Should he make a certain amount of money?
Yes.
How much?
$1 million.
So I heard you correctly. He has to be over 6 feet, have dreads, and make $1 million.
Yes.
And that's the only man.
I'm all about that money. Get what I'm saying?
What the fuck is going on?
Can you find me a man?
No.
Yeah, here he is. I'm about to give him for you. Yeah, this is the dreads. That's the 1 million right there. It says 1 million.
Look at her face.
On a serious note, don't make those requirements in order to share life with someone, regardless of how a man, how tall he is, how long his dreads are, how much money he has in the bank. What you're seeking is a person who has good character that's going to love you on your best and your worst days.
Look at that.
Oh.
Yo, what the and she was insulted when she drew the picture.
Hell.
But
Again,
yo,
now,
but Mr. Fantastic. Hold on, let me give my commentary. But Mr. Fantastic, that actually furthers the point I was making. When you go out on a date with these chicks from a red pill ideology, ain't no way it's your fault if they doing that right there.
You're right. So that's what we saying. This still man's the red pill argument. And again, this is what we talk about. And let me say,
Oh my god.
Disclaimer. I don't know for sure, but she seemed a little special. Bless her heart. All right, she was special. Kendra had special people on there before, but this is what we saying, right? There have been other women. A woman went on there and said she wanted a man. She had 4 kids. She was 40 years old, and she wanted a millionaire. This happens, and these aren't trolls. These are serious women. So, like you said, you brought up the cheesecake shit, right? So on and so forth. Bitch, you've been going to cheesecake your whole life, but now in 2024, it's not cool no more because of the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You like cheesecake so much you buy the motherfucking shit from Sam's Club. You buy like the little, the sampler, but you can't actually go sit your ass down at the restaurant. You too good. Him. This is what we talk. Men are the whole problem with this is that from the red pill aspect of it, men are speaking up. That's why I always say this. Men are speaking up for the first time. When again, men have always been stoic and silent and dutiful and protective. Just like on some, what I mean? Like you said, on some mysterious motherfucker. I just do I just do what it is. Happy wife, happy life. It's cheaper to keep her. All that bullshit, bro. That shit over with. And now that men are saying, and truly speaking their mind, which I think is one of the greatest things, right? Another person, like I said, would be quote unquote not red pill, but of the male advocacy standpoint and bringing a lot of things to light. He caught a lot of heat for it, right? Because the red pill shit isn't just a relationship thing; it's societal, and understanding how the man is purposely being, degraded and being pretty much pushed to the side and told, "Shut up, work, and pay for shit, motherfucker." That's it. You know what I'm saying? Jordan Peterson, blew up over the last few years because he's like, no, man, you can't have men have this responsibility. Now, mind you, he does not cross a certain line because he understands, getting canceled or whatever. But he's been super big on, from I think he's as a clinician or whatever, breaking a lot of these things down from societal and historical anthropological standpoints, and that's crucial, man. So I think the red pill is just simple way or package, pun intended, to put all this stuff into where men are just saying, hey man, I'm a motherfucking man, bro. I got an opinion, I got feelings. This is how I see things, and I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I know this is how shit really going on.
Okay. All right, I have a question at the end, but we have to go through Black Pill. Aaron, any more commentary on this?
No, that lady was the Triple Crown winner of Undateable. She was not attractive. She had no personality. She was an ocean-going idiot.
Man. Happy Intrinsic. What up, though, with the $5? Says someone should invite Angry Man and R Payne to this discussion. Let me text Angry Man, see if he want in. CJ with the $5 says blue pill don't see women bad behavior. Do I got our Mr. Payne number? I think so. Text him. CJ with the $5 says blue pill don't see women bad behavior, or they excuse it and accept it. Blue pill simp very similar. Blue pill beta similar, but less in common than the former. CJ, I think you might be behind a little bit too on the stream. EBD with the $5 says men have responsibility and burden of leadership. Men have responsibility and burden of leadership. Modern dating, relationships, combos, sex, provision, all these things are expected by all men. These things seem to be in question a bit, but we could go into it. All right. Black pill. Black pill was not what I thought it was initially. Mr. Fantastic, how would you define black pill before I go to this example here?
All right, so a measured thing of black pill is it is what it is. You can't change it. You can't change your looks. You can't do this. You can't do that. Whatever you do, so on and so forth. Black pill is almost even more so centered around women than I think red or blue, right? It's almost exclusively the wants and ways of women in comparison to men. and pretty much how if you're not attractive, women don't deem you attractive, you never will be, pretty much, and you're doomed to. That's why they call it the doom and gloom pill, and you're doomed to that fate. You're doomed to pretty much, trying to search after, long after, all these different things, so on and so forth, la la la. You can try to look smacks and all these things, but you like for the most part, you're probably never going to have success with women.
Aaron, you there? Trying to change your mic?
No, I just changed the wire.
Yeah, I think it was shorting on you.
What's that?
It was shorting on you, I think.
I think so. Yeah, does it sound better?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. As far as I understand, black pill to be, yeah. I don't know why, but emo comes to mind. I think if that would be the pill of depression, not for depression. This is my understanding. Like I said, it could be wrong.
Okay. Well, let's see. I think this article here was pretty. Yeah, I was surprised, to be honest. So this one is newamerica.org. Make sure you guys hit the like button for us. We got 400 people in the building, and we have 200 likes. Golly. Please go out of the chat just for a second. Hit the like button, man. That helps the channel the most, all right? I'll read from the top, I guess. From Rhett, this is good. Can you guys see it? Can you guys in the crowd see it? I want to make sure. This should be good, though. The quote-unquote red pill, a term that comes from 1990s film The Matrix, has become framework for individuals to describe their awakening to some previously hidden supposed realities. The major contemporary secular male supremacist movements, PUAs, men's rights activists, the red pill, the men going their own way, MGTOW, all use this terminology to describe the realization that men do not hold systemic power or privilege. Instead, they awaken to the quote-unquote truth that socially, economically, and sexually, men are at the whims of women and feminist power and desires. As in the film, to be blue-pilled is to accept the mainstream narrative and choose to live in ignorance of the truths of the world. Red pillers see themselves as intellectually superior to blue-pill normies. The red pill terminology grew in male supremacist forms and was adopted more broadly by far-right and white supremacists to describe their own versions of awakenings, conspiracist worldviews that often overlap with male supremacist positions, such as anti-feminism. So that's where it stemmed from. The beginning around 2016, misogynist incel forms began to shift from a red pill to an increasing black pill mentality. This belief system accepts the red pill view of society dominated by women, but rejects individual level attempts such as learning game to achieve a sexual relationship with a woman is misguided, asserting that only a change at a societal level has a possibility to be effective. Black pill adherents believe that looks are genetically determined and that a woman choose sexual partners based solely on physical features, lookism. So whether or not a person will be an incel is predetermined. Misogynist incels attempt to prove the truth of the black pill through misreadings of scientific studies, online dating data sets, and their own experiments, quote unquote, to prove that women only care about a man's physical looks. Although some incels still seek out plastic surgery, workout, gym maxing, or try to otherwise improve their physical features, many believe such strategies are pointless, as inceldom is a problem in society, not individual. Black pill incels are aware of appearance and sociability / game strategies and reject them as solutions. The black pill philosophy typically offers only two options for what to do with their new accepted reality: accept their fate as an incel or try to change society to their benefit, usually advocated as potentially achievable by means of mass violence and terror. And so this is where they start to insert some things, right? And copes or look down as methods of coming in. So then it starts going into, and then it uses some of those names and even like suicide as a way to remedy it. I could read through this part, but that's where it gets into here. Like literally suicide is presented as a way, as a solution. And this where it starts to kind of get into the subjective nature or the opinion of the writer. I think up top, based on what I looked at, did a decent job of kind of bringing it together where you can lift all the weights you want. It don't matter. If society rules don't change, your access won't change. So it definitely seems defeatist. But is it also even maybe even more realistic than the red pill?
Well, that's that, and that's the thing. That's what the black pill presents itself as, and I think it's ultra like you don't have much wiggle room for, you know what I'm saying, basic sociology and biology for the most part, you know. And if you really wanted to make the argument, a good argument can be made for that. But there are things that you can do, like you said. One of the most important things. Hey, everybody looks different, you know, 20 to 30 pounds lighter, right? So you may not be appealing, you know, at 350 as much as you would be at, let's say, 280, right? So there are things that you can do. And are you even trying? I think one of the biggest things against black pillars is they don't even try. It's a defeatist mindset from onset. So those are the people that were like, hey man, they called me ugly in second grade, so I'm just gonna fucking ball up in the corner and I'm never gonna try to talk to nobody. And now I'm gonna come out here and say that women don't like men because, you know, they think you're ugly. And it's like, hey man, again, what Biggie say? Black and ugly as ever. However, right? Flavor Flav had a whole show. Okay, these are people that women have called ugly time and time again, but yet and still, what do? They were still successful. Now, mind you, again, those are hyper successful men and, you know, famous, wealthy, all the different things. But then too, at the same time, how many ugly homeboys you seen with, you know what I'm saying, getting access, you know? So,
Aaron,
and if Jalen is a black pill girl, that would explain a lot. But okay.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like kind of what I was thinking it was. I mean, and again, there's a degree of truth in all of these pills so far. I mean, I don't, especially when you eliminate the author's bias and just look at like the actual definition. I can't disagree with a lot of them, and I see truth in a lot of them. I think it really is all about just your perspective. What side of the picture you're standing at when you're looking at objective reality. That determines what pill you have swallowed.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. I think you're right. But what I'm asking, I guess, to ask it plain out, who's more right?
Yeah. Well, I guess that's why we're here.
Yeah. Blue, black, or red? Who's more right? Where your access is for all intents and purposes predetermined per the black pill, unless society changes its standards holistically on the individual.
I think that's least right. I'll start there.
Okay. And on the individual, just on the individual basis, the black pill is saying, I don't think they're saying absolutely, but they're saying largely, if you look like me or Flavor Flav, you're gonna be short. Ain't a whole lot you can do unless you become a top 5 legendary rapper or a group or a member of a legendary group. You'll be hard pressed to change your circumstances when it comes to women. Or the red pill. Lift weights, get your money up, understand you better build your value, understand the nature of women, how they ain't shit. Make sure you be able to manipulate these factors and control what you can control to change your outcomes.
Definitely the red pill, like you said. The red pill.
Hold on, Mr. I got one more. We got one more. Or the blue pill. You are what you are. Women are what they are. Things ain't gonna change. You cater to what's necessary to get what you want. And understand that you're gonna be hit with a honey bun from time to time, living out this life as it comes to dealing with women. Go ahead.
Yeah. So again, like I said, I don't like aspiring That's why I got as soon as people started, try to put a label on me, I got away from it. But the red pill makes the most sense because again, the red pill is just accepting manhood for what manhood is and maximizing your individual manhood and you as a person. All the stuff you talked about him, like you said, you should be in shape regardless. You be as strong as you want to be regardless. You should be as healthy as you can regardless. You should make yourself as well spoken, educated, and knowledgeable as you can, right? Regardless. You should be to a degree, and I'm not saying extremely sociable, I'm not saying the life of the party, but being able to speak amongst other people and have a healthy social intelligence. You know what I'm saying? Regardless. So red pill ideology promotes all of those things with, and women. It's not women and then those things. It's be this regardless, the best possible thing. And if you're those things, women are going to flock to you because again, you make yourself one of the top men that can't be denied. Like you said, if you can be Jay-Z said it best. I'm a billionaire. You know what I'm saying? There's no such thing as an ugly billionaire. I'm handsome. You feel me? And everybody thought, they had, they was calling him Joe Camel. They were saying all kinds of shit. Nas killed them in ether, so on and so forth. But it's been accepted that he has probably one of the most, attractive women of all time, as people like to say. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Beyonce is unattractive, but the baddest of all time again. But she is bad, right? But again, he was able to get her. You know what I'm saying? Cement himself as being successful due to what? His level of success and just, domination of manhood across the board.
Mm-hmm. Did the red pill guys know women still don't like them? They just like their money?
Yeah, they accept it, but then at the same time, you just keep it with Jay-Z, right? Hey, listen, baby. I got this money, so hey, if you leave me, you're gonna be able to find another me.
But
I'm still be out here. I'm gonna still be out here on these hoes. Your sister can beat me up and slap me, but that's not gonna unfuck them hoes I fucked. And you staying.
But I know. I sport so much fly shit. I should win an ESPY. That's how that nigga raps. Hove, it's Hove we talking about. Who's better than Hove? And don't say nothing crazy. Don't say nothing crazy. Who's better than Hove?
I mean, you mean like really? Like lyric? Like seriously?
Who's better than Hove?
I mean, it's
you
hard.
You can only say Nas.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. You say Big. Big is definitely better than Hove.
I mean, come on, bro. Come on. Yeah, all right. But you see what I'm saying? I mean, come on, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Hemp. So everybody's level, not 99.99999, all the fucking nines, almost infinity, almost 100% of niggas is never gonna be Jay-Z, right? But at your level that you're at, you need to be the Jay-Z of your level. Mm-hmm. I tell this, and this is something there are again, you have lower class, middle class, upper class, right? And even if we're talking upper class, Jay-Z not fucking with Jeff Bezos, Jay-Z not fucking with Elon Musk, you know what I'm saying? But still, he's a superior person. So that's what I'm saying. Be as high at your level that you are at that you can possibly be. And like you said, when you do that, you're gonna come out better in the end. Not necessarily great, not saying you're going to win, but again, come out better. You know what I'm saying? And it's up to you to determine and move in a way as to where you get the most out of what you want in life, women included.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna let it marinate. Drop the link, and let's get it popping, man. Millionaire Bachelor with the $2. All pills are short-sighted. Let me cam up, broke boy. Millionaire Bachelor with the $10 says none are right, all are wrong. Let me cam up. I just dropped the link. And one with the $5. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, with the $5 says the red pill concept lost its power when guys made it all about women and chose to avoid self-improvement. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let's get it popping, man. Yo. All right, so I Millionaire Bachelor, I could see you, but you in like the dark. Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. T Leaves, you there? CJ, what's popping? All right, let me see something real quick. Hold on.
What's good?
Hold on, real quick. Where's she at? There she go.
Aaron.
Millionaire Bachelor, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all mute. Go ahead, say something.
Hello.
You good? You got a mask on?
Yeah, that's a part of my persona.
Okay. What's good?
Yeah, this is Millionaire Bachelor. I'm inside of my mansion and I'm inside of my mansion.
Okay, salute. Now,
Thank you very much, but also
go ahead. You got a little bit of delay, but it's all right though.
hold on.
How the hell you a millionaire with motherfucking shaky ass internet?
No, my internet's not shaky.
Go ahead. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, Millionaire Bachelor. Go ahead.
Okay. No, my internet.
No, the internet is not shaky. Are you using your phone?
I'm on the laptop.
Okay, pull it closer.
Pull.
The actual laptop, because you're like going in and out because you may be too far from the microphone.
No, I'm using a Sony A7.
The camera?
Oh, you know what? It's probably because I'm on two different streams. Let me How about now?
No, you ain't really doing that. Are you using what mic are you using? Go to settings. Let me know what mic you're using.
Oh, I see. That's probably it. Give me a second.
Okay.
Audio. Okay, that's it. Hey, I'm sorry. Okay, I was using the Rode. Can you hear me now?
I think it seemed like it's picking up a little better. Let's go with this for now.
Okay, so all pills are short-sighted. And the reason why it's short-sighted is because the system at play is actually using women as pawns against men. And that's if you look at it, look at the society and why it's flipped up on side of its head, and why women are beefing with men. It's because they wanted to increase their consumer bases. It has nothing to do about actual men and women. It's the people that are at the top that are consumers. They want to cause friction between the men and the women.
Okay. So when the pills came to fruition, what was the reasoning, you think?
The pills came to fruition because the gentlemen were upset with the current situation of what was going on.
Yeah.
But they were short-sighted in it that they didn't understand that the United States government and the women, they literally got into bed together. Daddy became government became the daddy, and it pushed the man out of the situation. So it has nothing to do with men and women. It's really the system versus everybody else. They're just using women as pawns.
Okay. So what do the men do with that information?
You can do a lot of things with that information. You can understand it, and you could manipulate it to your own good. You can say, fuck this, I'm going to focus on myself. Me personally, I'm a multimillionaire. I don't have any problems with women, but am I going to take any American woman seriously? Absolutely not. And the reason why I won't do that is because I know that they're pawns of the system. Will I fuck them? Absolutely. Every single day. I got a private swimming pool in downtown Manhattan. I'm fucking bitches. But at the same time, I understand the system.
Okay, so you sound like you're red pill.
I'm not red pill at all, because red pill teaches you to hate women. I don't believe that women are something to hate. It's just that their mind is overtaken by daddy government. I was talking to this girl one time, and she told me, she said, you know what? I belong to the government. She was working in Washington, D.C., and I understood what she meant. She meant, these guys are paying for me. What are you going to do? How can you replace this? The reason why they wanted women in the workforce is so that they can pay them less. When you have more individuals in the workforce, then that means that the dollar goes down.
Yeah, you saturate it, and therefore, yeah.
You saturate the market, and now you can pay them at less amount of money. So women
tax twice the people.
I'm sorry, what?
And tax twice the people. Now you have twice the taxable income.
Your mic is way up, Mr. Fantastic.
Income. So I read this book one time.
Just a little.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. His mic was loud. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I read this book one time where, I mean, and I'll make it brief, but basically it was Hercules, and he was battling this one guy who was holding up the earth. And the guy was able to trick Hercules into holding up the earth. He said, "Hey, man, my back hurts a little bit. Could you hold it up?" That's what the United States has done to women. They've tricked them. They've tricked them into getting into the workspace and replacing the man. Now they don't have any way out of it. They have no way out. So women are trapped. They were used as pawns. So all of this red pill, blue pill, black pill, it's all bullshit. The reality is the system has trapped the women into a point where they can't acknowledge defeat because women are defeated at this point. You know, all of the girl bosses that I know, you know what they say? "Hey man, I want to retire. I'm just tired of this shit."
Well, so Millionaire Bachelor, right?
Mm-hmm.
What you're saying, we understand, right, for all intents and purposes. But these pills right now, at our current circumstance, exist.
Sure.
So let's say I saw the Millionaire Bachelor. I'm watching you. You came up here. If I aligned you with a pill and I said red pill, aside from the misogyny argument that you inserted, would I be more right than wrong?
No, you would be wrong because my content is centered around telling men what's going on now. Like your main problem right now should be AI, artificial intelligence, because that's going to replace everybody else's jobs. Like you have to understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to distract you. The reason why they want men distracted is because you won't focus on what's coming next. AI is going to disrupt everybody's industry. Anybody that has any administrative job, you're out of here because AI can think smarter than the average individual.
So Millionaire Bachelor, we understand that. So what goes first? Administrative function, cashier functions, those jobs a lot of women do, right? So if let's say AI does overtake, would women rewind a bit?
Hell yeah.
So that should that be
women are going to come back.
So should that be a concern or will it be a positive in terms of relationships?
Well, listen, it's definitely going to be a positive because when the money's not on the table, you know, the woman is very able. She's going to backtrack is what I'm basically saying. Like,
yeah, no,
and she's going to be fucked over. And she's going to come back. She's going to look for the highest suitor. I wouldn't focus on the women. I would focus on getting your money straight and learning how to incorporate AI into your life. Because the people that AI is to people what the internet was to people when it first came out. It's an emerging market. So instead of focusing on these women, focus on how to get this money. That's what I teach. The women are going to follow. They always have. They always will. They're going to fuck the one that's on the top.
That's red pill. That's all red pill is. Like people hate labels or something for some reason.
No.
Label one thing or the other. He just said red pill talk. Then he'll move the subject to something else, which doesn't have anything to do with relationships.
Can I respond?
Can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish? All right. So we all understand that AI is the new wave, or it's going to be overtaking a lot of jobs. But that's not the dynamic of red pill, blue pill. Like blue pill could understand that. Everybody could understand that. So the red pill, blue pill is more just about relationships and the dynamic of women and how they move. And he seemed like he red pill. He just don't want the label of red pill.
Okay, so can I respond to that?
Yes, sir.
Sure, go ahead.
So the reason why I'm not red
This is
pill,
fantastic, Aaron. I'll be right back. Go ahead, Millionaire. My bad.
The reason why I'm not red pill is because red pill teaches that women are pretty much just not really that important. I believe that women are very important. I would say the way that I differ from red pill is that I believe women are actually vital.
That's not true though, brother. Sir, that's not true. Millionaire. Go ahead.
So Millionaire Bachelor, brother, and that's what I'm saying. So you're doing the same thing that was being done in the papers and stuff that Hemp was reading. Two things you said that are just untrue, 1,000%. Red pill does not teach men to hate women, one. And then a red pill does not say that women are not vital or women are not important. Red pill criticizes and points out the flaws or the ways and things of women in comparison to their interactions with men. And like you said, the last statement you made before CJ pointed it out was red pill ideology. Now, quote unquote. Now, again, I'm with you. I don't really like the label of whatever red pill because, again, people use that to try to corner you and put you in the thing and so on and so forth. But conceptually, go ahead.
Time out. No, I walked away. Millionaire Bachelor was talking. I know CJ cut him off. That's what he does. I know he got cut off. Did he finish?
He
Well, no,
finished trying to
I
cut
had-
him off, man.
he was done. He got a chance to finish, but we were interjecting about two of the major points that he was talking about, like one of the, I guess, misnomers about red pill ideology, which
Hey,
is
Aaron.
insane.
Wait.
Aaron, watch that nigga in the corner, CJ. I know he
How
cut
you
him
gonna
off.
come back and hate on your boy? Why that's the first thing you do when you come back? Hate on your boy. I see how
No,
it
but
is.
basically, me and that's what I'm saying. Just so the claim of hating women and saying that women are unimportant, yeah, bro, that just don't line up, fam.
Okay, so let me respond to that. So in every movement, you have your far right, you have your far left. Now, yes, maybe your centrist that's in the red pill community, maybe they don't feel that way, but there are some ideologies in the red pill that do feel that way. Now, here's
Hold on, wait. I got to give you the rules, brother. So I don't know if this is your first time watching him.
Yeah, I just literally looked at live, and that's all I know.
I'm just asking. I'm not asking that to be facetious or to try to
No, it's
catch you up. He doesn't use some. So would you say the majority or the minority are extreme?
The way things are going, majority is extreme, and I'll tell you why. Because the extreme is what the extreme is the loudest. I'll put it that way.
Okay, but still, so all right, the extreme are the loudest, but are they the largest in numbers? So we know about a large minority. That's a common concept or statement that's said. So is it a loud minority or is it a loud majority?
It's difficult to say, man. There are a lot of guys that are just upset about the current situation. It's very difficult to say.
Yeah, well, I just don't see as many people, and especially when you have like the OGs of it, bro. Even them, they are saying, and they've had to make these clarifications several times as to where majority of men are, again, a lot of red pill dudes are quote unquote married, right? That in itself goes against the red pill ideology for the most part, right? But a lot of those guys are married, and again, I think once something becomes popular, it gets bastardized, and then you of course get the extremists and the things that pick it up, and that's going to happen with anything, right? Not just this, but yeah, man, it's just not a majority of the dudes that are going to align with we don't need no women. And because MGTOW I think MGTOW
They have a whole movement.
Yeah, but it falls. They have a lot of tenets, right? And then, like I said, even with MGTOW, it's separate, but some of the same. But even in MGTOW, you have MGTOW monks, right? No women at all. Fuck them. Don't need them. Don't want them. I'm gonna live my life, and I can be a man without them, so on and so forth. But those are a very, very small minority. So I think it's the same thing in red pill when you talk about men that fuck women. I hate women. I don't want to deal with women, and they just want you for your money. Yeah, bro. You're just not gonna be able to find enough men for the majority argument of what I'm saying, people that think red pill think that way, operate that way.
So why are majority of younger men not even trying anymore? Strip clubs are closing down because men don't even want to patronize the women anymore. We're seeing it on an economical level. Like,
well, hold on, I can answer both of those things. So first of all, it's not the majority of men, it's only 30%, and that's of all races. So only 30% of all races are not trying or attempting or doing anything as far as dating or trying to mating with women, right? Now we know, and you as the millionaire, I'm pretty sure, and you talked about things in the future. Well,
he only said one thing.
Oh, well, I gotta be. Hey, man, I'm keeping the integrity of
this. Let's get the let him make sure. The man said they don't go to strip clubs. You said,
and I'm breaking down. I'm breaking it down.
Let me just hear what the brother got to say.
He gotta let me finish first. I gotta retort. So all I gotta fully retort.
The retort was already good. It's only 30%. You good? Good job.
Hold on, but that wasn't the strip club part. The strip club part is OnlyFans.
It's me, baby. It's me.
The strip club part is still OnlyFans.
Since I can't tell you I love you, I gotta say it's me now because you don't care about what I'm saying. Go ahead, millionaire.
Vegas are doing fine.
Yeah, I mean, even if it's 30%, that's a huge percentage of the male population, and that's actually quite scary. That 30% of the 30%, 30 of all men.
30% isn't huge out of 100, brother.
30%.
Yeah, 30.
That's a huge percentage. I mean, take the number. Yes, it is.
Huge would be huge. I think most people say huge would be 50 or better.
No. We're talking about people and population. That's very different.
Understand it. No, it's
okay.
the same.
All right. Let's say this: 30% of the population had an ailment that kills that'll just kill them. 30% of the population. That's huge, right?
That's huge.
Yeah, that's what I'm
30% is a
saying.
big
So
number.
this is huge. I mean, when you take that number and you apply it to people that are walking away from women altogether, that's crazy.
But that's not the amount of men that's walking away from women. Where did y'all get this 30% from? Wait, where did y'all get the 30%?
No. These are real numbers. Mr. Fantastic brought the 30%. So he's saying that is if I owe you $100, CJ, and I only give you 70, you're not taking that. Is the point?
I agree. 30% is a big number, but
So-
I don't. First of all, the strip club.
Well, hold on. Y'all gotta really. All right, come on. We gotta let the man point come out totally, because then you derail, and now he's answering a different question now. So, Million the Bachelor, where were you even going with it?
So essentially, when you're dealing with the red pill, and this is where I break with the ideology. Basically, they don't understand that women are being used as pawns. And if you look at, let's just give an example. I hate to bring it to race, but if you look at the black community, they were the first people that this was tried and tested on. What do I mean by that? In the sense of the man was replaced, the woman was put in the head. They're not doing anything different in America that they first did to the African American population. Now they're just rolling it out to everybody else, and people don't understand it. It's very hard to be with a woman if you guys are at heads. But what I'm basically saying is the reason why men and women are at each other's head is because the system wants to design it that way. Let me ask you a question. Is it easier to get $10 out of you if you come from a broken family, or is it easier to get $10 out of you if you come from a family that's together? Definitely broken. So what I'm trying to tell you is that they're trying to turn everybody into consumers. That's why they don't want men and women to necessarily be at their, they don't want men and women to be together. That's what I'm basically saying. It's systematic. It's by design.
So on that point, Millionaire Bachelor. So with the red pill doesn't champion marriage, right? For all intents and purposes. Mm-hmm. Do you?
It can't be with the state.
So
it can't be with the state. Once you involve the state, then the state has you by the balls.
So that aligns with the red pill ideology also. But is that and so what I was reading, Millionaire Bachelor, and preparing for the show, is that it's not that they don't like women or women have no value. They understand the dangers a woman can bring.
Yes.
That's why you have to be like a super vetter of the woman, and then after you super vetter again.
Yeah. I mean, listen, the reality is you have a whole entire system that has billions and billions of dollars that are implanting things inside of a woman's mind. How are you just as a man going to come and unreprogram that? It's difficult. So I understand where the frustration comes from, and it's a real frustration. But my point is the system is doing this. It's not necessarily, no woman really wants to be a girl boss. It's all bullshit. It's made up. It's propaganda. It's not real.
Okay, so the red pill also acknowledges like they're fighting feminist constructs, content, ideology. Let me ask you a question. Would you recommend a man date or marry a woman with a child?
Absolutely not.
Shit. Hey, man, that Bachelor, I don't mean no harm, baby boy. But if red pill had a picture in the definition, it'd be you right there, Mr. Fantastic, and Trigger Mike.
Well, I'll tell you why I don't believe that you should pretty much date a single mother.
Sure.
The reason why is because there are so many women without them. That's number one. Number two, the woman has probably already gone through some type of trauma that's really affected her in a negative way in a lot of cases. Unless she's like extremely older, like maybe like 45, 50, where she came to some type of common sense, but you're taking on a lot of responsibility.
This dude just said he was fucking bitches in the hot tub.
Hold on, CJ.
Not pregnant women.
Do you think you do take on you do take on the responsibility? Do you also agree that you take on all that responsibility with no return on investment?
Well, at the end of the day, she can always remove that child from your life, and you have no legal repercussions, or you can't do anything. So the emotional heartache that you're setting yourself up for is ridiculous, because at any point in time, she can remove that child from your life.
Okay. Yeah. No. 100%.
And on top of that, now you have to also battle the daddy.
Yeah.
How good
Okay.
is that relationship? You're putting yourself in harm's way. As any
Yeah.
self-respecting man, I would not put myself in that situation.
Okay. Okay. So, do you acknowledge that you would have less access if you had less money?
No, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay.
I had the most sex when I was broke. You know, getting money is a fallacy.
Well, Millionaire Bats, let me interject just real quick because I want to get clarity on that statement.
Of course.
You weren't dirt poor, but you were making your way up. Is that what you mean, kind of?
I come from an impoverished area in Philadelphia, and also I was raised in New York City as well. You know, I came with no handouts, and I got to a point where, you know, not to brag or anything like that, but now I'm sitting on about $50 million.
Yeah.
And I did that all on my own. And
Okay. So you climbed. All right, good.
I
So
had to climb.
how tall are you, or roundabout?
I'm 6'3".
You 6'3"?
Yes.
Okay. It looked like you were in pretty good shape on to the purpose. Did you play sports or anything?
I did not play any sports.
Are you Greek or
I'm good
anything?
at basketball, but I didn't play any sports.
Yeah. Did you join any fraternities or any organizations?
No, I'm totally against all of that stuff. But, you know, to each his own, you know.
Yeah. Did you go to school? Well,
I
assume.
went to college. I went to Ivy League college. Yep.
Okay. So you have some advantages that make sense to me. I'm just listening because the reason why I'm asking these questions, not to be invasive, but just to see where the red pill ideology aligns with yours, and so far it's pretty tight. And so when you had access and you tell me you're 6'3", do you believe that women like taller men just naturally, innately?
Yes, they do.
Okay, let me do this real quick. So this right here is the Red Pill Ranger.
Okay.
So as you can see via his shirt, his hat, his name, he is if you ever play Street Fighter,
yep,
he would be Belrog when you play in story mode.
Okay.
So I just wanted to introduce him up. But yeah, I mean, guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but Millionaire Bachelor need to be inducted into the red pill lineage. Am I bugging?
I got his robe and cap and gown ready right now.
No, I'm not red pill.
Hey,
I'm not red pill.
He's just speaking truth. That's all it is. That's all. It's just truth.
And somebody got some. Go ahead, say something.
Is that me? Is that me? Is it bad?
Kind of. You can still unmute though. I don't know what it is. Somebody working behind you?
Nah, it might be the fan. Hold on.
It's probably a Android. So.
Nah. Is it gone?
Slightly, yeah. Slightly. Yeah.
All right.
You know your technology ain't great. Okay, let me do this. Before we get Red Pill, Trigger Mike still gotta go. Tea Leaf still gotta go. I'm just gonna read these super chats. Damn. But Millionaire back. Nah, I mean, good insight. I just, in terms of aligning with the pills, I'm just trying to see where people fall. What do we think is the best for people to at the very least understand the ideology? So it's interesting. Dre with the $2 says, a millionaire lighting up a Black and Mild.
This is actually an Opus X cigar. It's a $50 cigar.
Yeah. John Henry with the $2 says, chat level is green. Great engagement from the chat. Ezekiel bin Israel with the $10 says, Millionaire Bachelor. Hey, bro, can you bless the community with some memberships?
What does that mean? So
basically, we have memberships. Like, this might be risky. So there's members only content. He was just saying, did you? Because all he does is contribute membership. That's all he's saying. So like this one right here. It's one of the buttons. I'm not sure. I think it says join or chat or something like that. I gotta look.
I'll figure that out. I mean, I mess with your movement. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, appreciate you, bro. 100%, man. Thank you. Ezekiel bin Israel just became. He must have upgraded. Salute. She been excuse me. How you say her name again? Ashe. Been a member for 5 months. Oh shit, wrong one. Aaron with the $2 says Joseph and witness protection. Reaper with the $2 says they wanted women in the workforce to tax them. And saying one with the $5 says red pill doesn't teach you to hate women. Individuals do. people should go back and hear the origins or the concept from someone like Patrice O'Neal on ONA. Yeah, I think we cleared that up. John Henry with the $2 said chat level is now yellow. 2 new folks with bullshit. Reaper Rail with the $5 said salute the Hamp in the panel. What's popping? Red Pill isn't just hating women. It's more about being aware of the fuckery. CJ looks like Sadat times from Brand Sadat X with from Brand Nubian. Jesus. Bet life. But the 20 ball says salute my favorite fellas. Hamp, fantastic, Big Aaron. Millionaire, great points, fam. But congratulations, you're Red Pill. Welcome to the reality, fam. Salute to my brother Vet Life, who gifted the first 20 ball of the day. Then Fit. Reaper Red with the $5 says this millionaire guy proves that money doesn't make you understand women any better. Strip clubs are a barometer for men engaging less with women, not more. Lauren Mack with the $10 says Hamp. Will there be a new litter of pit bull puppies by November 2nd? Wow. Trying to save up for a gray-eyed female. Wow. I don't sell pit bull puppies, bro. I don't understand that shit. So millionaire bats like this right here. So Juggernaut gifted 5 memberships right here. Salute Juggernaut, appreciate you, my brother. We're working towards 1,000 memberships right now. I think we're at like 780, so we're getting close.
Oh, nice! Congratulations.
Yeah, man, we trying. No, I don't got pit bull. What the fuck? Do I look like I sell pit bulls or something?
Actually,
I do.
We do.
How? Cause we like the same shape? Like, is that what it is? Like, we got
all pit bull selling ass niggas got
black.
I'm black. Oh, I'm black. That's
yeah, you do.
This is crazy, bro. Why y'all all crazy as shit? All right, man. Let me get who was up here. Let me get Tea Leaves. Tea Leaves, you don't be super long winded. Trigger Mike, then we'll hit Red Pill Ranger. And then if anybody want to interject then what Tea Leaves is saying, by all means. All right. Tea Leaves was popping.
What's good? Is the audio better or is it still jacked up?
It's good. It's good while it lasts.
All right, I know, right? So I'm gonna be short, right?
That's what she said.
That's fucked up. I know you don't like the name drop, but I think this is not a bad statement. This is a fair statement. Fatty used to say, or Fatty says, men are like one blowjob away from kind of, being back on the bandwagon with women and things of that nature. So I have like a solution slash statement that I think that some of these men like Black Pill and some of these men, these incels or whatever they want to label them, I think they just need they need to see what success looks like. Y'all could correct me if I'm wrong, but I used to hear stories about the wingman. Like people, you and your homeboys would go out and, because you with your homie, you know what I'm saying, you might be able to get some too. So I would say that those particular men probably just have those issues because they don't know or they haven't seen the success. So if they get some, or if they understand what it takes to get it, instead of just telling them like, okay, this is what you should do, but they actually show them. I think that some of those men could be converted back over into, just having a normal way of thinking when it comes to that. So I think if men work together, I know it's a hard thing to do because we disagree a lot, but if men work together, the men who are having success in the female dating aspect of things help the men that aren't, I think that we could probably see some results in a positive way. I.e., you having your events or people having meetups and stuff like that, you get people together and you can show them like, hey, this is how we move, this is how we rock. So that's my statement / solution.
I think that's what we try to do, but then we got some men that always want to fight against it and act like we like the red pill is just to show a man this is what it is. This is how women move. So this is how you should counter that, or this is how you should move. Then we have men that say, "Oh, it teaches you to hate women," which is not fucking true. But
CJ, look at where it comes from though. So it is the extreme.
they are going to say that red pillar men hate women because having an opinion of a woman other than the one she has herself is categorized as hate against women. So if a woman says, I'm stronger than you, hear me roar, sit your ass down. You ain't stronger than me. You hate women. You see what I'm saying? That is to me the simplest way to define the way women see red pill. It's a man. In fact, here's what a red pill man is. A red pill man is a man's man. That's it.
Can
a
I
man's
interject?
man. Hold on. A man's man, the definition from Merriam-Webster, a man noted or admired for traditionally masculine interests and activities. Do you think that defines a red pill dude? That's it. He's just a man's man. He's not gonna take no shit from a woman. He believes it's really male conservatism. He believes that men have an established role, women have an established role. And because women are currently bucking against that established role, they have to say that those men hate them, right? Because I want y'all to understand something. Ain't nothing wrong with red pill men. I stopped running from that label because I realized that they demonized it. All right. I classify red pill men as the men women actually like, but they just not ready for. They call red pill men misogynists. I ain't never met a misogynist in my life without a gang of bitches.
Yeah,
not one. I've never met a male misogynist that didn't have a girl for every week. These are the men that women actually like, but they have to go every day, right? Believing they're on top and believing delusion. So they love simps to be around them. Because if they ever got with a red pill dude, if they ever got with a conservative type dude, they would naturally have to fall under him. And they're not ready to do that. So that's the issue. That's why they have to buck against the dudes that are really about their stuff. This is my role. Don't infringe on my role. I'm the head of this household. Women love men like that. They're just not ready for them yet. You see what I'm saying? Like think about it this way. If you've ever met one of these red pill dudes up close and impersonal, look at how the women treat him in person. Not on the internet. Not on the internet. Look at how they treat him in person. They all want to shake his hand. They looking at what he got on. They looking at the 3 bitches he brought with him, but they'll trash him on the internet. They don't treat men like that in real life. The men that are about their business, that don't take no shit from women, they revere and look up to these men. I promise you. Just watch it in real life. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but I would say the downside with the red pill is they don't actually put women into action. Women are put on this earth to, in my personal opinion, serve men. And, you know, the easiest way to really get ahead in life is actually to utilize a woman. And they don't utilize women. And I'm not saying that they're, you know, completely mean to women, but they look at women as equals. In my eyes, a woman will never be an equal to me. A woman is nothing more than a glorified child. So, you know, that's kind of the difference between me and the red pill. But what I'm going to do with that woman, well, here's the difference, because I'm gonna utilize that woman to get what I need. Whether I'm going to use her to cook for me, make my life a little bit easier, whether I'm going to use her for sex, I'm going to put her in categories just like she puts me in a category.
My guy is all over the place. He said we treat them as equals. First he said we hated them. Now we treat them as equals. Which one is it? You don't know which side of it. You don't know
no.
Who red pill men are. Huh?
You red pill now all the way. Like
CJ, he's red pill.
He's all over the place. We treat them like equals, but we hate women. But how do we treat them like equals if we hate them?
CJ,
it don't even make sense.
So CJ, in life, two things can be right at the same time. Sometimes it doesn't have to be either or. Now, here's what I'm saying. By not understanding that women are inferior to you, you're going to have a general disdain for women because you don't understand her true nature.
Those two can't be true at the same time. You can't.
I just explained it to you.
You can hate them. How you can? If you hate them, why would you treat them as an equal?
Hey, can I, millionaire ambassador guy? Can I ask you a question? Can you name which red pill content creators you are referring to when you make all these statements about red pill people, or are you just making general statements? Because I don't hear none of the stuff you're talking about as far as the actual content creators saying the things you're saying they say or believe.
In terms of what? Be specific.
As far as them not seeing, thinking women are equals, or not understanding how to interact with women. who are you referring to that you saw this type of rhetoric that made you come to these conclusions? Do you have any names of anybody you heard say some things, examples, or anything you've heard from people?
Yeah, you can look at the Fresh and Fit guys. You can look at the MGTOW guys. Yeah, you can look at a lot
Fresh and
of them.
Fit is one. MGTOW guys is not anyone. That's
MGTOW's not red pill.
Yeah, and Fresh and Fit ain't red pill neither. They're dating coaches for the most part.
So real quick, one, did Archer say hello to everybody?
He did not.
My bad.
Archer, were you raised by wolves or something?
Man. I was raised in the jungle, man. I apologize to the panel, man.
It's all good.
I'm the Black Tarzan. We never wanted that to happen. I apologize.
No doubt, it's all good. I ain't gonna tell nobody else. There's only 500 people here. And then so MGTOW would be black pill.
Yeah.
Right. They would be black pill millionaire bachelor. And the only reason I'm organizing because I just kind of want to stay. I like where everything going, but I just want to make sure we stay in these categories. And if we disagree with what's categorized, let's argue that.
That's not the way I interpret it. I mean, the way I've come from hearing about MGTOW, red pill is actually a getting the information the way things are, and the way you want to go after you get that information, how you want to proceed with your life. There's different tactics and way to do that. MGTOW is just one tactic on how to do it. Say, okay, I understand the court systems are this way. I understand women behave this way. Now, with this knowledge, I'm going to move in this direction. And there's multiple directions you can move with that knowledge. MGTOW is just one of the directions you can go.
100%.
It doesn't make you black pill. It just makes you, that's the way you're going to handle the situation you're facing.
So Archer, I guess when I was looking at the information in order to put together the episode, MGTOW was more likened to black pill more often than not based on the articles. So I tried to look at least 10 different articles to get which is a very small sample size, but a decent sample size. And because those men go their own way and don't deal with it based on the societal constructs, that was more defined as black pill. You see what I'm saying? So I try to be as fair to it as possible. But I understand you're saying. Now, one thing I disagree with, Archer, and I apologize, I kind of just jumped in. Y'all can get back to what y'all saying, is if you use some of the bigger content creators like a Fresh and Fit, if we categorized, and I don't think we have to force it and say that they were red pill, I don't see why that wouldn't be a fair association for them.
I don't think it would be, because I mean, Fresh and Fit, they're basically like the new kids on the block. They got popular, but they're not really teaching how to interact with what women do. They're more like glorified dating coaches as far as very surface pickup artistry, not so much women as far as like children, interpersonal relationships, just how to interact with them from getting the box type situation.
Okay.
And if you actually been in the red pill spaces, a lot of the people in the red pill spaces, believe it or not, have kids. They have relations with women. Most red pillers are not introduced to the space because, I couldn't get a woman. Like for me, example, when I came into the red pill space, I was looking for answers on why my chick was getting fat and why her ass was about to get left and how I could fix that. So it was more about not, we can't get women. It's that we're having problems in our interpersonal relationships with women. And like what men do, we seek answers to those problems.
Okay. I want to show you this, and then I want to get Red Pill Ranger in, right? Because this part here is what kind of throws me off in terms of, I understand your answer, but let me show you this. So this is a list that I saw, just like doing due diligence, and I was looking and I saw this list being used on that show particularly. This is the guy Rollo Tomasi. He's a white dude. They were calling him like the Godfather or something like that. And so the quickest path to becoming a high value man: do not get married, avoid family creation, vasectomy in your 20s, lift consistently, eliminate all sedation, learn game and networking, play to your strength, build wealth, resisting easing up on your focus. And he's considered the Godfather of Red Pill just based on what those guys are saying. That's why I'm like, well, like how it just, and they were reading this list on that show. That's how I even saw this list, and then I looked it up.
Okay.
Was just saying like where they fall, because it doesn't seem very family centric per se, or like
all those things are what's name. And my understanding is Rolo's married, right?
Yes, he is.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So and that's why I say it's hard to have these labels and things. Now again, a lot of that stuff, and I think he later talked about those things, addressed them because a lot of people pressed him on that. Which, bro, talking about getting a vasectomy in your 20s is crazy. Okay?
Well, yeah, but Mr. Fantastic, what you're about to articulate is that he backpedaled.
Yeah. Because like I said, you know, a lot of shit sound good, but then like you said, and this is a great part about it, Hemp. Red pill, quote unquote, ideology people aren't these mindless followers that they say they are. It's like, bro, what the fuck you mean? What you mean, bro? Why would you tell a 20-year-old man to go out here and get a fucking vasectomy when we know that eventually it's irreversible? You know what I'm saying? And fuck your lineage up for what? No, just buy some condoms or aim for the throat, brother. You feel what I'm saying? So stuff like that is what we're talking about as to where men, and you point this out, you do a great job of doing this every time. Men regulate men, Hemp. That's why I say the argument you was trying to make earlier about men being able to escape or shirk accountability, you can't do it because now you're excommunicated or you're ostracized from manhood. You know what I'm saying? And as a man, you have to operate, you know what I'm saying, amongst each other. If men lose respect for you across the board, now you're no better than a woman and you're food, and you don't get the grace and the excuses of being a female. Or now you're just a pussy ass nigga, and now you're purposely going to be the punching bag of everybody around you.
Okay.
Can I add something to that?
Yeah. Did you go yet, Mike?
I did.
Did Red Pill go yet?
Not yet. No.
Mike, good. He can go. I can wait.
Okay. And then let's do this. Cause I saw me and the Bachelor unmute a few times. So Trigger Mike, Red Pill will get your 2 cents, whether you want to comment on this or just a fresh perspective, and then we'll get Millionaire Bachelor back in, and then we'll go to Mr. Williams.
Yeah, I mean, even coming into this space, I didn't know what the hell none of this stuff was. I tell everybody all the time, I used to come on YouTube to figure out how to extract strip screws out of something, you know, I just messed up.
Nigga, you told me it was the baked cookies, but go ahead.
I did, yeah, definitely didn't say it. But what I noticed is like we allow people to kind of lump everybody in, and that's how it gets the demonic narrative around it. But I immediately came to these spaces looking at Fresh and Fit and Rolo Tomasi like, I don't agree with that shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, I could find similarities in between us and some of the things that they were saying. And that's why people got to understand that men are intelligent too. Okay, women don't just get that title. Men are intelligent. We are able, in fact, we're more able to listen objectively and be like, toss that out. That don't apply to me. So we also got to understand that media is entertainment most of the time. So when you're only going to get a rise out of people, you're only going to get those likes when you're saying the most outlandish, extreme thing you could possibly be saying. All right. A man that's telling other men to get a vasectomy in their 20s, that's irresponsible talk. He's giving you literally a extremist ass way to stay focused, but 95% of men cannot achieve that. You see what I'm saying? Your meat gonna get you in trouble before you can even exercise that level of discipline. So it's not even possible, mostly of what they're saying. But because most men don't have children because of the times that we live in, some men think that's the path that they should take, right? And it's not even scalable or feasible for them to do so. So yeah, like all of these people like Rolo, Fresh and Fit, relate where you can. It's mostly entertainment, and then discard the rest.
Oh, wait, time out. But is that all the examples y'all have is Rolo and Fresh and Fit? Because if you came in here listening to Fresh and Fit, I know when you entered the space. You didn't enter the space. You're recently new to the space because Fresh and Fit is recently new. None of the concepts they talk about or anything they say is original to themselves. They just took other people's talking points and badly repeated it. They didn't even create none of the stuff they talking about. So who else besides Fresh and Fit or even Rolo Tomasi can y'all point to as far as?
For me, it was Kevin Sanders. For me, Kevin Sanders was the first person I had ever seen in any.
Tom Likas. What was my boy name? The comedian. I can't think of his name right now.
Patrice O'Neal.
Patrice O'Neal. Tommy Sotomayor.
Alpha Male Strategies.
I don't listen to him as much. But it's not just Fresh and Fit. But I agree with a lot of what Myron say from Fresh and Fit. I used to watch it more, but it's starting to get repetitive. But they're not just saying a bunch of. Well, Myron usually don't say a bunch of bullshit. So that's all I'm gonna say about that.
Let me reserve my opinion because I don't know what you qualify as bullshit, but we're gonna leave that there.
All right, leave it. All right, go.
Red Pill Ranger, what's popping, man?
What's going on? How everybody doing today?
What's goody?
I'm doing all right. You know, I had to come up. The information's out there. I don't know why people are constantly so uninformed about red pill. First of all, it's not a theology, it's not an ideology, it's a praxeology. It's just a theory of human action based on the notion of human engaged and purposeful behavior. It's just a praxeology. If you don't know what a praxeology is, just Google the definition. There are extremists in everything. People focus on red pill and always like to go with the extremists. There's extremists in politics, there's extremists in religion, and usually the extremists are going to be on some BS. They lump red pill in as like it's all the same, but we know in groups or organizations or ideologies, theologies, people are not all the same. All Christians not the same. They don't practice the same. They're a Christian, but they don't practice the same. I can go to church once a year, but I'm still a Christian. The other person can go every Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday. All Democrats ain't the same. Some far left, some more right leaning. All conservatives ain't the same. Some far left, some far right. But for some reason, all red pill people are the same. And it's not about women as much as people think. Women just a main aspect of young man's life. So it's easy to make the content about that because most young men full of testosterone focus on women. It's simply about accepting the truth for what it is and then conducting yourself in accordance to the truth. That can be about anything. And last but not least, people have been doing this red pill stuff their whole life. It just didn't have a name. I've been behaving like I behaved my whole life. Once red pill came out and the ideas behind it came out, that's when I realized I was red pill. I had a something to call what I've been practicing anyway. The moment you trying to get at a girl and then you realize she don't like you like that, and you accept that shit and back away from the situation, right then and there you did some red pill shit. The moment you accept the truth for what it is and then conduct yourself in accordance to that truth, you red pill. Most men are red pill, if not all. If they not, they living like a BAN. And y'all know what BAN mean. If you can't accept truth for what it is as a man, you living like a BAN, you living like a woman. So guys want to slam against red pill, but are you letting yourself get ran over by women? Are you not accepting the truth for what it is? Are you living in Delulu land? If not, you practicing red pill.
Yeah, but with the red pill, it's really one simple sentence. Women are just fucking inferior. That's just the reality. And all you guys,
that's red pill raging.
No, it's not
red pill.
It's not real red pill raging. It's just the reality. When it comes to inventions, when it comes to everything, they're just inferior, and you have to treat them that way. You have to understand who they are. I don't feel, I don't feel any animosity towards them that they are inferior. What do? Come under my wing. Come join my team. When I'm swimming in my fucking private swimming pool in downtown Manhattan, I don't give a fuck about what a bitch's opinion is. It's either she's coming inside of the pool or she's not. And if she's not, she can get left.
Yeah, I got a question, millionaire. So if a woman heard you talking, or somebody heard you talking, and they said, "Who hates women, red pill or this man right here?" Who would they say?
If it's my woman, she would say red pill.
No, I didn't say your woman. I said a random person heard you talking and they heard red pill. Who would they say hate women? The person that's you or the red pill person?
Well, the truth is seen as hate.
So what are you talking about? Red pill men hate. So this is the confusion.
It's perception. There's a difference between reality and perception, CJ. Just because I'm stating an objective fact.
No, I agree with you on most of what you. I agree. I don't know about the inferior part. They're inferior in some aspects, in strength, speed, like in physicality, they're inferior.
The ones that come to survive.
Logic, they're inferior. That's a.
I mean,
I don't want to go down that hill right now. I don't want.
But I mean, y'all are basically making the landscape for why we have to classify all this shit in the first place. All right, Millionaire Bachelor. This is the problem, and why we have to talk about this. We have to have these discussions because the women aren't having them. Moms didn't tell their daughters this, so we got to. All right, the inferiority conversation should never have to come out of any man's mouth. Right? Remember when I said you get the stamp of red pill when you have an opinion of a woman other than the one that she has of herself? She's supposed to know she's inferior to you because her expectations of you make her inferior.
I
right?
agree.
Okay, so
I agree.
Most of this red pill stuff needs to be understood and not said.
I agree.
Maybe, but it's because we're talking about it. It's almost like we invite the controversy and the pushback from them.
I definitely agree with that, Trigger, Mike. Well
Classify
said.
us and label us. You see what I'm saying?
Well said, Trigger.
I'm like 100% convinced most of y'all don't know what red pill is. In fact, y'all think Kevin Samuels' show was red pill or Fresh and Fit is red pill shows a complete misunderstanding.
Who's Red Pill Archer? Who's Red Pill Archer? Because you've been saying it, but you also haven't given us an example after we've named several that we thought were. So who is?
I can go to, first of all, we got Angry Man, you got BGS.
Who's BGS?
Both of those guys I've been following for long. They're red pill. Most of the concepts you heard from Kevin Samuels came from BGS and Angry Man.
Okay. Wait, let me ask you a question. Does Kevin Samuels align with Angry Man and what he said? Majority?
What do you mean by that?
What you mean?
What he said on the show?
Yeah, what he said
Kevin
on the
Samuels'
show.
his show was about telling women if or not how they can get if they are qualified for a high value man. That technically isn't what the red pill is about. Telling women what they qualify for. That's not red pill.
Okay. So why are the men up here aligning his ideology with Red Pill? What did they hear? What did they hear that you heard correctly?
They're aligning his ideology with red pill because they don't know, they haven't heard anything outside his ideology that is red pill. All they've heard was his show.
But we know Angry Man though.
Angry Man?
Archer, slow down. We know Angry Man. Me and Angry Man did an interview. He been up here several. If I text him, I could probably get him if he ain't busy. So we know Angry Man. We know his ideology. And when the brother said Kevin Samuels, nobody was like, nah. The only person saying nah is you. So I'm trying to figure out what was Kev saying that Angry Man ain't saying and vice versa.
I'm not saying Kevin is saying anything different. I'm saying his show. When most of these guys say they saw red pill content, most of them are referring to Fresh and Fit and Kevin Samuels as their orientation to the content. Right?
Okay.
And I'm saying that orientation to red pill content isn't true red pill. Kevin Samuels' show, Kevin Samuels might be red pill himself. He might have been introduced to the red pill space through BGS and got a lot of the talking points through then. But the show that came out of that was not technically a red pill show.
Okay. So what about this show? I got one question. You can jump in. What about the shows where he's telling men, get your fat ass off the couch, go get your money up. You 30 years old, making $28,000 a year. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. The women ain't the problem. You the problem to yourself. Do those count? Because we actually know all the shows. We don't just the average at best is one facet.
Those are more self-improvement type situations, type self-improvement shows. Red Pill is understanding the environment, understanding what's going on in the legal system, what's going on in the social dynamic. When you're in a red pill space talking about red pill issues, you're talking about the society and the way it operates amongst especially the Black community. How we interact with each other, how we interact with the legal system, how we interact with our children, all of that. Now separate that from, okay, do you want to get women and do you want to date? That's the dating sector. You understand? That's pickup.
Okay, I see what you're doing.
To be able to date and get more women. Okay, you need to self-improve. Right. You need to get more money. That's not so much red pill, because red pill is more about understanding your environment and your community.
So let me regurgitate it. I see the differentiation you're making. I don't seemingly agree, but I understand what you're getting at. You're saying the red pill primarily focuses on systemic issues that need to change for men to be more successful. The dating sector is just that, but it wouldn't necessarily qualify as red pill.
Yeah, the dating sector does not that technically qualifies as red pill.
No,
You can
I
have
think
red pill,
I think you're wrong, but I'm just acknowledging the fact that I understand what you're the separation that you're making.
But what ends up happening is the dating sector within itself
Overcome.
gets
Yeah.
that the whole red pill gets looked at as the
Defined
whole
as that.
dating sector, as the whole dating coach
Yeah.
sector.
Yeah.
And it's
So
like
so
you're
go ahead.
missing all the other conversations that's happening, especially if you're thinking
Mhm,
fresh and
mhm,
fit are
mhm.
red pill. Fresh
Yeah.
and like,
I got you. I got you.
fresh and fit is the antithesis of red pill. You're misunderstanding
Yeah.
the whole thing.
Yeah, I think I see why you have such energy for it is because the red pill will get siloed and dumbed down to just the dating shows and shit like that. And that what that'll do is that'll how's it say, like overshadow the substance of what the red pill is, and then the bad name comes from all the dating shows and shit like that. So
yeah,
okay,
but
I get
Archer
it.
is the type of guy
I
that'll
get it.
sit up there and play semantics and know exactly what the hell you're talking about. Like the reality is, the red pill is a bunch of bullshit. Archer, you know you're a contrarian. Don't sit up there and lie. You got a single mother? You got a single mother?
Do I have a single mother?
Yeah. Do you come from a single mother?
Do I come from a single mother?
Yes.
Technically.
Then your
yes.
opinion is invalid.
Damn.
So wait.
This nigga-
I said technically yes, because my father was in my life up until he died. Now technically he died when I was 11, so most of my teenage years he wasn't around.
I'm sorry to
So,
hear that your father died. I want to say that first and foremost.
Okay. So is he
So
disqualified still,
I
millionaire?
answer that question with a yes and a no. So
Yes, he's kind of disqualified because he's missed out on that male force in his life. So he doesn't understand. He's coming off from a female's perspective. And the reason why you got to look at all this stuff because your father probably didn't tell you this shit. My father told me this first and foremost.
What
This
did
is
your
the
father tell
reality. The first red pill person I met was my father. And I can't talk bad about you because you had an unfortunate situation. So, I'm definitely not trying to make fun of that.
okay, I get what you're saying, but I want you to elaborate more on what exactly information are you referring to that I'm lacking that gives you more expertise than I have.
Well, from the age of 11 to the age of however you are now, you've only had you literally just had your mom in your ear. Like you didn't have any that positive male role model that was actually your father that was akin to you. And that disturbs your growth dramatically.
Wait. So that's the reason why I don't think the red pill is part of it should be looked at as the whole dating sector.
Well, that's the reason why you subscribe to an ideology known as the red pill. For me personally, I don't do that. I just get money. Like if a bitch wants to come along, then come along. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry, can you curse on here?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. If a bitch wants to come along, bitch. If you want to ride 911s and play with expensive fucking puppies, let's do it. The red pill bullshit is out of the question. We're sitting inside of my mansion in Manhattan. I don't give a fuck about what a bitch got to say.
Listen to this. You're equating, the first thing you said was, I subscribe to the red pill, and you jump straight to, this is how you deal with women and you get women. Your interpretation of red pill is how you can pull a chick, and if she's gonna come to your pull or not. That's not my interpretation of it. I've never had a hard time getting women. I didn't come here because I needed help getting women. I came here to understand better the dynamics that was going on in my community. So the first thing you do when you say, I subscribe to the red pill, and one thing you know that I don't know is to tell the chick to either come to your pool or not. We're having two different conversations here. My conversation in the red pill sector is, why is the black community operating the way it is? Why do we have dysfunctional homes? Why do we have this, and this as the totality of our community? And your thing is, how can I get this bitch to my pool to take off her clothes?
Well, you didn't join when I said this. The reason that the black community is having these issues is because of something known as, well, I can't say their names, but I'll say that they're the air sniffers. And what the air sniffers did is they uprooted the black community. They put drugs and they funneled drugs inside of the black community. They took the fathers outside of the house and they put the woman on the top. The black people were really the test dummy for all the shit that you see right now. Everything that you see going on right now is just a regurgitation of what happened to the black communities back in the 70s. That's the reason why bitches are acting the way that they're acting. That's the reason why the black community is as fucked as it is, because they're pushing socialism. And when you push socialism and you don't push capitalism, guess what? You want daddy handout.
Bro, the black people are the canary in the coal mine. You're not the first nigga to say this shit. Like, what you're saying right now has been said long before you got on this panel. Been saying since the 1990s. Everybody, there's a whole word for it. Canary in the coal mine. Like, we've all heard this before. You're not saying anything special.
I'm the first person that's pulling up with $50 million saying it. All these other motherfuckers are just saying it on some bullshit.
Are we still talking about the title? Are we still talking about the title of the show?
Yeah, we are. Let them talk, nigga.
I'm the only person that's pulling up with millions of dollars and talking about this shit. All of these other motherfuckers are talking about this shit in their basement. I'm talking about this shit in front of my Juliet balcony, 6,000 square feet in downtown Manhattan. Can't nobody fuck with.
So you're repeating some shit you heard with a little bit of money in your pocket. So that makes
it's not a little bit of money. It's 50 million.
Enough nigga got it. This nigga gotta be broke. He gotta be broke.
Wait. Enough is enough.
Yo,
you come up here with venom on your face.
Let them finish. The
reason I got a mask on my face is because I'm not looking for fame. And when you get to a high point, you don't want to show your face because of a 3-letter word called the IRS that will come after your ass and audit you for anything.
So you illegal then?
What you say?
So your money's illegal then?
No, that's not the case. When you deal with the IRS, they can audit you for anything. Any misappropriation, they can put you in jail
so
for.
So all them other rich people of color that show their face, they ain't scared to get audited, but you're the anomaly.
They're searching for fame. They're searching for fame.
Did you speak?
Gentlemen, every gentleman and a general hand. Good afternoon to my esteemed colleagues and brothers in unison.
He was been raised by wolves or something.
No. I'm quick for correction. But let's get to why you up here boasting about what you got in front of grown men. The way I grew up, they'd have done took your sneakers and ran your pockets talking that in front of people, because you are a clear definition of what not to do and come up here and tell men how they should live their lives. Say you are rich.
You mean
let's go there. Say you are. We don't know. You come up here talking that hot buttered shit on muffins.
Right now?
Hold on. You talking that hot buttered shit on muffins. Say you rich.
Sure.
Hats off to you. How many men in capitalism will be rich? It's not gonna happen for a lot. When you come up here and you mischaracterize red pill, because a man wakes up one day, he's informed with new information so he could stand better and navigate through his life rather than tuck and tail most of his life. That does not mean he's a misogynist. That's your views about it.
I never said that.
You did. You came up here and you said men hate women under that banner. I heard it. I was on Canal Street. I made sure I listened and I took notes. I take notes. I write down notes of what people say.
That's a
so I can always refer back to them and hold them to it. You understand? Because I don't want nothing that I'm teaching to listen to your rhetoric. The first time you said, "Are black women or bitches just there to suck and fuck?" You need to get out the community. You need to get beaten with bamboo sticks in your feet. You understand? Because that's not what we're trying to push. I could give a damn about your dollars. Steve Jobs would have gave every cent back if he could live another day. So your dollar don't mean nothing to me. Every man up here could work for his scratch. You understand? As for how we treat women, we have a responsibility. I get a lot of flack for how I come at women, but I also got that same steam for cats like you. You are the blight and scourge of our community. We do not stand for, you could take your trunk load of money and go jump off a cliff. Because that's not what we want in our communities. I was raised by a single mother. You would never come in my face and tell me I'm a sucker, I'm not a man. Or I'm not a leader. I'm a Sigma male. I'm a lone wolf, but watch this. I could lock arms with any man here if he needed help. If he needed a ditch dig, I know how to throw in my boots and go do it because I know this life is not for me. I put myself last so others can be first. That is what a man does. He doesn't denigrate the women within his community just to please his urges. You got fetish for black women. You got fetish for any type of woman that you deal with. And you try to impose your riches that you do have upon them. We could give a damn about what you got, how high in the sky you are.
You are exemplary of what we don't need in our neighborhood. So come up here and keep puffing your cigars. But at the end of the day, I could care less what you got. As long as I got a roof over my head, love in my heart for those that walk these streets. Because I know what Wonder Bread tastes like with just cheese, and that's dinner. You understand? I know what Kool-Aid tastes like. I know what making $8 an hour.
Let him
I know
reply,
what
Kenny.
racism, where you have to learn from your eyes because other people of the milk skin won't teach you. You are a bad example of what black people are supposed to be. All people are supposed to
Well,
be.
let him respond.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. This is an example of a guy that was raised by a single mother. All you see from him is emotion. The thing about it is no percentage in this world is a 100%. So there's validity in what everybody else says, what anybody says. The validity in what you say is you're an emotional man that was raised by a single mother. Millionaire Bachelor came from the same struggle as you, and I'm probably extremely younger than you, but I'm just more intelligent enough to not live like you. Secondly, the money does matter because it's not many of people like me that make it up here. And now you talk about perceptions. Let's get on perception. The reality is, when you don't understand that women are inferior, you will inherently hate them because you won't see them for who they really are. And you can't see who they really are because you had a single mother. You were probably one of those husband sons. You look like a husband son.
Son husband, brother. You meant son husband.
Leave it.
For somebody who's not red pill, you take a lot of.
So wait, I look at women.
Yeah, you
as
did.
I'm not living right.
Let Kenny respond. Kenny, this is what I'm gonna do though. This one, cause I want to make sure that we keep the speed of the show going real quick.
Head to head.
So I'm gonna put this minute timer up. When it's done, Kenny, let him respond, and then vice versa, Millionaire Bachelor. All right.
So I'm lost in the woods because I don't see women as inferior to me, knowing that they were made to be our helpmates. Those things that show us support because we're not out here by ourselves. You understand? No man, no woman, nor man should stay alone in this world. Most people choose to be outliers to that. You should be the pillar of your community. What you speak is what you manifest within this world. The negativity that you pushing out while you got to hide your face, like those that sneak in the dark, that shows that you're not a man of character and you don't stand on your twos. Because if I had $1 or $1 billion, I would not stop showing my face. And to denigrate men that don't have, I know Malcolm didn't have when he died. Martin didn't have when he died. You know, Mandela didn't have when he died, but guess what? He stood for something because he know this life. You can't take your oodles of money with you. You can't take your cigars with you. You can't take your crack crystal and back you with you. You know what is left? The memories of what you do. I pass it to you.
Hey, I just want to ask the whole chat, do you want to be a guy that's living in a multi-million-dollar house, or do you want to be like a guy that's, live streaming in front of a truck? And the reason why I bring that up is there's probably going to be some validity in what I say to help you get here. There's probably going to be no validity in the things that he says to get you anywhere. You come from a single mother. You're the way you think is warped. The way I think is correct.
Wait, you done that quick? You got 30 more seconds to think of some snappy stuff. Come on, Junior.
I mean,
quick,
it's really not anything snappy. You said you're in New York, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm in New York too. Okay. I'm in Manhattan. Where are you at?
Okay. I work in Manhattan.
Okay.
I work with people richer than you that call me up. But you know what? There's a difference. They know how to be respectful. They know how to be cordial. And they don't talk the same way you do.
Yes.
That shows that you're falling.
You know why? You know why they don't talk like me? Because they don't want you to get out of the sleeper that you're in.
I don't have to wait for them.
If there's anything that you can take from this conversation, you can say that Millionaire Bachelor has made you do what? Think. If you go around a person that does not make you think,
now I need you to cease. I let you claim back your time. So I'll deal with this last 40 minutes because I know about my financial house. I took my lumps. I understand how to build my financial house. I know what funds I have. I have 28 years at a company. I may not be wealthy as you if you are what you say you are, but no person on here have I hid. They know me good, bad, or indifferent, and I don't have to put down people. The women that love me, I love them. I never refer to them as bitches, hoes, whatever you choose to, because they do have value. You know what you are? Aesthetically pleasing to nobody because you hide yourself. Anyone that has to hide themselves, they have something to hide. Floor is yours.
Okay, so when it comes to hiding the identity, That's the smartest thing you could possibly do. Like, why would I want to? I don't want to be famous. All of these people that are showing their face, they want to be famous. Would you rather listen to somebody who wants to be famous and they could be corruptible, or somebody that hides their face and literally just lets the truth come out? If you look at my YouTube channel, you see everything that I have going on. And honestly, to tell you the truth, more of my life is shown than a lot of these other gentlemen. How is it that the person that's masked is giving more truth to the people that are unmasked? It's a psyop. It's a psyop.
I would rather listen to someone who shows them face and
CJ, come on, man. It's one-on-one.
CJ, that's why you're in the position that you're in, because you don't understand the psyop that's been played on you. The wealthiest people in this world, they don't show their face. So why the fuck should I show my face?
Okay, so while you're giving 8 to 10 shameless plugs every 30 minutes about your page, so you can try to farm people to your page off of DJ Hamp, you should be paying him some of those millions you got. Hamp, put the Cash App up so the millionaire could fund the projects that we're doing, so we can have more people beating the shit out of each other in Houston, and pushing the story along. So what you're saying is a mute point. There's not going to be many in that top 1% or 10%. So guess what? The other 90% got to figure it out, and they need people just like me, selfless, that go out in the neighborhood, boots on the ground, and teach and give knowledge. I don't have to smoke cigars. I don't have to hide myself from my people. That means you have something to hide. You understand? A lying challenge becomes the truth. You're lying through your teeth as for who you are. If you say you are, show statements, send them to Hamp. And then if you have those funds, I'll show you how to redirect them within the community if you choose to. But the people I meet, 9 times out of 10 that have the wealth don't want to share it. They want to die with it. On their deathbed, they're clinching on a suitcase full of money, swearing it's gonna go wherever, hell or heaven with them. You're a bad example, and stop giving shameless plugs because people don't want to go on your page, and nobody ain't stupid here. We see what you're doing. Show your face.
Yeah. Okay, so let me respond to that. First of all, I got
Shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry.
It's morphin' time.
Who said that?
Yo, TJ, you had enough?
TJ, let's go head to head then. Let's go.
Oh my god.
You told me to shut the fuck up. Let's go.
Let me read these super chats and then y'all can get it popping. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Aaron with this announcement: the men who made red pill, blue pill ain't add all the extra shit to it. Men were asking questions about life and relationships. The way they explained was men was asleep to the reality of the Matrix. Take a pill. Darius with the $5 says, biggest lesson from most red pill creators: it's not your woman, it's just your turn. And get your ass off the couch, work out, and learn game. Vet Life with the $5 says, I'll say this: majority of black creators that are red pill do not like Rollo Tomasi lame ass and do not agree with a lot of what he says. Aaron with the $2 says, manosphere equals white man feminism equals white man issue. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, are we skirting past the fact that this man came to YouTube to figure out what to do about his chick getting fat? Who did that?
Did it?
Me.
Oh.
I found a solution too. I left her. It wasn't even my chick, my baby mama. Put 10 more pounds and you out, bitch. She was out.
Naked World go around with the $5 says, before KS passed, nobody said he was red pill. KS was just black YouTube /dating. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, so what advice did the red pill give you for your lady getting fat? For research purposes only, of course.
You're not letting go of that.
You asking me that question? You want me to answer it?
Yeah, you can answer it.
One thing I learned since I did come, it wasn't just YouTube, it was actually more research about the whole dynamic between obesity in Black America and how it's affecting our community. I've learned, they started calling me the fat bitch whisperer. It was whatever, but I learned a lot of things about why Black women are gaining the weight and what's happening, and how when you deal with it, when you get with a woman, how they gain the weight and all that stuff like that. And the way I dealt with it is I left the woman I was with. They didn't want to, stay in shape. You don't want to stay in shape. You don't want to do what needs to be done. You get left behind.
Okay, so you're not still. So the follow-up question: you're not still with her per Lauren Mack $2?
like 6 years ago. It's over, nigga.
And then her final question to you. Her final question to you: do you sell pit bull puppies?
Once my dick don't get up, you gone.
All right, last question, Archer. Do you sell pit bull puppies per Lauren Max? You want to know?
She asking me?
Yeah.
No.
No, hear me with the $2 says chat level is red. Jay Lynn with the $5 says, has Millionaire Bachelor ever? Come on now. Come on, man. Ezekiel Israel with the $2 says, stop playing and take your mask off, Joseph. So, Millionaire Bachelor, you sound like one of the brothers that used to be here. Like your voices sound similar. That's what they that's why they keep joking. He probably
Well, I just showed my face a little bit on the screen for the people to see, but it was just a joke while I did it.
No doubt.
But for the record, though, I knew that pisses women off every time I say
Archer. I'm in the middle of the super chat, big boy. Salute to Ezekiel Ben Israel, gifted 5 memberships. Whoever got one, please maintain it. Smooth with the 10 ounces. Red pill awareness equals awareness. Red pill equals awareness. Only black pill equals acceptance of your status in a social hierarchy and how you move accordingly. Archer knows his stuff. Black mask gotta let you know he got money because he ain't got none. Dati with the £5 says, shout out to Millionaire Bachelor. He is very entertaining, but very misguided. Curtis Hancock with the $5. Can we wear masks now, Ham? I got a Miles Morales one I want to try. No, if you look at Millionaire Bachelor's channel, his entire channel, this is his. I don't want to be disrespectful. I guess it's a shtick, right? That's not disrespectful. Somebody has a shtick, right?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, listen, the reality is when you look at my intros, I show my face. I mean, basically you got to put the pieces to the puzzle together. I mean, it's not hard to see what I look like. Just go to one of my intros, you'll see me.
See?
Yeah, in the car, right?
Huh?
Not saying he got an intro of like him being in a car or some shit. That's him in the car, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Sharon with the $2. What up, Sharon says, who's that? Frozone? Reality with the $10 says, I want to be a man that's not scared to show my face. So I think he clarified on his channel. This is one of the things he does, but also in his intro, he shows his face there, right? So he might be going to show his face. He might. Darius with the $5 says, I think Marvel looking for new Cyclops for X-Men. Fantastic may have a shot. Chris the Rebel with the $5 says, let's keep it real. Men who want to be mediocre want to trade time for money, time, energy, attention, money. All men will spend to have a woman. Naked and World go around with the $5 says, the wealthiest people in the world don't hit YouTube panels either.
That's
Joe,
not true. I don't have a job. What am I supposed to do? Just lay in the bed all day?
Yeah, Nick, everybody on YouTube. That's everybody.
Hang out with your bitches.
This shit, it's fun shit to be keeping 100.
Yeah,
Joe with the $2 says
just sipping and fucking smoking. This is amazing.
This must be risky. Golden Pisces with the $5 says, where's your $500 super chat if you're a millionaire?
Well, most millionaires are actually cheap.
Insane One with the $2 says, on here over an hour bragging but ain't donate. He donated earlier.
Wait, yes I did.
He sent a couple super chats earlier. MC Heavy Hits with the $2 says, in 2016, Red Pill was related to politics. That was Archer's. I think it was Archer's overarching point. No pun intended. Rainbow Kid with the $5 says, MB is not a bad example. What's MB?
Millionaire Bachelor.
Okay. Is not a bad example. The bad examples are the men who get on this panel and act overly emotional because they were raised by a single mom. So Rainbow Kid agree. But
that's Millionaire Bachelor himself. He wrote that shit.
Oh,
no, I did not write that.
No, Rainbow Kid wrote it.
I did not write that.
Chris the Rebel with the $2 says, CGA marriage will is the best advice for Red Pill. Insane with the $2 says, Rollo Tomasi is the R&D for the entire manosphere space. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So now we will assess why TJ exclaimed was shut the F up in terms of what Millionaire Bachelor was saying.
Yeah, let's go ahead.
So it's been 3 hours and 23 minutes. the chat asked for this, so let me turn this on as well. Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up, man. Salute to everybody who's here. We got 573 people in the chat. Where the likes at? Somebody let me know if you don't mind. And then I'm looking for my damn
Say
thing.
349, I think.
349.
561 in the building.
Okay. Where's mine? Hold on. Sorry. Where the hell is my? Where's my drop at? Oh.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom. Niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head. I got my shit and I pop my
Wait. Hold on, TJ. You didn't even get to go one-on-one with him yet.
I don't even want to argue with him.
TJ, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You just ignore me.
First of all, where's my? Tell me where my manager is, because I got to say what's up to the panel. What's up,
Yes,
panel?
sir. What's popping?
Everybody except for fucking CJ.
What I do, bro?
We'll talk about that another day, because we'll derail the conversation with what you did with that Sonya Macy shit.
Oh, I said I
Leave it, CJ. He said y'all talk about it later. Now, TJ, do you want to fucking?
No.
Damn, man, I was looking for. I wanted.
Well, let me go. Single mother.
Well, so Millionaire Bachelor. So when I turn on those, it's called a bounty for all intents and purposes. So people are able to time you out for a period of time. I usually turn them on and we've been going for about 3.5 hours. So I usually turn them on later in the conversation. I was hesitant to turn them on because I wanted to hear you guys' discussion. But then TJ himself put $100 on your head. And then Jalen put another $50 on your head. So you'll be timed out for 150 minutes. In order to get it back, you have to donate $150.
Okay, hold on. Let me log in right now. These guys are small money. Hold on 1 second.
So,
okay, I see it right now. So if I donate this 150, will he be forced to debate me?
Yeah, unless he puts another amount on you, essentially. So yes.
Okay, it's either 100 or 200. Let me just give you 200.
So that would mean you'll have a $50 credit. So in order to kick you out, they would have to put at least $51 for all intents and purposes. You see how it works? Like, it's pretty simple, I guess.
Okay, it's saying message not sent. How do I get around this?
What'd you put in the message?
TJ is a moron.
It may be the moron part.
Okay. Let me see.
Or you can just hit him on the Cash App so you don't get, you know what I mean?
Yes,
so
yes,
you don't
yes,
get
even better. Hold on.
Just send it to his Cash App.
Where's my phone at? What's your cash at?
It's DJ Hamp 1.
And will you read my message out loud?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Damn, hold on. That's $50 million. What is it, bro? You struggling with the technology, bro?
I think TJ.
Yeah, I'm not the best with technology. I'm not gonna lie to you. All right, pay. What is it?
YouTube made it easy though.
Say it again.
You see my? It's on the screen. You see it?
DJ Hamp.
Yep, 1 with a 1 at the end.
DJ Hamp 1.
And it should be me with a cartoon caricature, kind of.
Okay.
I don't got confidence in this boy.
Okay. So you gotta read this out loud.
Did you find me?
Yeah. Oh, hold on. I gotta take my mask off real quick. Hold on.
While he gets stuff together, drop him so I can talk to you for a minute.
So, bro, did you win the lottery or something? Like, cause like
Hey, hold on, y'all. Let him get organized. All right, so right now he in the back.
He not in Manhattan.
Let me see. We got. Damn, now I'm struggling with technology. Oh. So, Millionaire Bachelor with the $200 to the Cash App. He said TJ is a pussy.
Wow.
All right.
Niggas ain't shit.
Go ahead.
You can say you're welcome, Hamp.
You want to keep going?
Yeah, you're welcome. All right, thank you.
Yeah, $350. Yep, you're welcome.
Yeah,
Talk, niggas. Argue. Goddammit, y'all pay for this. Argue, motherfuckers.
No, I'm not arguing. I didn't tell him to shut the fuck up because I wanted to argue. I wanted him to shut the fuck up because of what he was doing.
Oh no, I paid my $200, bitch. You gotta argue now.
If you want to argue with me, November 2nd in Houston.
Wow, you gonna run?
That's no. That's where you can meet me at, and I don't need no gloves. And I don't need no gloves.
Well, no, we got a box. So I have a boxing event coming up November 2nd. That's what he's alluding to.
When is it?
November 2nd.
I'll check the calendar, see what I'm doing.
So, so Hamp, it was a fair, discussion about, the various ideologies about the damn pill space. What I couldn't, and then I had a couple things I wanted to talk about, but then I don't understand why this fella decided to, what's the brother name? I don't know if he's still up here.
It's okay.
The brother that was talking, he all of a sudden decided to sucker punch him about asking if he wanted to, if the man was raised by a single mama. That had nothing to do with the man's point. And this is those kind of back and forth is why the ideology of the red pill got perverted, because the red pill from itself was supposed to be an educational piece for the fella, not necessarily for the fella to go out and engage with these women and started beating these women over the head with all of this red pill talking points. It was for them to understand and be able to guide themselves on how to move with our modern day women, not necessarily to use that as a way to beat them over the head with a club. It was all, from my understanding, it was all about self-improvement, making them aware, and so they know how to navigate with our modern day women, not necessarily trying to step on their neck or use it as a means to just beat them up with. And so anything that starts out in good and with good faith can always be perverted. And I think the red pill and manosphere stuff got perverted. And I think when you see behaviors like what this fella did, when you see these behaviors and you have the kind of discourse that they were having, then it kind of leads credence to the women's talking points about why should we follow or listen to men when they can't even have a regular decent discourse about anything, and they start windmilling like women windmilling. So when you see that happening, it's just frustrating. It's just, and then a guy like me, unfortunately him, a guy like you, red pill, we get lumped in with that kind of fucking behavior.
But so Mr. Fantastic told me that I'm not red pill, I'm not manosphere.
You're not, and neither was Kevin Samuels. And the reason why because I wanted to confirm what Dude was saying. Kevin Samuels wasn't red pill or manosphere, and the reason why I know that because he said it.
Whoa.
Hold on.
Mike Jones.
I gotta interject just real quick. Can I interject?
Real quick, Mr. Fantastic, real quick.
So Kevin Samuels lied, bro. Kevin Samuels wanted to distance himself away from that because he had his breaking point and he knew what that was. Kevin Samuels was literally molded and fucking made in the manosphere, bro. Go ahead.
All right. Okay. All right.
Go ahead, Millionaire Bachelor.
So I thank you for that, Mike Jones. But the reality is this: you don't have more money than me. The points that you're making are ridiculous. And the thing about the woman being a single mother, that's a valid point to bring up. How can I get information from an individual whose mentality is warped to begin with? And no offense against you, Archer, because you didn't choose to have that lifestyle, but just you're a bitch. And when it comes to TJ, you haven't really told me anything other, outside of where I'm wrong at. Where am I wrong, TJ?
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Ham.
Yeah, I know. That's what bitches do. You don't
talk-
directly
I
address
don't
men.
talk- I don't
I'm
talk
looking
to-
at you directly in your face. Look at me in my face when I'm talking to you.
I don't talk to women who windmill.
You don't talk to women who windmill.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, okay. Are you from a single mother or two?
So this is my point. Ham.
Oh, okay, I see.
This is
Single mother
exhibit-
behavior. You don't want to address it head up. Address the
Exhibit A.
millionaire bachelor head up, because I'm talking to you head up like a man. Yeah, okay.
You want to talk? Look, millionaire bachelor, whatever the fuck your name is.
You
want
know
to
what
talk?
my name is, bitch. Say it.
You want to talk to me? You want to talk to me? I will be in Houston on November 2nd.
You're not trying to hear none of that shit. I want to smoke right now.
Yep, but that's not what I do, brother. I don't sit up here and windmill and argue like bitches on a fucking on social media. I will have an intelligible discussion about the subject. But just to be going back and forth because you want to call somebody a bitch, November 2nd, I will be in Houston. Come there, call me a bitch to my face, and you will see this fat fucker show you what a bitch actually is.
It doesn't even look like you can fucking run a mile.
So, millionaire bachelor. Let's do this. The single mother raised argument. Expound on it a little bit more.
Well, you're literally being raised by somebody. I mean, I called them inferior before. I just think that they are overly emotional. So when you're dealing with emotional in a logical world, you are downside. You're at a disadvantage because the whole entire world is logical. When you get out of college, if you don't ever go to college, you have to logically think your way out of this world. What do women teach you? They teach you about emotions, emotional intelligence. That shit doesn't work in reality. So if you have a single mother, you're raised by a single mother, you're lacking that logic because women don't have logic to give. It's in every single biblical text you can go back. Even if you don't want to do biblical, look at reality. Most of the individuals that are in jail come from single mother households because they don't know how to mitigate and regulate their emotions, like Kenny P up there.
This might be risky.
So Creed, so millionaire bachelor, you can hear me. You had a $50 credit. She sent 100, so you only need 50 to come back up, essentially, if you decide to. Otherwise, you have to wait 50 minutes. So that's 2:44. That would be what time, Aaron? 2:34.
Yes. 3:34.
I mean 3:34. I'm bugging. 3:34. Right. But if he pays it, then he could come back up.
Ham, since you mentioned my name,
huh?
You want me to go first, or you want to go first? Can you go ahead?
We had conversations prior.
Well, he ain't here. Wait for him to come back.
Yeah.
If you want to address him directly, since he mentioned you.
Yo, can I address Mr. Fantastic right quick? Quick question.
Yeah, you want Mr. Fantastic?
I don't. It ain't smoke. I got a question for him.
Oh, all right.
I agree when he said Kevin Samuels was molded in the manosphere, which I agree with. But I don't think his show was red pill though. Would you agree with that?
No, yeah, I agree. The show wasn't. It was purposely that way. His whole thing was like I said. He was.
Mr. Millionaire Bachelor said no big deal, man. He paid that 50 to get his ass back on the panel. So Millionaire Bachelor. Hold on, y'all. Millionaire Bachelor, man, they why did you mention Mr. Kenny P?
I mentioned Kenny P because he's an emotional dude. He's also raised by a single mother, and we have an epidemic of single mother individuals. And what they need to do is they need to repent and get baptized in something called reality, and stop being so emotional, man. You're on mute. See, that's the sign of a single mother person.
Kenny, you muted.
Muted, Kenny.
Muted.
I can start from scratch. I want you to follow me. So how did you accrue your wealth?
I did it through real estate.
Okay, you did it through real estate.
Yeah.
You were raised by mother and father, yes?
Yes, that's correct.
When did you leave your home?
I left the house around 17 years old.
17 years old. So every man that was raised by a mother, being that the father was absent from the house, you hold the same ideas about, yes?
No, no percentage is 100%, but we're dealing with probabilities. That's how anything
Okay,
works.
so let's go with your percentage. Give me your percentage on that.
Probably like close to 95.
Okay, so 95% of men that are raised by single mothers can't be successful, productive, logical, uplifting people within the community that help move the story forward and pay it forward.
They're going to have
By
some type of deficiency.
we're gonna have some. Is it gonna be major or minor?
It could be minor, depending on the type of mother you had. So you do have some good women out there that they don't overstep their boundaries when it comes to raising a man, and you got some women that will overstep their boundaries, meaning that they'll try to chastise their boy as if they're a man, which really it dilutes the male's mind. So I mean, there's nothing, no percentage is 100%, but
So me and the Bachelor, one thing, just a point of clarification, we don't say some, so we usually go majority or minority. So the men
Right.
coming from them single motherland household, majority of them are gonna fall where?
they're going to fall victim to single mothers. They're going to probably wind up dating another single mother, and they're going to look at that as a prize when in actuality it's trash. Like, why would I pick up another man's garbage? Like, nobody with any self-esteem would ever do anything like that, and that's what single guys love to do.
So
single mother
MB,
guys.
would you say you wouldn't involve, being that that's a liability from the way that you're thinking, you wouldn't involve yourself in no way, shape, or form with a single mother?
I don't even want to have a conversation with them.
So have you dicked down any single mothers since you sucking and fucking the whole city?
Yes.
Not below the age of 30. No, below the age of 35.
So you just heard what you did, right?
What you say?
I just made you lie on yourself.
How? Please let me know.
Because
Contradicted yourself. You're saying you don't even talk to them, but you had sex with them, which means you definitely talk.
Well, here's let me elaborate. Below a certain age threshold, I won't be involved with. But if the woman is like 45 years old, her kids are like 18 and out the house, yeah, I'm fucking.
Okay,
How old are you?
So
I'm
here's
32.
the thing.
She gonna fuck with a 45-year-old.
Okay, so
Yeah,
here's
that's
the
even
thing.
closer.
Scratch
Oh
a
my
lie, find a
God.
thief.
Check the super chats.
If I keep doing this, I will tear you apart and find the inconsistencies within you.
Can
Then
we
you'll
go head
get
to
so
head?
hot, you will want to peel that mask off.
Can we go head to head, DJ?
Yes,
You
sir.
okay? Yeah, we can go ahead.
Cree, Millionaire Bachelor. Cree
gotta
coming
mute
for
up.
you,
I
man.
gotta-
She trying to test your mic, man.
This might be risky.
Yeah, man. Cree said with a 100 ball, make MB spend his millions today.
Once you came on and you
That's a
start calling
certified
me
shooter,
beef,
man. That's a certified fucking shooter right there.
Cree don't be
Listen.
playing, man. Cree.
I knew he was in a bad space once he came up here shooting that B word left and right like he had a 6-shooter. There's some real solid women, and my mom taught me a long time ago. Shout out to my mom. Hell have no fury like a woman scorned. Get out of the way of that.
Bro, you supposed to be a millionaire talking about 45 is easy pussy. Like at that
No,
point,
he said
right
season.
there.
He said season.
Oh,
But
season.
wait,
Okay. My
if you
bad.
on,
Never mind
if
that.
you if you
it's
plant
not
your
easy?
flag on that hill, we're gonna find inconsistencies in your story. And as we go along, we're gonna chip away at this ice block. Come on back. You in front of the congregation.
I just think the whole
Yo,
intelligence
me and
of
that
the
Bachelor,
conversation.
they hold on, y'all. They put another 50 on your head now.
this
if he decide to come back,
hold
so they
up,
got
bro.
150 on his head now.
whole conversation is being dumbed down.
45-year-olds are not easy.
And they got 175 on your head now, me and that Bachelor. But that's the thing. There's a lot. It's the chat is probably like 60-40. Like aligning with him 40%, 60% kind of not. But they really going back and forth.
I do got a question for him when he comes back up, since he got all this money. He gonna be up here soon, so if you don't mind.
Yeah. I think if he pay to come back up, I have to give him the autonomy to say who he want to go talk to first.
That's fine. I'll be respectful. I'll sit back.
Mm-hmm. But I don't think he don't. I mean, y'all can tell by his disposition. He don't give a fuck about no question. He gonna answer or not answer. Like,
I hope you eat well off of this nigga. Fantastic. I got a question for you when you got a second. It ain't no smoke, nigga. Just a question.
That's
it's a data question. So, what is the percentage of black women that are single mothers?
70+%. Let's just stick with 70. Things like 73 to be exact, but it's 70%.
Unmarried, right? Is that what you mean, Miss Fantastic?
Well, no, total single mothers, meaning they had kids without being married or whatever. Had kids.
Of the ones that had kids
out of marriage,
regardless of the man's involvement, right?
What's the rate? What's the rate that black men pick black women at?
83.
80. No, it's not that low. I think it's like 85.
80.
Yeah. So how does
you act like I was all the way off?
So my question is, so how in the hell do black men who want black women basically avoid single mothers?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's the problem we come to again. So there's a deficit. Black men, there are not as many black women available without children as black men are.
Right.
Hold on, TJ. Well, the thing is, right? If you're speaking of an ilk of having $50 million, can you avoid single mothers?
Easily. Yeah, you can avoid whatever.
And then think about this, because he's looking at different age brackets. The Gen Zs. What's the Gen Zs now? What they like? They're 21. Half of them, right?
Yeah. Anything under I think 92.
Yeah. So half of them are 21.
Anything beyond 2000. I think.
Because they're from 12 to 24, something like that. 25, like 12 years old. I think they're Gen Zs. I think.
Nah.
I think 24, 25 is about when it goes to Gen Z.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Gen Zs are I think 25 might be the cutoff.
Okay, and because I'm just literally trying to. Okay, so I'm literally trying to mine it out, TJ. You see what I'm saying? So now those women are having babies at an all-time low too.
Yeah.
So his options for having a woman without a child, do they go up because he got $50 million and he's 6'3"? If women still care about that, which is argued, I guess nowadays.
That's not realistic, Cam. $50 million. I mean, the average brother ain't got $50. So that's a.
No, I'm talking about millionaire back, right? Because we're attacking his ideology is what I'm saying.
His ideology. I mean, any brother that gets into the millionaire status if he so chooses to, because he can buy any woman he wants.
Mm-hmm.
You know, at that stage, for the most part, he can buy any kind of woman he wants.
Sure.
But we're out here, and the people that support your platforms or these so-called red pill or manosphere space platforms, they're average brothers, man. And so while I know dealing with a single mother is a bad fucking deal, because it's a bad deal.
It's a poor investment.
It's a poor investment. It's a bad deal.
Okay.
My question for me is, how do you avoid that if you're out here single? I don't think you can avoid it if you want a black woman. And let's not sit there and pretend like other races of women are flocking to us in droves, because they're not. That's
okay,
the other perception.
So let's look at this, right? What is it? 60% of black women have kids?
All around there.
We'll just agree to that number. Yeah.
Well, Mr. Fantastic, I mean, you 62%, something like that?
Yeah, 63%.
Okay, so that leaves what percentage out there still? 38?
Yeah.
And then 30% of black men are married, right?
Yeah.
So is the disparity crazy?
Yes.
Yeah. So
20%, 20, 30%.
No. So it's not just that. So the married man may fall into the whatever, right? Because there's some childless married men too, but the single part is what matters. Okay. So the single part would be the majority, which would definitely supersede that. Because like I said, only 30% of black men are married, so that means 70% are single. So you don't have a match.
62% have kids. Yeah. So then so there's still going to be damn near 30 or 40% left having it, right? Regardless.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And those 30% of women that aren't married, a lot of them going to have children too.
Have children because the married women are a part of the 62%.
Yeah. So that's what.
So let me just ask this real quick, and then Archie, you could go. You don't disagree with him. You just saying what's realistic. TJ.
That's what I don't disagree with. Who?
Millionaire Bachelor. Let me ask a more pointed question. I apologize.
Yeah.
Man grows up with his mom, is he at a deficit?
Yes.
A man dating a single mother, is he at a deficit?
Yes.
If you could choose, would you do either?
No.
That's what I'm saying. You don't disagree with him. You just think it's unrealistic.
I just think, yeah, because I deal in reality.
But there's a caveat.
I deal in reality and what's out here. I just deal with what's out here. Now, the red pill content for me isn't. It's to educate you in the event that you are going to make the decision to actually engage with that population. You know what I mean? And how you should possibly move, and what you need to be expecting, and what things you might need to safeguards you might need to put in place to try to minimize your risk. You can't avoid the risk. Even if you got a single woman without children, you still there's going to be a risk, but the risk goes up exponentially when you're dealing with a woman with children. You know what I mean? That risk goes way, way, way up.
Okay.
But for me, it's
So TJ, why did you want him to shut the fuck up so bad?
Because he wasn't talking about any of that. He was just making personal attacks against Archer and windmilling. He sounded like a fucking bitch to me, and I just can't. I don't have the patience or the bandwidth to, we want to go back to the 90s, early 2000s. I ain't got no bandwidth for that shit no more. If you want to have the fucking conversation, have a conversation. Attacking Archer's, if he was a single mother or not. Let me tell you something. There are plenty of men who grew up with single mothers who actually, through mentorship and coaching and doing the work, they were able to fill some of those deficits. So to a degree, who gives a fuck if the work has been done? Who gives a fuck if you got a single mother? My mom's a single mother, and she's a fucking prostitute.
Okay.
I'm not sitting up in no fucking position because my mother, because of the situation I grew up in. I found mentorships. Although it was later in life, I found the work. I did the work. I found mentorships. I got a hold of my fucking father, my grandfather. I had to get some of this training later on in life.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, and then you can add that. You can ask or present the caveat. KP. Do men that grow up with their mother only, I would say majority minority, present differently than men who grew up with their father and mother?
Is that to me or to Kenny?
To you.
Yes, absolutely.
And so when he was listening to Archer, he made a hypothesis about Archer considering his upbringing. Archer answered yes or no regarding his father passed after his formative years, right? But right into puberty and the things and etc. And so even Archer acknowledged yes and no, right? Because I think he heard those talking points before too. So if he used what Archer was saying to make a hypothesis, was that an attack or was it along the lines of his talking point?
It was an attack, Camp. When you're dealing with a black man, assuming that a black man grew up with a single mother, it's like reading a C. Dick Run book, Jane Went Up the Hill book. It's elementary because the numbers say that most black men grew up in single mother households. That's not a stretch. That's not a stretch to make that leap. I'm sorry, Archer, I can't hear you.
I said, my bad. It's a safe bet. You're gonna win that bet most of the time. It's like
okay. So you're saying it wasn't about Archer's presentation. It was I'm trying to get out of this argument, and I'm gonna throw an insult by making this assumption that's a safe one because the percentage is so high. Okay.
He pulled the Dana on him.
Okay.
I'm just saying that's what he did. And that's what got, and we sat there. This was going to go on and on and on, and I just, that's why I was like, man, just shut the fuck up, because it's just like he was up to here to incite that, which derails the fucking conversation. Because the longer that goes, I don't care, I don't care how stoic most men are. At some point, every man's bandwidth will run out and things can go left. And I just wasn't interested in that, especially with the little bit of time that I got. I wanted to come up here and contribute to the conversation because I think it's a very good and necessary conversation, because I think the red pill space or the pill space, the talking points, the manosphere, all of that has been perverted. It's been perverted, and it's given an excuse for a lot of women to continue their bad habits or to come up and disrespect men or make an excuse about why they won't comply. Another reason why they won't comply. That's why I want to come up and have the conversation about, because I thought it was a topic worthy conversation. Not to sit up here and listen to a guy like that talking about he a millionaire living in Manhattan with trees in the fucking background. When is the last time you saw a goddamn tree in Manhattan?
Yo, can I jump in here right quick?
Right.
I didn't mind him bringing that up. That didn't affect me at all. My only issue was he used that to skirt the topic the point I was making. The point I was making about the red pill being used to talk about social political problems in the Black community, our systemic problems in the Black community, our family dynamics in the Black community. Those type of red pill talking points. He used that to get around even addressing that. He went straight to, was your father around? And it doesn't matter to me what he calls me because my father died. It doesn't matter. That's irrelevant. The point is he didn't want to address that one topic. And that was a bitch move right there to find a way to get out of even addressing that by doing what he did. That's the only issue I have with it. I don't care what he says about me, but
I have plenty. He came up here with the stance that women are inferior. You made valid points as, okay, liability, single mother. Take emotions out of it and look at it logically. Growing up as a single mother raising a male child, liability. Dating single mothers. We eat the cost of their prior actions. Get that. But then you can't say in the same sentence, I suck and fuck on them and discard them. I also think of them as inferior because that's what he said. He runs through them. He's a man of means. And that is the epitome of you hating these people. That you look at them as not human, just something to please and kick out the house when you're done, or the hotel or wherever you wish to take them. But then you come upstairs and you don't ask context. You could say he made a hypothesis, but no. He stood on what he said. He didn't care to ask for context. I was raised by a village of men. Being that my dad wasn't around, my mom left my dad because he was abusive. He beat on her and left her with a calling card, a broken face. Those men in the village wanted to dispatch him, but she begged that they did not. Those are the same men that raised me. Get it from scratch. Work hard. Do what
Kenny,
you're
one
supposed
question.
to do.
What I said about hypothesis was correct though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm giving more to it. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
But if it was a fair hypothesis on his part, he'd want context before he gave a verdict to it. You understand? So he could easily say that, okay, I can point out this, that, and that as for why I hold a stance for you and why I feel you're a bitch.
There's a show I want to do about, we very often when we see things from a particular point, because we have that struggle, it's like we fight it to the death. Not saying you're wrong, but it's like if we come up from a particular construct, we protect that construct and give anecdotal experience in that construct to then justify said construct.
Okay, but Hamp, if I would have just laid into that without giving you context and taking myself out and admitting my truths, that means I wasn't willing to embrace it. That means I'd have hid behind a mask too and smoked a cigar while I exposed views to you that I chose to expose to you. And then when you chip away at me like I started to do with him, you start finding lies. There's nothing I ever hid from you. And if you ask me a question, any man up here asks me a question, I'm going to tell you straight up. I ain't got no room for lying to y'all because I have to revisit that and to look at another man in the eye and then have to bow head because you did not come correct. I can't live with that. I live by truth don't need motivation. That's how I live. You understand? Life gave me lemons. I could have made excuses when my dad beat on my mom, took us from me and my sister from our grandparents when mom came up here from the islands to set a life for us and took us by his girlfriend. Subsequently, he was whipping on her ass. And you know what the calling card, because she couldn't get back to him? She did it to his son, and she left me with this. You understand? I have nothing to be ashamed of. No man can ever shame me. I've been through the worst. Because of my anger, I've been in jail. More than once. You understand? But I kept getting messages. Go get therapy. Fix your life. Don't ever be ashamed of who you are. And preach what you are passionately. Show them you live by example. So when you see people within our neighborhoods tearing other people down, step to them. 2 feet, 10 feet. Listen, you could die on your knees or stand up and take what come. I ain't for bowing. That's what I preach.
Yeah, Hamp, niggas like Millionaire, you know, when we're up here trying to do the good work and they coming up here derailing it like a fucking infiltrate, they got to be dealt with and dispatched up. And that's why it was so easy. That's why it's so easy now for a lot of ladies to discard or disregard a lot of the grievances that a lot of the brothers have with our sisters, is because it's like I've been saying, it's been so well perverted. And when dudes like that come up, I'm not so keen into and there's no shot at you have. I'm not so keen into making the content with the nigga. I want the nigga gone because he's hurting. He's hurting the cause, and whether we like it or not, no matter how much we try to flower it for ourselves, we get associated with dudes like him. Callie Bev just put a very good comment in the chat, which I really don't read a lot, but I just happen to catch her.
It better be super before you say it.
Well, I got to paraphrase because I can't remember word for word. But she was like,
Callie can hit the link.
Yeah, but she made a good statement.
Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully she hit the link and do a drive-by so we can hear.
You know, that was absolutely true.
Mm-hmm.
So dudes like that, we gotta dispatch from the discourse.
So that's what I want to. Hold on.
This might be risky.
OMA kicked Kenny out for 5 minutes. So Kenny be back at 3:14. So Millionaire Batch, I don't know if he's still here, but you had 2 credits of $20, so they dropped it down to 130 in order for you to come back. So OMA sent you one, and then it was Antoine gave you a $20 credit as well. Let me read these real quick. So Kenny, OMA packed Kenny up, and then Rainbow Kid with his house. The whole panel is triggered by MB except Hamp/Aaron. Listen. Shadow Dragon, salute. Group My G gifted 1 membership. Thank you, my brother. Aaron with the $5. Thanks for letting me up, Hamp. I gotta go do this. Juke's about to catch a Millionaire Bachelor slipping after the stream. Thanos was right with a member for 3 months. Why can't we attack the ideas? I make you look weak when you lean on a personal attacks. If you can't debate ideas, you can't change minds. Scam with the $2. He owes money and apology. Rolo with the $2. Oh shit. Wait, I read this one. Okay, I read this one. Smooth with the $10. Kenny P, why do you think that morality babble was necessary for a mass phony? Will you talk like that in the room of real millionaire donors? And why the heck are y'all licking y'all wound over a masked ape? So what I want to understand is, we talk about danger. We talk about him. Break down specifically what he did so I can thoroughly understand. Anybody?
I think he came up here mischaracterizing a lot of stuff. Red Pill in specific. I think he was throwing ad hominems, just attacking people, character, and not their ideas. And he was contradicting himself. He talking about they hate women, but then he say they inferior and he fucking bitches in the hot tub and all this nonsense. And I think he's a liar too. Most likely he was lying.
Millionaire Battle, you want me to bring you up now, or you want to wait till you get in the pool?
I'm inside the pool right now. Bring me up. Say what's up to my bitch. Say hi. And my other motherfucker. The fuck out of here. Millionaire Bash is everything I say I am, bitch. I got this money for real. Fuck you guys got.
So Millionaire Bachelor.
What? Y'all got conversations? Let me get inside of the fucking pool. Stop playing with me.
Now, mind you, Millionaire Bachelor sent. Hold on, let me just make sure.
Yeah, tell him how much I said. Stop playing with the boy.
Millionaire Bachelor sent $800 to bring himself back to the panel.
Get out of here. Oh, y'all thought I wasn't gonna come back?
You
No,
gotta let him talk his shit.
y'all thought I wasn't gonna come back? No, I was just getting in the pool.
Yo,
Y'all thought I wasn't gonna come back? I was just getting ready for the pool. Like, this is my garden. Like, stop playing with me. I really live what I say I live, man. Y'all just never seen no shit like this. Yeah, Millionaire Bachelor is coming on the internet and taking over all this shit. This is why I take most people bitches, because I am the realist. This is me. Now, if you guys want some, if you guys want some arguments and you want to have an argument, let's go. I'm ready to do head to head with anybody. I do a head to head with Jesus. Millionaire fucking Bachelor. This ain't no fucking Black and Mild. It's an Opus X. Research it.
that man sent $800.
That is a
to
nice
bring
little
himself
chunk.
back
Nice.
up. Millionaire Bachelor just paid for the bowling event on Friday, November 1st. Real shit.
I told you, say thank you or you welcome or whatever the fuck, you know.
Hey, listen, yeah, man. Look, when you got expenses, baby, that's that shit. The money always allocated for something, boy.
This was the easiest $1,300 you ever made in an hour. When's the last time you made $1,300 an hour?
3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago.
But nah, real shit though.
No.
Real shit. Somebody got incited though. You definitely incited it, TJ. So
hey, I support this might be risky.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not even on camera. I'm bugging. Talking this shit. There you go. Yo, it got kind of quiet around here. You straight, CJ? Or you?
I'm real straight.
No, CJ. CJ said boy wasn't telling the truth and all that.
You might hear me, but that shit don't look that spectacular. I don't know if it look millionaire.
That's my neighbor's backyard.
It depends.
This is in Manhattan.
Yeah, that's
Okay. That might be it. All right. I give it to you.
That's in Manhattan. If he in Manhattan, and Manhattan does have trees, contrary to popular belief. Yeah, he in Manhattan with that setup. That ain't cheap.
Come on now. This dog is 7,000, man. That's just one of them. Say what's up to Bunny.
$7,000 dog.
Hey,
what kind
Bear.
of dog is it? What kind of dog is it?
You got
exotic English bulldogs. I ain't got nothing. These the best dogs ever.
Damn. Hey, y'all good or what? Y'all gonna leave me alone?
It got real quiet up on this motherfucker. Shit, that nigga, hey, it's crickets in this motherfucker now, huh?
No, ain't nothing to argue with. This is not about, you know what I mean? If you want to argue, you can argue. But that's not the point of what I would thought.
Well, so this part, so he's up here now, right? So when essentially he was dangerous to what ideology? Like, what is his mindset? What ideology is he breaking down? Because when TJ was saying that, you were nodding in seemingly agreement. So what did he say that is so different from a lot of the rhetoric we often hear?
I think he still was being disingenuous when he was making the labels for red pill hate women, and then he come up spouting that women are inferior and less than, and not just fuck them in my jacuzzi. Still think it's a disingenuous argument.
Well. So what argument? So now let me ask you this, and I'm asking because I want y'all to clarify. The women think red pill hate women. So what are they hearing differently from what Millionaire Bachelors are hearing, or why are they coming to that conclusion? Because something's unclear, would you at very least agree there's something that's not aligning? So if he got to that conclusion that women do it, and you can cast aside the women if you want to, but there's something there. If I asked Mr. Williams, he would acknowledge that point. Maybe there's something there in his ideology. So what did he do that was so different from what we hear?
I'm winning. That's what I did.
Hold on. Somebody said it earlier. I think it was Aaron. Maybe it was Aaron. He said when women hear stuff I said it yesterday. It's the fact that we're talking about our dislikes of women or the truth about women out loud is why they consider it hate. That's what I believe. Women don't like hearing the truth about themselves,
Okay.
especially
Now,
if it's
when you
negative. If it's negative, they don't want to hear it. If it's positive, they do. If you tell your girl she fat in a fat dress, she gonna fucking flip out. I don't want to hear anybody you call me fat. But if you tell her she look good in that fat dress, she'll take it. Or if she does look good and you tell her the truth, she won't mind.
okay,
Hell,
okay,
hell.
go ahead.
You know what? Hi, everybody, and hey, chat. What I
What's going on?
feel is though what it is, and I'm saying feel on purpose. It's the behaviors that the men show when they're expressing themselves. It's the disrespectful talk. It's bashing down on the women. Instead of, if you really want to correct someone, look at you shaking your head no, because you don't even want to hear it. It's how you come to people with certain things. You know, if you tell your woman, if you tell your woman that she looks fat in a dress, you already know that she would get offended. It's a way you have the conversation with her. You wouldn't just come out all blunt and say it, because you know that would cause what? World War III in your home. That's just reality. If you have common sense, if you have discernment. A lot of, even now, y'all battle with this man because he gave an opinion on how y'all view things, because y'all show it on the panels every day. I see it every day. That's why you still shaking your head. You ain't even thinking to listen to me. You just wanting to think to respond.
I could listen and shake my head. I didn't even try to respond. I'm just shaking my head, brother. I do it all the time.
Y'all expecting the women to act a certain way when y'all act less mature than they do.
I can't shake my head when I disagree. I can't shake my head when I disagree.
No, I didn't say you couldn't. I'm just saying I could already tell that you don't care what I have to say anyway.
I'm still listening to you.
You're not even giving it a chance. That's what I'm saying.
I'm listening as I shake my head, sir. You said the men come up. You said the men come up and attack the women. Yes, you said the men come up and attack the women. All right, go ahead.
And then with Mr. Billionaire Bachelor, what have you, when he came up, he only went at what everybody was talking about it, and y'all got offended. So then that's when everybody started having beef. If you didn't agree with him, you didn't even have to bite off into it, but y'all did. And guess
Mr.
what
Williams.
he's doing? He's having fun in the pool.
Mr. Williams, I have to disagree. Mr. Williams, I have to disagree with you. It wasn't. It wasn't.
I know you're gonna disagree.
Okay, let me tell you where I disagree with you at.
See how wait, Miss TJ. See how he said that when I was shaking my head, he was quick to say, "I already made my opinion." But then he just went before you even said anything. He said, "I already know you're gonna disagree." So how could you do that when you say something? But when I shake my head all right, go ahead.
It's like when an old person says, "I don't mean no harm." Yes, you do. You're about to tell me something harmful. Don't give me that bullshit, CJ. Come on.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Mr. Williams, it from my recollection and from what I was witnessing, I didn't hear any of the fellas give him smoke until he made it personal. The moment he made it personal is when the smoke came. And it didn't come right away. I'm the one that I think initiated the smoke, because he just kept going on and on and on with the personal attacks. And it wasn't me coming to Archer's rescue. I just don't want to deal with that in an intellectual discussion to begin with. And I just got frustrated with the
Did you have to take up for Arch? That's what I'm saying. Did you have to take up for Arch?
I wasn't taking up for Archer.
Look at the optics of how it looks, though. Look at the optics. Hold up, we're all men. Hold up, we're all men, right?
I haven't finished my.
So
I haven't finished
what
my
it looks
statement
like. You protecting him. That's how it looks. When you should have let him speak for himself.
I wasn't protecting Archer.
I hate this word.
Hold on.
That's why you.
Yeah. So hold on, but this is not addressing my question though.
Right.
The why. So I'm asking, and I was asking CJ more specifically because, and then you said women are inferior. CJ, do you think women are the weaker vessel?
Yes.
Do they enforce their own rights, or they have rights because men allow it and protect their rights?
Because men allow and protect their rights.
So those things, do women have value?
Yes.
If you are going to do a task, you don't know what that task is down the road. It could be cerebral, It could be physical. You bringing a man, another man, or you bringing a woman?
Bringing a man.
Do you think that because of these traits, are women and men just as intelligent?
I think I've seen a study. I heard about a study where it said on the outliers, men might be more on the outliers, but for the average, we're just as intelligent. It's just as intelligent for the outliers for the dumbest man. We're the dumbest and we're the smartest.
Okay, so men are more. There's more men that are smarter overall.
Yes, more men that reach the outlier overall, and more men that reach the outlier on the opposite end overall. But in the middle, but we're average. I
It's
mean, we're
about
the same
even.
average.
It's about even. But do men have the physical advantages and things of that nature?
Yes.
How about the line of thinking? Do we think? Who do you think thinks better? If that's even a good question. Do you think it's better to think logically or emotionally?
Logically.
What's the stereotype upon who thinks more logically, men or women?
Women. I mean, men think more logically. Sorry.
And you think thinking logically makes more sense than thinking emotionally?
Correct.
So if you line all these things up and I said CJ thinks women are inferior, would I be wrong?
You would not be wrong.
Now, do they still have value?
They still have value.
Do you love them?
I love them, yeah.
Do you think they deserve to be protected and have their at least equal rights in terms of men and women?
They should be protected. Yes, if they're not doing anything wrong and
human rights,
yes,
human rights.
Protected. Yeah, human rights, of course.
So you see how you see both, right? Based on how they measure up to men, you would qualify them as inferior. Doesn't mean you're gonna let shit happen to them either. So I'm just trying to understand it, because you could answer those questions however you wanted to. You know what I mean?
I consider myself red pill, so I wouldn't say I hate women, and I don't think anybody that heard them answers would say I hate women.
No, I know, but I wasn't. Well. One thing you pointed out just now was he said that women are inferior, as though you took exception with it. But if I ask you pointed questions, you answer them honestly, while in the same breath saying, "Don't mean I'm gonna let you do nothing to them." You know what I mean? So
I understand the logic.
Why you disagree with?
I understand the logic, but the thing is, no, I didn't disagree with that. I'm just saying he's acting like he doesn't hate women and saying red pill does hate women. That's the flawed logic. Either we both hate women or neither one of us hate women.
Because he didn't want to label himself, right?
Yes.
But if you remember, every single time he says something, what I say, hey, bro.
You did it for him, which I agree with you.
Just so to walk it all the way down. But I'm just saying the point that you attacked, I wanted to understand it. And it seems like you would agree with that ideology as well.
But I think women are equal in the workforce. I just think they are inferior in certain aspects of life.
And not equal in the workforce.
What do you mean by that?
Wait,
what do you mean by that?
A female teacher, I believe is just as competent as a male teacher.
Okay. And are you saying workforce in entirety, or are you saying certain fields?
Just certain fields.
Like meaning they can do the same job at the same level as men. Okay. Do you like
use the pie chart?
Do you like that? Do you agree with that in terms of like physical labor and stuff?
No.
I mean, if you think, I mean, if you break it down, I think I understand your point. Okay.
I saw what you did.
Anybody disagree though? Anybody disagree with what
But
I'm
his
saying?
examples as for why women were inferior were nefarious.
No, it's not.
He led after by saying that they're worthless, just things, and he gave examples of what type of women and how he treats them. We understand the inferiority due to labor, protection, provision, etc. The whole gambit as. But the examples he gave led to what he led with as for how he perceives and sees women. Then when pressed on the issue as for, okay, I only qualify these amounts of women because I'm a man of means. But then he got caught within his story that he dips below that line. So now you have to scrutinize everything he says forward, because he had to take it back. Yeah, I did make a hypocritic statement, and I do that. And then he tried to make it normalize. Yeah, but he threw in ages between a certain age, this, that, and that. I would take it down. Like,
So hold on,
okay, no.
King,
You said you
'cause-
didn't mess with nothing.
Can I
well,
speak?
well, hold on. So nefarious is a little extreme. CJ made the comment that he said women were inferior. So then when we asked about people to people, lineup to lineup, he would agree that their traits make them inferior to us. So there's nothing wicked about the question. Now, in terms of what you said earlier, well, you use nefarious. That's why I'm using wicked for people who may not understand what nefarious means. So now, also, this part, you wanted to make sure that Millionaire Bachelor allowed for context. But then when he gave his context about women with children and their children being out of the home, so therefore have sex with them, now you don't want to accept it. Tell me where the difference lies and why that's okay. I just want to understand.
Difference lies because he set a standard of him being a man of means and the women that he's capable of dealing with, and he made a line. But then I challenged that line. I said, have you ever dipped below that line? He paused, looked at the room, then he had to admit. He took a long time to admit it, but he said, yeah. And then he tried to say, but, I did it because it was this, that, and the third, rather than saying, you know what? My initial statement didn't hold weight. I do dip below that line. I do admit that I run through females. I do impose my money because that's what I led with throughout the conversation. As for how I go about, I get what I want when I want it, pretty much.
Okay. So you're saying the context he provided doesn't matter, just to be frank.
What he stood on fell flat when tested.
Well, that's why you're not. That's why you're not successful, because there's nothing in life that doesn't require some type of context. Do I deal with single mothers? No, on a balance of probabilities. But will I bang a single mother if she has children out of the household? Yeah, why not?
So that means you do. So your initial statement falls flat.
No, the single mothers go. The single mothers go inside of this door. That's the back door. They come at like 12 o'clock at night. They don't go through the front door.
Yeah. Now, I think Millionaire Bachelor, the one point that caught you up a little bit was when you said you don't even talk to them. I think you were speaking in hyperbole, but if we take that statement as literal, then to fuck them, you got to talk at the very least, I think.
Not necessarily. There's so many dating apps out here. You really don't have to talk to them.
So what, you write them notes?
Well, I think what also Millionaire Bachelor, when you say not necessarily, then necessarily also applies.
It could.
You
gotta communicate. Nothing. Listen. I'm gonna tell you guys something. In order to reach the high echelons of society, you have to understand that two things can be true at the same time. Nothing is absolute in this world. When you buy real estate in New York, it's not absolute.
Yeah, no, I agree. No, we're on the Millionaire Bachelor. We're on the same page. Hence, necessarily and not necessarily. So yeah,
exactly.
We understand. We understand.
So my question to you, MB, what makes me an unsuccessful man? Since you know, you didn't ask for context. What makes me unsuccessful? Being that you don't know me.
What makes you unsuccessful is the way that you think. Nothing else. The way you think is just. Well, you're sitting up here and you're arguing with me about women being inferior. I mean, that's an unsuccessful argument, because in all metrics, women are legitimately inferior.
Don't use what Ham did to save you. You know what you said, what preceded that, and you know what you said post that. That's why I challenged you. Don't do that. Be fair within this conversation.
Okay, I'm gonna be fair. Listen, women that are like 45 years old is easy pussy, and it's just easy killings. To be honest with you, that's the reality. Everybody knows that. If you don't know that as a man, I don't know what's going on with you.
No, I never challenged that. But you set a bar, and then you got challenged on that bar, and you had to walk it back. So I proved you to be a lie.
It's not really a lie.
Then you move the goalpost to age.
Well, that's very important to understand what the age is.
I got you, MB. But you said you didn't do it at all. You're a man of means.
So
You
I
said
think
I don't go below that bar, but then I asked you a question, and then you have to walk it back.
So I think we're doing the same fallacy that women do. There's a difference between who I would fuck and who I would date. So I think I was making that distinction, and maybe I wasn't clear. I will
No,
fuck. Okay,
you
let
didn't
me
say
speak.
date.
Okay,
You didn't
let me
say
speak.
date.
Okay, let me speak. Let me speak. So I thought we were talking about on the context of like who would I actually date? Like I would never take a single mother seriously. And I said it various times on this stream because somebody said something about dating a single mother. And I said I would never date a single mother ever. But would I fuck one that's over a certain age? Yeah. Why not? I'm a man.
Exactly, bro. Exactly, bro.
And Hamp pointed out when you said you wouldn't mess with nothing below a certain bar.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so we left it off there. And another thing I would like to point out, Will, when you come up here with that, it's like you pick and choose what you wish to address, just like you did with the Miss J and Callie, and then you felt to stick out your chest. You coming up here picking on two women. You know what you are in the community? That old dude that's sitting with his Ballantine ale on the porch just looking for something to feel relevant about. And I'm going to tell you that directly. And that's not passive. I'm looking you in your eye since you used it wrong the last time. And when you do that, his points
let me get
points, you can have it after. Let me see if you have the respect.
Mr. Williams, Mr. Williams, let him finish.
To let me land my plane and I'll let you speak.
Let him land and then you can address it unadulterated. Go ahead.
Because I ain't gonna take I'm not worried about that, but what you did, you didn't even put context. You just wanted to be the antagonist. You wanted to be the devil's advocate, but you didn't have good points to back it. You see how the conversation going, I got nothing against MB. You understand? That man, if he is what he say he is, what he's professing, yo, hats off to you. But if you ask me what I think about you doing what you say out your mouth, I'm gonna tell you how I feel. And that's not being emotional. That's telling you what I feel about you.
Yeah, but everybody knows that older women is easy pussy.
I never questioned that. That wasn't wasn't what we were talking about. It was talking about you set a bar because you came in here with like gold shoes on, cigar, silk face mask, showing backgrounds, showing crystal in the back, sipping some.
As you should.
I'm not hating on that.
Yeah,
but when you start, talking about these bitches, this, that, and that, it don't fit.
It does click. It does fit. It fits in reality. It fits in my garden every day.
So let's do this. So, me and the Bachelor kind of been addressing that shit the whole stream. Mr. Williams, do you want to directly reply to Kenny, and then I want to get True, Bash, and Zagu in. All right.
Hey, what about me?
Yeah, for one.
Shit, my bad. I think you just be coming to hang out with me. That's why. That's all. My fault.
Sometimes.
Go ahead, Mr. Williams.
For one, Kenny, I do have enough discernment to know when to speak and when not to, just so I can get my shit off. All you doing is whining and shit because I got asked a question. I said the truth about what I seen, and you got in your feelings, and then you started throwing out insults and all of that shit. So if you so-called this man, why did you have to use ad hominems and shit when it came to me? When it should have been two old heads just having a conversation, just like now. You've been holding on to that weak shit for a motherfucking week. Are you serious? You know up and quit whining. Put on a Depend or something. But
about
you
time.
got the wrong one.
About time.
I just know speak. And I don't pick sides. I don't pick sides at all. I go with what's right and what's wrong. And half the time, it's different from being right than being correct. There's a correct way to handle shit. So you can hold on to this grudge you got against me because I never had no beef with you. But I really don't give a fuck either. So feel the way you feel.
I just addressed you directly on what you said. I'm not whining. And when I make points, the points are valid. I'm whining. I made valid points.
You muted, bro.
If I made valid points. I'm not attacking you. I don't have no discuss. I don't think about you when I go home and go to bed and wake up and do what I need to do in the day. But if you said something about me prior that I'm passive aggressive. Nah, I say it directly to your face.
Oh, I said you
Like
was condescending. It's
you
a
say, I am
difference.
condescending.
If
I
you
use
gonna quote,
I
if you
spoke
gonna
passive
quote me right,
aggressively.
I said you was acting condescending to them women, and you got upset.
And wait. You said I was condescending. I acted passive. I was doing passive aggressive things within the conversation, and I'm picking on two women. And that's when you stuck up your chest and felt that
To
you
me, I
needed
don't
to
have to stick
defend
up
them.
my chest. You just got up, just say you got in your feelings, man, because I was asked a question and I just told what I seen.
No, what you would like to perceive and
And
push
look
on
at
me
it, and you
that
said
I'm
you
in my
don't think
feelings.
about
I'm
it, so
having a
why you bringing
conversation
this
with
up?
you.
And this was last week, man. It was last week.
I'm using a point.
Last
I'm using
week.
to make a point. I'm using to make a point.
Your point
I'm
is
not like you.
irrelevant, man, because you
Bro, you
bringing up
sound
some
like the
shit
bitch. You sound like the bitch talking
Oh,
about last week, bro. All right, come on. What's
hey,
up?
Bash,
Okay.
you been here before?
I have not, bro. I just be on
We
it.
try to let them get it out, and then as soon as you get the mic, and once you say hi to
bro.
everybody, then you can get your shit off.
I bet.
You got smoke for
So
me. You even
bad.
said that a couple of days ago. I ain't forgot. I got smoke for you. I don't have smoke with you.
When
You
did I
just
say
bringing the
that
shit
today?
to me.
I
No, you
said
said
that
that a
today.
few days ago. You
Wait,
even
wait,
said
wait.
that I think Friday. So you been
I
holding on
addressed
to this shit.
I addressed what I needed to address. I made a case in point. Why do
Man,
you
if
do
you
this?
just admit you a hypocrite, man.
Okay. I made case in point and I
Hey,
use
y'all
an
hurry up.
example from last week because I remember stuff. I'm not
I'm
like you just
done with the shit.
okay.
Let him go.
Okay. I used an example to make a case in point of what you do. And you was dead wrong for what you did last time because that exacerbates the situation rather than what Hamp did, walk it back, present the video, watch two people that you cape for within the conversation had to say, yo, you just can't accept a win. I didn't come up here for a win. But guess what? You didn't acknowledge that. You know what you did? You bumped off. You went somewhere. Get your smoke on or your shot of liquor. You didn't come back up. You dipped off when it was shown. That I remember.
All right, let's rock. Let's let it rock. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me read these real quick and we get into it. We go to Devin real quick and then we'll go right down the line. True, Bash, Zagu. All right. I appreciate y'all. Red Pill Ranger with the fellow says, this is hilarious. This millionaire dude is definitely red pill in the worst kind. He's a red pill rager in denial. He's saying shit I wouldn't say.
Because you're a bitch.
Blaze with the $5. Remember, this was supposed to be a discussion about the pills, modern philosophies. Look where we are now. Nigger, shaking my head. I think I understand your sentiment, Blaze, but I kind of disagree because everything that's talked about is within the ideologies. We just haven't been naming them every time somebody mentions them, you know. But I catch your drift. Dre, salute. Salute Lauren and Dre for gifting 6 memberships. Whoever got one, please maintain it. We on the road to 1,000. Matt P with it. That's the first time chat lost against one panelist. Dre with the $5 says, keep him in the bathroom at Millionaire. Cake ass nigga. You're gonna need a lot more than that, Playboy. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, another credit for MB since Dre being petty. Dre on the grind with the $5 says, get Millionaire out of here. Dre, you just trolling. Lauren Mack with the $5 credit for Millionaire Bachelor. He said those dogs cost $7,000. I think he said. How much for a puppy? Hamp with the $5. Oh shoot, Matt P with the $5 says, Hamp, you can always capitalize on black niggas paying only in America. Crazy. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, does he breed? If he come back, we'll ask him. Rainbow Kid with the $5 says, Millionaire Bachelor is a breath of fresh air. It's only people who were raised by a single mom trying to silence him. Keep telling on yourselves. Smooth with the $10 says, Kenny P, why do you think? Oh, I read this one, right? Yeah, I read this one. All right. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Bravo Tech and Drone Solutions. Salute. That's an addition. You ain't had that before. Good shit. But the 20 boss is goddamn Devin in the house. Devin, what's popping, man?
Hey, what's going on? Hey everybody.
What's good?
All right. So what I wanted to say was I actually agree with the millionaire, and I'm gonna tell you why. I was in the whole red pill manosphere spaces back in 2014, 2015 when it was kind of more it was more pure. It was like a grassroots movement. It was more so self-improvement, men's rights activists in a political way. Uh Somehow dating coaches got involved and Kevin Samuels came and fucked everything up. So what Millionaire Bachelor was saying was even though he might have a point or two that could be considered red pill, that's not the end all be all. That's why earlier I had put in all caps, hey Hamp, you forgot about discussing the purple pill, because honestly, more realistic average people are gonna fall in the purple pill category. I mean, idealistically, like if you're a guy that comes into the red pill, usually it's due to a heartbreak, divorce, custody battle, some shit like that. Well, that's how it used to be. And you still had a real like red pill do not give credence to the nuances when it comes to dealing with women. You're gonna be a simp here and there when you're dealing with women. I don't give a fuck. But you gotta have your own personal threshold of how far you're willing to go, how far you're willing to spend, and you definitely need to have a target. A target is what red pill is good at, I guess, identifying. They're good at saying, hey, you should operate this way. But when you want to have some fun, that's where the nuance come in, where Millionaire was saying, hey, I don't want to take a single mother serious, but I will get off if it's late night, we kicking it. She might be a upclass single mother. I'm still not gonna take her serious, but she might can get a little resources here and there or some shit. We might set up an arrangement. So I understood what Millionaire was saying, even though he got some red pill points. You can't just throw him in that camp, because red pill is honestly just the awareness of certain human
Reality.
I don't even want to say just women, but certain human tendencies that repeatedly show up in an observable reality. So just because you got some of those factors, you're not necessarily red pill. If anything, he probably more purple pill than anything. Goddamn. And I really wanted to get into the purple pill shit, but I just passed the mic. Goddamn. I
Well,
just want to hang out.
so I looked at the purple pill. You know what I felt, and I'm saying felt on purpose when I saw it, is everybody gonna be purple if I use it. Just like everybody was a Sigma when it presented itself, right? Because the alpha, is overt and shit, you know what I mean? But now it's cool to be like fucking 007 and be a Sigma. You know what I mean? So now my whole panel turned into Sigmas. So I'm like, if I introduce the purple, now we all gonna be purple.
But look, purple not talked about enough. So honestly, a lot of people fall into that category. But people look, honestly,
it's the cool thing. Yo, B, I'm telling you, I'm with you, Devin. That's why I avoid, because I know we was gonna go that way. They told me, hold on, let me windmill. You've been windmilling shit. Now, the motherfucking so when we did it, it was 5% alphas, 1% sigmas. Then I got a panel, it was 80% sigma. I said, well, goddamn. That's how you say it, right? Goddamn.
But look,
goddamn.
I can't even fight that.
You can't make it up, B. So I was just like, you know what? Let me leave that out and assess the ones that you kind of don't have a lot of wiggle per se. Feel me?
But here's my point to the purple pill though. It's actually beneficial for the men to kind of take this moniker, because the red pill is, like Millionaire was saying, the red pill has become extreme. It's to the point where myself, I personally say a lot of red pill niggas do come off like they hate women. And that's crazy for me to say, because I was here before most of these niggas. But the space has been perverse so much, it's hard to deny, goddamn. It's hard to deny at this point.
Devin, I was talking to my nephew earlier when the show first started, and I was telling him most people fall under purple pill. You might lead a little more towards red pill purple or blue pill purple, but if you're gonna change the movement to another name or try to, it's gonna be the same shit. Women still gonna be mad about how they shit is coming off or how it's seen, how it looks. So everybody want to say let's change the movement to a different movement. Let's read.
I don't know. They might digest the purple approach better though.
No, the purple is purple. The purple is this, right? Listen, I believe in traditional roles and value sets, right? At the same time, I live in this earth, right? So I know if I get married at 34, 35, I'm gonna probably have to deal with a chick that got 20 bodies. 25, like you living in the earth. If I'm a 4 and I got a bunch of access, what you think the fucking 5s and ups is doing? But she can still be cool, right? She's trying to figure out life like I'm figuring it out, and shit be happening.
Yes, bro. We
Listen,
all
You know
trying to
what I'm
figure it out.
saying? And
Yeah.
niggas
Listen.
be acting like that don't happen. It happens, bro.
You want to figure it out? This is what you do. You get a swimming pool and you put the girl's pussy right in front of the jets and have her come off of that. That's what you do.
Motivation. Okay.
Go ahead, Truth, before we get bashed crazy ass.
I'm broke, baby.
What's going on, panelists? How you doing, Ham?
What's poppin'?
Nothing much, man. Good conversation. Lots of entertainment. You know you the GOAT, Ham, for allowing this coonery to continue. I see what you did.
I did nothing, sir.
But you know what? I don't readily agree with Mr. Williams for a number of reasons, and I kind of on a piggyback of what Kenny was saying to a degree. We have a lot of differences of opinion. I'm gonna tell you why. As men, in my opinion, we should not be caring so much about what women's responses are. And that's what I see a lot. We're identifying what is red pill, what is blue pill, what is purple. And it seems like as a community, as a collective, we suffer from what it is to just be men and then self-identify as that.
Yes.
As men. So that's what seems to be the challenge.
Say that last part again. I was getting a double echo from the song, so I muted it, but I stopped paying attention. What did you say? That last part with Bad say yes.
Well, we seem to struggle with how to identify. We keep on trying to find out where we fall. And at the end of the day, a man's walk in his life has a combination of men who influence him prior to his life, but then you individualize and figure out what you want your life to look like. All this, you wouldn't tell her she looked fat. Why wouldn't you tell her she looked fat? She your woman. You should be able to be honest with her. And if she responds in a way that is overly emotional, you're not doing your job. You're not training her correct. This is what I've struggled with dealing with most women, because I can tell that she's never been correct when she shows up in my life. And that's what I see a lot in this panel, especially in our community. Somehow, some way, we are terrified of how women respond. Why? I don't understand. But I digress.
But
like Mr. Williams.
Well, hold on. But how do you now liken it back to the overall? So what the issue is? The lack of honesty.
The issue is the lack of honesty. The issue is the fact that we're trying to now use something like a moniker, a point of reference, like a pill, for example, an ideology. And that's all good and fine. It's all relative. The simple fact is that in our community, we're going to keep it in our community. There's a lot of divisiveness. We got old heads thinking one way, new heads thinking another way. And each dude, you really want to be honest, I don't think they have a core competence of what they stand for. Just like on one hand, this is who I date, but on another hand, this is who I smash. Yo, if you got a standard, that standard should be flush and solid. It shouldn't be dependent on if it's 2 a.m. or if it's 6 p.m. or if you're vetting for a wife or a smash. And that's what I see constantly. That's
like, cap.
That's across all men.
That's cap, because first of all, a millionaire fucks what's closest to him. Like, we don't want to hear.
I wasn't referring to status, sir. I was referring to the fact that if you say you're a man, why not have a standard that is solid and consistent? Because I do understand.
Because status matters.
But if we're not talking about status, I'm talking about standard.
You can't not talk about it. I'm swimming downtown in Manhattan in a $5 million home. How can you not talk about status?
Sir, that's great on what your life is living and what you're exemplified. That's not what I'm talking about. Like, listen.
Yeah, I know, but you sitting up here complaining about the bitches. Listen.
No.
All right, I'll let you speak. I'll let you speak.
No, you didn't let me speak.
All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I did not complain. I believe there's other men on this panel. I believe there's other men on this panel.
Go ahead. I'm saying there's a way to come.
You're breaking up. Yo, listen, y'all. Listen. Let me explain something y'all real quick. It doesn't matter if they say your name, kinda. Like, that doesn't mean that you guys just get the floor automatically. We'll get around to it, but just chill for a second. Just chill. Because I want True to get his 15 seconds of fame. Feel me?
Right.
Go ahead, True. Mr. Williams being mean. I apologize.
Nah, it's all good. All love. All I
Matter
was saying
of
is
fact, let me
that
put Mr. Williams next to me because he over here acting. I usually keep CJ next to me to keep him in line, but go ahead, True.
all I'm saying, and I did hear Mr. Williams say something that I felt was valid, is that the way we act, how we exemplify ourselves, our manhood, our success, whatever you want to be on these panels, women are listening. What the women will say is that the men are inconsistent in what they say and what they do. Because when the camera go off, men in real life are not conducting themselves consistently. So for you to say, yo, I'm gonna smash this one, I would never show her to my boys, but then hold me to a standard. This is what they're arguing. So you as a man, if you really want to keep the silence on the women's side, be consistent. Have a standard that they can't argue, but that there's no hole in your arsenal. And a lot of times that's not what we see. So I digress. My mic is muted.
Can I go head to head with Truth? I mean, whatever. Can I go head to head with the boy? Let me do it.
And then I'll let y'all go head to head. I got to get Bash in. Bash been chilling. All right. Although Bash better not play poker. He don't got no poker face. Whatever he agree with, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand on it. But go ahead. I don't want to get into y'all way. Go ahead.
I got you. It's just that Millionaire Bachelor. He definitely kept himself up here. Now, okay, I understand your point, True. But go ahead, Millionaire Bachelor.
First of all, let me tell you something about yourself. You sitting up here saying that we gotta fit in this ideology in this society. I don't have to do a goddamn thing. I can fuck whoever I want to fuck, and it's none of your fucking business. And you talking about standards? This is the standard. The standard is get rich and fuck these bitches. And if you're not on board with that, get your ass the fuck out. That's the reality. You can't come up here and tell a millionaire how a millionaire gotta conduct himself. What the fuck is wrong with you, boy?
Are you finished?
Am I finished or am I done? I'm finished.
Okay. All right. So I wasn't referring to you directly, sir. Again, I think you're not listening correctly. I'm speaking as a whole. So you can keep referring to your status, which I don't know why you're on a panel trying to impress other men with what you've established. Congratulations. Live your life. I'm referring to most men. Most men are not millionaires. Most men are not thriving. But what I do see most men do is they don't have a solid standard. So whether you are a millionaire or a thousandaire, if you're going to claim to be man, you should stand on something and it should be consistent. That's what I'm saying. That has nothing to do with your range of resources. That has everything to do with you being consistent. A man stands for something. He stands for his word. So I would argue that if you have the money you claim, but your range of what you smashing and what you're dating look vastly different, you a weak man. I can't trust you. That's what I would subscribe to.
Okay, well, here's what I'm going to stand on as the person that does have it. I can fuck whoever I want to, and I can wife up whoever I want to. I'm not wifing up no musty bitch, but at the end of the day, if I got to get this nut off, I'll get it off on a fucking old head. It is what it is.
And that's cool. You can do that. That's cool. But what I was arguing,
I know I can do it.
Okay, great. What I was arguing is that the women see this in the actions that the men have.
I don't give a fuck what the women look at. Fuck them.
Well, then you can go ahead and dismiss yourself from the conversation. I'm talking to the men that I believe have some level of sense, because you just being a clown, in my honest opinion.
It looked like you're wearing a patient gown. Shut the fuck up.
That's great. Good. Awesome.
All right.
Anyway,
All right, millionaire, chill out. Damn.
Anyway, so
so
do you get what I'm saying, Hamp? Or
yeah. So essentially, in terms of the ideologies, fellas, True is saying, yeah, he's not disagreeing that you could fuck whatever woman you want, regardless of her status, age, babies, etc. However, when we talk about the pills and women challenge us on why they even listening to us, it's because we don't have a consistent standard. So
Yeah,
even
but
though, last point, MB.
Okay.
So even when we say what they're supposed to do, what we want, we can't prove it because we'll fuck a barilla if it's 3 a.m.
Okay. So
Tap me in, man.
This is what I got to
After
say.
MB, you can tap in, and then I think Bash dropped. If he come back, we'll get him in. If not, a Zagu. Go ahead.
First of all, it's so many women on the fucking planet Earth. I don't care what they have to say. Like, they're all looking for the same thing. They're all looking for the same archetype. So why would I sit up there and listen to what a woman has to say if they're all looking for the same thing? Like, it makes their opinion irrelevant. Like, you guys worry about what women think. I don't. Like I just live my life and I do what I want to do, like whenever it is. If a woman wants to fit into that equation, fine. If not, I'll be in this hammock over here reading a fucking book. I don't give a fuck. You guys put too much stake. You guys put too much stake in what these bitches think. I don't give a fuck. It's either you on my program or you not. The shit that I had to face to get to my first million, no woman will ever be able to do that shit. They get that shit through DEI. They get it through handouts. No, I had to get it from the streets. I was once one of you guys. That's why I come on the internet and I talk my shit. And the reason why I do it is because I want to let people know that it's possible. You can have a swimming pool too, but you can't fall victim to these bitches. Fuck what they say. What they say is fucking irrelevant.
He just agreed with my boy MB. No doubt.
I agree with that.
MB, real quick.
Yeah.
So
Hold on.
being that I'm unsuccessful.
Hold on. Let me, Devin, did you want to say something?
Oh yeah, the whole goddamn the standard all the way through shit. Now, this is one thing I didn't disagree. I mean, this is one thing I disagreed with the red pill on, was trying to get women to understand how men think and shit. Men to men, no matter what the race, we know what will entertain the fuck to get our nut off and what will actually settle down is completely different in a lot of instances. We need to quit acting like, oh, you gotta be whatever you say, you'll wife. You can't fuck anything outside of that. That's just insane. That's not even, that ain't how testosterone work. Goddamn, we gonna get that nut off. Goddamn.
All right, so
But
look,
yeah, man, I just want to stop the cap on that shit. Trying to act all super duper moral and shit. Like,
but that's
even the most successful of men got to get their rocks off. Goddamn.
I hear what you
Hey,
said,
Ham,
Devin.
that's how you said.
But I'm not
That's how you
misconstrued.
said. Goddamn. That's how you
I'm
said.
done.
What I'm saying, Devin, is that, and this is not to give women a platform that we need to care what they're saying. Mr. Williams said that the reason why there's an inconsistency in what we're saying and what we're doing and what gives women their place to argue is exactly what you just said. And
It's not an inconsistency. It's
but it is.
consistent.
No,
They don't
no,
get
no.
wife and they see it.
Okay, but let's pull it back. When what you say and what you do, when women hear one thing but have active proof, like physical proof of what dudes are claiming to be or do, and then what they're actually doing, that's what gives the room to have these discussions.
Yeah,
that's what gives this imbalance, is what I'm saying. And
Yeah,
so,
Devin, he's saying they take it and run with it.
Oh, okay.
The fact that you will smash anything, they're still not, remember, they don't think like us, so they're not making a correlation that you won't wife her. And then let's keep it a buck. Well, because I know you tell the truth. You ever told a woman a fib to get some cheeks?
Let's see. I told her like I wasn't fucking with nobody else, but other than that,
Keep it big.
Or you told her, nah, you all right, you ain't gained that much weight.
I ain't
Like,
never
you know,
said nothing like I love you or nothing like that. I
no,
ain't never lied
but
that
you know,
to you.
just a little. So now they thinking shit that ain't true, but we'll tell them certain things to get access. Now I mean, nah, you don't like this one. Like, think about her value when you tell her, nah, you the only one I'm fucking with. What's her value in her head now? You see, so that's all the argument.
She got a chance.
Yeah, like you done discarded all the women she saw you with at the club in 30 minutes just to go with her, right?
Yeah, but ain't that being nice too? Like, I don't want to be an asshole and be like, oh hell
but
no.
That's irrelevant. It's just what True is saying is what they're arguing now. So let me get Bash in, and then Kenny, you can hold on, CJ, you be all right.
Just say one thing real quick, because he just contradicted himself.
That nigga helped good, bro.
He said don't care about what the women say. My boy True. He said don't care about what the women think, and then he said care about the women, what the women think.
No, he didn't. Let me handle it. True. This nigga don't.
See, that's that nuance red pill be missing.
Back. Let me put him back over here.
All right, go ahead.
He was telling you what the women do. He's like, this is what they do with the information that we pass out about our inconsistency based on sex and marriage. He wasn't saying nothing about it. He's saying this is what they use against us in these arguments. He ain't contradicting them. Yeah, hush.
You'll go.
I'm getting Bash in no matter what. God damn it, Bash, what's popping? And then this is what we're gonna do after Bash go. Before Zagu go, even though he been waiting, Kenny wanted to ask MB a question, so I gotta make sure that don't go too far before he can forget it, and then we'll get with Zagu. Zagu, you gotta go work out, or you got time? That nigga frozen and all that.
Super
all right,
froze.
Go ahead, Bash.
Man, what's up? I appreciate you letting me onto the panel.
Yes, sir.
I know y'all see me. I know everybody have seen me at some point or another. Many blessings to everyone. I hope that everyone is doing all right now. I'm here to let you guys know that the red pill is bullshit. The white man made it up to confuse y'all, and
Thank
y'all
you.
ran with it. Y'all ran with it because y'all was lost. All the niggas ran with the white man movement because y'all didn't know that the black man had the wrong. Be yourself, bro. I'm not here to do all the extra rhetoric and all the examples and arguments and shit. I'm here to keep it real. Bro, be yourself, and then we ain't got to worry about none of the bullshit. Be a man. Sometimes you ain't gonna be able to feel good. Sometimes you ain't gonna be able to win, but your folks might win. But you know, you might help your folks. You might help your enemy because something else he needed you to help him at that moment. But it'll come back around because you're a man. Stop complaining like the bitch. Bro, that's all, bro. I'm not here for all the extra.
Well,
bro.
Bash, let me ask you a couple questions. All right. Oh, so CJ don't think you said shit, Bash. You can address that in just a
Good.
second.
I'm glad you think I ain't say shit because this is the problem, bro. You think I ain't say nothing, but I just told you to be a man.
Bash is
Nobody
right.
telling
Great,
us,
great
the
advice.
younger
Great
folks, to
advice.
be a man.
Great advice, brother.
The younger folks ain't being told by the younger folks to be a man. We being told to be yourself, which is lost because we don't know who the fuck. We don't know who to follow. We don't know which one of y'all is actually doing the right shit. We're gonna follow whoever the fuck is put in front of us because that's what the white man told us.
Let me help you out.
Shit. Y'all trying to identify with purple pill, red pill, green pill, silver pill. That white man done put the pill in your ass, and now your ass is liking the shit.
Let me help you out, Bash. Let me help you out, Bash. Bash is 100% correct. The white man made you guys not focus on the reality. AI is about to come over and take all you guys' fucking job, and you worrying about getting some pussy. Bash is 1,000% correct. The white man put this shit for everybody to understand this dumbass fucking ideology. Fuck what a bitch think.
So Bash, question, and then CJ, you can ask some question after me. Do
No, I
you
gotta go to the gym.
Oh, you going to the gym? All right.
Yeah, I gotta go. All right, yo.
Hey,
I'll be
Fighter said he ready, yo.
Huh? Nigga, I stay ready. Hey, MB, you might be a millionaire, motherfucker. So I'll give you your congrats, brother.
So
we was hating in the beginning, but you might be who you say you was, brother. But all right,
That nigga got M's if he in New York.
And Mr. Williams, stop doing that windmill and shit, and stop acting like if my girl is fat in her dress, I'm gonna tell her you look fat. I'm not like what True said. Stop doing all that beating around the bush. All right, I'm out here. I had to get
enjoy that. Enjoy your workout, bro. Enjoy your workout.
Wait. Let me ask Bash a question though. Bash, question: do you categorize like the red pill shows and etc. as complaining?
Yes, it's all complaining. They're just saying reasons of why they're not better men. They're just trying to make themselves feel better about being shit men. Just
You
be
don't
yourself
think
and be a better man, bro.
so? You don't think there's any good coming out of the conversation?
No, because then they're going to use that as an excuse as why they can't get women, or they're going to use it as an excuse as why they can disrespect women.
Okay, but what about saying like things like work out, get your money up? You think that's good or?
That's just a man telling a man what the fuck a man's supposed to be. That ain't no red pill, blue pill shit. Be a man. Nigga, do your push-ups. Nigga, go to work. Go take care of your folks. Why the fuck another man got to tell you that? Why I got to sit here on this live stream? Why? You see me in the comment section. I say the same shit that I say on this live stream. Why I got to come on this live stream and tell you to be a man?
Because
red pill is the package.
Hold
I'm
on,
not talking to any of
hold
y'all
on.
on the
Let
panel. I'm
real
talking
quick, y'all. Let Bash get his shit off. Go ahead, Bash.
I'm not talking to any of y'all on the panel. I'm just telling you in general. Why a man that's not even as old as y'all, probably half y'all age, on here got to tell you to be a man because you over here trying to follow a white man that told you the red pill is the way to be. Your ass go to the club. Look, you in the club, you talking to someone, right? Boom, you a weird ass awkward dude. But then you go home and you say, well, I'm part of the Beta Male Association, so it's okay for me to be that way. No, it ain't, bro.
Yeah, but
okay
at
for you to be that way. Look, let me get
but
that.
yeah, but Bash,
Bro,
Bash,
dang.
but
Be a
Bash,
man.
I agree with you, Bash. But the reality is, you have to understand that the red pill did wake a lot of individuals up, and the reason why they had to be woken up is because the Matrix, if you will, did program them to think that women were, to put them on the pedestal. So there was some good that came out of it. And my argument is you just shouldn't have an over reliance on it. So there was some good that came out the red pill because a lot of people were not woken up. You have to understand that the media, the largest export of America is marketing. It's not any raw material, it's marketing. And they have trillions of dollars behind it. So every man is literally at the whims of this $1 trillion industry. So people have to really wake up and understand.
You glitched out, bro, but I agree with what you were saying. It is part of the whole program that they're pushing on us. But at the end of the day, bro, it's on us to make the right decisions as men. If we gonna make shit decisions and we ain't gonna be men, then we can't try to get into these spaces where there are men and try to poison them like we right. Where we walk around with a fanny pack, we walk around with fucking crop top on, and your ass trying to tell me how to be a man. Like, no, bro.
That's true.
Like, no, I don't care about your money.
That's
the
true.
Money don't matter, bro. Money matters, but it don't matter about being a man.
That's true, Bash. But
And
you gotta think.
I'm saying.
You gotta think about this, Bash. How did the black community go from the 1930s of having the highest per capita rate in their savings, and they were literally leading the economic charge in America? How did they go to that to Sexy Red?
They did it because the white man. They did it because the white man put Sexy Red on because they backed her instead of backing someone that could actually help. Let's say 19 Keys, or let's say Millionaire Bachelor that could tell us the truth. They won't give you 100 bands to talk on stage, but they'll give Sexy Red 100 bands to come do it every fucking day. That's the problem.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. It's $1 trillion industry. It's $1 trillion.
We gotta stop this white man shit, man.
But
the white man only capitalizes.
Not white man. Not even the capitalist. What am I saying?
It's the white man only capitalize when the underground artists get big. The culture was supporting Sexy Red. The white man was like, okay, she's marketable. We got to stop with the white man shit. We glorify the ratchet shit. They find out who the ratchet motherfucker is. They give them motherfuckers a deal. They cave in.
We leaving the point because then we going away from the point I was making of us being men. Now we trying to go into a Sexy Red, and this is the fucking point I'm making right now, bro. Why the fuck do we keep switching? Why can I not tell you to be a man, and now we talking about Sexy Red? Now we don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
Y'all brought this shit up.
Hey, I don't know, bro. I don't know about nothing.
Why do we always boil it down to the red pill about getting women and saying, oh, like you said earlier, you said I'm part of the beta male movement or whatever. Like you go to the club and you don't get women, therefore you come home and now you're on the internet talking about I'm part of this movement. The red pill, I'm gonna say this again, the red pill is not about can you get women. A lot of the red pill is about anti-propaganda that the white man push. Like one of the propaganda pieces white men have pushed on black men is that we're bad fathers. A lot of red pill content creators push back on that by pointing out statistics proving black men are not bad fathers. Black men do X, Y's, and Z's for their family. That's red pill. Everything always gets construed into dating. That's not what red pill is. Red pill has nothing to do with dating for the most part. Most of it is anti-propaganda. Most of it about the community. Most of it about being a man and doing for your family. Let's not always narrow it down to fresh and fit dating. Can I get women? That is the people who are 18 to like 23, who's horny as fuck, coming on the internet looking at dating coaches who happen to call themselves red pill, but they're not red pill. When you
This might be risky.
Jay Miller kicked Bash out for 10 minutes. Bash will be back at 4:20. He says, tell Bash to be a man and go to the bathroom and grow some facial hair while he at it. So Bash will be back in 10 minutes unless somebody pay to bring him back up. Rainbow Kid with the $2 says $10.
All right, I'm gonna pay it.
You can actually use some of that what you already put up. Millionaire Bachelor.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna use that. Bring Bash back.
Bash is back. Rainbow Kid with the $2 says Bash is blacker than Kamala. Insane. One with the which white man came up with red pill? Was it before Patrice? I don't think so. Was Tom Likas before Patrice? During the grind with the $2 says I9 talk your shit, young nigga. Red Pill Ranger with $2 says, Hamp, we don't care what they do. It is what it is. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, with the $5 says, it's very consistent. We consistently use some chicks for sex only and some for relationships. Truth and reality is undefeated. Uncle Rick with the $2 says, it's over with, Hamp. Hunker down, take care of yours. Nah, I don't believe it. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, truth is wrong as hell. What you smash and what you date has never been the same. Masculine men can compartmentalize. Fucking is fucking. Dating is dating. Dre with the $2 says, how submissive the women are. He said, fuck women. Mashar Israel been a member for 3 months. Somebody summoned Tommy Sotomayor. I see Tommy was here last week, I think on Wednesday, matter of fact. On Tuesday. Aaron with the $2 says, no wonder all talks come back to money. Truth and reality undefeated with the $5 says, if you accept reality, you are red pill, exclamation point. It's not about women. It's about all aspects of life, all of reality, work, fitness, relationships, etc. Moxie was popping with the $5 says, in Manhattan, the utility pole cables are underground, but Millionaire Bachelor's location has them above ground. I'm a New Yorker in real estate. You're not in Manhattan, sir.
That's not true.
So let me speak. So first of all, 70 over I think it's like 85% of Manhattan is utility lines. About 25% is not. And I've already posted my deed online, bitch.
Okay, so you're not gonna tell that lie with somebody that does that work. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not what? Sorry.
I posted my deed. I posted my deed online, bitch.
The
You're a realtor. You're a realtor. Go ahead. Go
The
tell
lines
me
are
it's.
not.
Go tell
The
me it's fake.
majority of the lines within NYC, meaning Manhattan, are not up top. They're underground.
How much money you got how much money you want to put on that?
10,000. The majority of the lines are underground. Put 10,000.
You agree with that?
No, majority of the lines are underground. I'm not agreeing.
Oh.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm talking about my block. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you said Miss Millionaire Bachelor. You just said 75% are under, the other 25% aren't, right?
Yeah, that's a fact. Go Google it.
No, he
So
said backwards. He said utility lines 85% up, 25%
No.
down.
I didn't. If I said that, my bad. I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say.
No,
I
he said
meant to say under.
85% up. That's why I challenged him.
I meant to say under. I meant to say under.
Yeah. So you guys agree. Aaron with the $2 says, MB, what's some starter AI careers to look up?
Taja AI. If you're in content creation, you want to look at Taja TAJA.ai. It'll take your content creation to a whole nother level.
Okay. Aaron was asking that question, but I'll take a look at that. Rainbow Kid with the $5 says, I'm trying to get in MB pool. I love Bulldogs as well. Just playing.
Hell no, we ain't doing no rainbow. ain't no.
God damn, Rainbow crazy. Rapper Ranger with the 20 ball said, get Bash out of here. He looked like he's half a white man.
Wow. And I am a good old half and half. I am. It's true.
Do you Millionaire Bash? I would assume you want to keep him up.
Yeah, let me go head to head with Bash.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
All
right, so here's why I disagree with you, Bash. You can't say that the talking about this subject is not relevant. Now, there's a lot of things that I agree with you on, but you have trillion-dollar industries that just destabilize the African American family. So you need something that can combat it. Now, I think that the red pill has gone too far. Now, I want to hear your response.
I agree that the red pill has gone too far, but what does that have to do with the trillion-dollar industry? Maybe I'm confused.